We do. I'll check with them. Give me an inside ball, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, they do backwards sports. That's good enough to be able to come up against them.
Come back, we'll kick off again. Come back, we'll kick off. Let's go, get set. Come on. And then we'll swap you in the second half.
Brothers on three! 1, 2, 3, brothers!
You do those, you'll
Run, boys, let's go! Round, Big boy! Hand up! Hand up! Keep coming around. Good boy! What? Stay up, boys. Line's quick. Take them up, Jared. Let's get up, boys. Angle, boy, angle. Underline. Molly, come on! Molly, come on! Jackie, don't worry about it. Look. Right, side one. Come on, fellas. Fight for the fight ball. Get up the line, boys. Come on, boys. Right side, boys. Boy. That's it, John. Come on, John. Come on, boys. Stay on your wing, mate. Good play, though. Up. Everybody up. Go, go, go. Go, Jackson. Get up! That's it, Bob! Get it out! Pull it out, Dexter! Jackson. Let's stay up, boys. Launch speed, let's go. Come on, boys. Safe hands, boys, safe hands. Right. Look, Yoki. Get there, Lane, get there. Take your space. Settle one, Lane, settle one. On your front.
What are you doing? Are you going second?
Right.
You literally bring it. Yeah. It's one of those. Radio thing. I don't know what it is. I've got one. I've got one. Oh, you've already got one? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, that's solid. Good job.
So when you're tired, you just jump in that. Defense, boys, defense! Move up, move up! Get up! Get up, boys!
Come on, brothers, get up!
Oh, let's get it back,
All
Alex.
of it, all of it!
I was trying to be deep. I was like, quick. I was 7 for let's go sink one voice. He's up. You need to go. Yeah. Hey, go. Hey, listen. When your brain goes out, listen up, listen up. The same people that just come off, go back on.
Brothers on three! 1, 2, 3, brothers!
Let's go. Here, everyone come out. Come on, quick. Hands up. Go, everyone out, everyone out. Come out. Ready? Go on. Go on. Ready? Unite on three! 1, 2, 3, unite! Caitlin, you want to go back again? Keep trying to get Giants and Lando. That's you, Giants. Get up! Stop that! Giants! Hold him back! Hold him down! Go again, take him off, Ray! Run, Taylor! Please, Lee! Get up, boys! Nice, Hunter! Hey, look! Jake! My brother! Let's go in life! Turn around. Chat, things are coming. Safe, Pete, safe, boys! Bring that ball back! Turn, line, turn. Move up. Move up. Hold the ball. Move up! Get up there! Get up! Get up! Stay landing! Molly. Good boy, Hunter. Good work, let's go again! Run, let's go! Jack over here, you speed now. Drop out here, they're up, let it go! Ball now, get him on the side, Rick, have a look! Get a ball, get a ball! Get ready, get a runner there, boys. All right, next one, get there. Have a run there, Brian. Work. Pull it out. Work, laying down, let's go, get. Inside off court right now. Go, we've got the numbers. Go. Yeah! Molly, come off, mate. You're killing me. Not right, get off.
He's defending in the middle and coming out and bringing his safe. That's run the fucking ball.
Fuck me there. Nice kick, Ty. Red set, boys, red set. Right side. On the full, boys, on the full. Let me know when you're ready. Play the ball, let's go! Jacko. Let's go, boys, good day! Happy first kick. Muscle up, boys, muscle up! Hit that hole, mate! Yorkie, second one. Good. Now, Jacko, now. Come on, guys. Hard one, boys. Muscle up in the middle. Hard, John. Good run. Come on, get. Outside! Just got back behind him, bro. Wait, son. Go on. Go, Shorty. Go, can't be on that case. Get up! Try in! That's it, Number 3, hit the gap. Yeah! Let's go, Another go! Let's go, Yorkie. Come on, Patrick. Here! Too fast, time!
I've worked for 5 minutes back.
Come on, boys, let's go!
Roll it!
Come on!
Oh, stay out!
Down time!
Give it!
Go, Tony! Too much one way. Move up! Another one's a try. Go get the try. Go, Zion.
Go in there!
Come on, Coach, get up. Get up, Coach. Move up! Believe it or not, I don't care. Don't win. Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. So, what happened is that rather than going back to the original Go get him, move forward! Scout tight, set him in! Let's go, bro. Let's push the wheel. Let's go out. Keep it down. Go, go, go. Let's stay now, let's defend. Get around. No. Tell him don't panic. Tell him not to panic. Serve. Serve. He's defending. Carlson put in there. Up though. Roger. Take him up one speed. Up, Jordan, up! Just get the ball. Middle, middle! Chase the boys, chase him! Take him out! Down there! Get back, get back! I'll get back there. Take the run, Hal. Hal, go for a run. Lead it. Good lead it. Take the line. Come here. Quick. Fire, get in there, Fire. Fire, take the run. Let's go. Up the front. Bruno! Go, Bale, work! Wait, get down in the A, Wait, Tony! Let's go, stay up here! Stay up! Relax! Relax! Patient! Find the ball! Come by speed! Come by speed! Up their legs! Fire, go! Work, let's move! One speed! Go, fire! Yes, come on! Down! Get going! Get him on his back! Sit down! Relax! Kevin up! Far right, Kevin! Get in there, Bucky! Early, hold. Go, Bendit! Hold down! Run, Finley! Kick your ass, man! Go, Simon! Kick it out! Back him, David! Tell him to run there! Davis! 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 Come on, Davis!
Manny!
Good, you gotta talk in the middle, bro.
Let's work! We got one for C. Lock. Keep going, make the line.
Jesus, please!
Get up!
Daniel, come left side.
See, Benji. See.
Joe, Costa.
Good plan. Well done up for Benji. Hang on!
On that plane.
Go, Charlie!
Get up, Charlie, get up.
Let's go! Do it, Johnny.
Come on,
Take it all the way. Keep going steady. He's still moving, boss. Support it. Yeah, 1-4, save it. Trent.
Back to one.
Go, Joseph.
Run hard, boys.
What do you win?
Go, Zaya. Go, boy. Good run, son.
Yeah.
That's the way.
Come on! Keep them down there, boy! Keep the pressure on! Don't hit that ball! Go! Right, pass me now! Complete set, yeah, complete set. Let's get it, let's get it. Come on. Get around! Let's go!
Hold it! Ball, let's get in there!
Delay your ball!
The post! The post!
Oh my God.
Keep it up at red! Shoot it! Next one, let's go!
No, I've had a couple. I did already. Pretty good. Pretty good. We'll probably keep it about 10 times. I think that was a chance for it to block. Control that pretty well. They were having a go at each other. Yeah, there was a bit. You can see that it's held, but it wasn't, but it's got it right. Yeah, I didn't think he was held. I thought he was separated and not held, but I wasn't sure about the fact that there. I should have put him in. Tipped him quite a bit. I was happy that he didn't like just like, what do you think about Alan?
But it was red in possession, I thought.
No, that was the other one. That was in the middle when he wasn't held. No, I don't think I gave a penalty in possession. No, I don't think so. No.
I didn't mean to you helped.
They're quick out there. I don't know whether you know the one. I think I know, yeah. You got the 10 they still stop and you just picked off the gap. You just made it through it. Yeah. And the days of going and standing up for clothing. Well, in other times, try and do it too, run it back. Go for a run, Isaiah. Eric, have a look for him. Go, hurry up, go. Bradley. Gabriel! Come off! Send him off, come on, quick, hurry up! Run off! I say him down, Joseph's off. Still on! Eric, still on! Joseph's off. Joseph, stay there! Gap, overlap! Joseph! Go, Charlie! Everybody's got a chase. Let's go.
Hey, go, boys, up
Everyone's
there.
got a chase. Go.
Let's go, let's go.
In that little small bag.
That's
it. I've only got a small mixer in there.
Let's go back, come back. Let's go, come back, come back. Come back. Do it, right? Hold it! Hold it! Hey, Simon! Nearly finished my time! Forward! Complete! Complete!
Yes.
Boys, everyone move back! Everyone move back!
On the ball!
Get back! On to boys!
2 3 1 2 3 field 5 commentary field 5 commentary here field 5 commentary ahead of number 1 number 2 number 3 number 4 testing 1 2 3 4 test microphone number 2 number 1 number 2 this is number 2 testing headphone set right-handed set right testing headphones left testing sounds let's try that up there test 1 2 3 field 3 commentary position testing mic test headset testing 1 2 3 test 1 2 1 2 3
You've been enjoying it.
yes check your mic there headset there hello
How's this going to go? 1
how
2
are we
3.
traveling are you in there
That one's, oh, they're both there,
Call it
aren't
up
they?
here.
Hang on, we got this as in a. Oh no, that's okay. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. That sounds like it's working to me. 1 2 3 4 5. Hello. Hello.
Testing 1 2 1 2
Is that going all the way around there? Yep, that's.
give it a bit of yep
Might just get some.
Yep.
Awesome. Nobody paper here. Actually, I might have some paper in a minute. I'll wipe this down. What's going on here? It's just tangled under there somewhere. That's the one.
test 5 minutes? Anybody time that last Indian time? Okay. Oh, yeah.
Get out! Get up with it! Get up with it! Go for it! Go for it! Get up!
Yep, it's good deck. Now we haven't got the time in. Them of the green shirt there.
Come on! Hurry up! You got 2 minutes!
Test. Hey, brother. You getting sound up there?
One, two, one, two. But I know.
Well, welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival. This is the third day of the junior events. We're about to see some of the biggest boys in action right now. The boys under 18 clash between the Southeast Queensland All-Stars and Country Brothers 2. The All-Stars on the left of your screen as you're watching in the red and orange colours, and by contrast the Country Brothers 2 team in the mainly blue colours on the right of the screen. Country Brothers come from all over Queensland, stretching from Mount Isa right down to St George near the border. So they've come together from all across the state. They had a bye in their first outing and then a win in their second. So this is only their second actual game as we close in on tomorrow's finals. And attacking down the left-hand edge at Southeast Queensland All-Stars with a pretty good-looking start. So on the attack over the halfway, it's Lucius Torino. And with me for the moment in commentary is Neville Johnston. Neville, Southeast Queensland versus, well, just about all over the state here in this one.
Yeah, good morning to you there, Warren. Hope things are going well. Bit of a wet start to the morning.
You're not wrong.
But the boys have turned up here and ready to go by the looks of it.
A really good run there from Terrell Indich.
Yeah, I caught this this team here yesterday, the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. Bit of the second half of theirs, and certainly that man Indich was young fella there. Sorry, Indich was very, very instrumental, in their performance yesterday. tall, rangy back rower.
He certainly looks a physical specimen, under 18s, and big, strapping fella. So we'll keep an eye on him. Country Brothers 2 in possession now, coming out from their own 20. Yes, you mentioned the rain overnight, and even this morning it was still raining, but now starting to dry out, and with a bit of luck, could be dry for the rest of the day. And the field might have just softened up a fraction for the players. Might be slippery, though, as well. Still a bit of dampness out there on the ground, as this is kicked downfield by Alexander Woodbridge. Got a bit of it, too, and it's bouncing right down to the corner. And chased there by Xavier Kirk. He's got to pick it up, and they're coming through, but he's got the speed. Down the sideline he goes. Great run from Kirk. Still going, Kirk. And he makes 40-odd metres back upfield. That's a tremendous kick return. It was a good kick, but he caught them napping Kirk, and away he went.
Yeah, he was. I wasn't sure if he was hoping that willing it over the touchline there, young Kirk, but showed a good burst of speed, but unfortunately he's come up with a bit of a bobble here in playing the ball.
So Country Brothers 2 are going to get the scrum feed here. And yeah, a bit frustrating for Kirk after turning what looked a dire situation into a very attacking situation, but then the ball lost. So Country Brothers 2 in the blue jerseys win the scrum, and out it comes to Cohen Davis, and he quickly sends it to Tane Body. Saw the Country Brothers 2 team warming up and going through their ruck work, and looked pretty disciplined and organised. In at dummy half is Tate Cameron, and they keep it going and cutting through a tackle, Levi Riley, but then held. Good defence from South East Queensland All-Stars, coming from the inside to make sure that he couldn't step again. Through Cameron to the number 13, Ashton Wilson. So pretty handy attacking position. A couple of tackles to go here for Country Brothers 2. And a dummy and a straight through. Oh, he's caught them napping. Smart work from Tate Cameron, but he's just a fraction short. Looked like he was going to go all the way through a dummy, and they all fell for it. Can they go again from dummy half? No, held. That's Wilson, held up and stopped. So desperate defence from the All-Stars saves the day.
Yeah, wonderful effort there from the All-Stars on their own line. The Country Brothers, too, had a couple of shots there directly under the post, but good defence early here from the South East Queensland All-Stars on their own line.
And that's what you want to see, some good defence. It can make all the difference at this Queensland Murri Carnival. It's one thing to be freewheeling in attack and to back yourself, but if you've got a solid defence, that can go a long way towards putting you in the finals. In the boys' competitions, it's the top 4 that go through to the finals, starting with the semi-finals tomorrow morning. In the women's, it's the top 2 who play automatically in the grand final. So this is an important match to try and get into that top 4, and away they go down the sideline. I think that's Ruben Webb on the far side. It is, and Webb plays it back. Last tackle. Kick across field, ricochets. Could be awkward, this bounce, racing through. Oh, he couldn't quite take it there. Salafia stayed down around his knees. Might have even come off his knee. And who's got the scrum feed here? Yes, it is a Country Brothers 2 ball. So an awkward kick nearly reaped some dividends.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. I thought that he did come off his lower leg there, the chaser, but referee deemed some other means of knocking on there, but showing their hand early here, the South East Queensland All-Stars, not afraid to, a small little chip over the top there to try and catch the defensive line napping.
And they're pretty fast down that left side. They haven't used the right side, but I'm sure they will. And moving up here in defence is Jet Anderson, and makes the tackle along with Indich. Country Brothers 2 in possession, just 15 metres out from their own post. Got to do the hard yards here. And met and stopped is Saunders. Driven back, but he fights forward a couple of metres, valuable metres. Gets on the front foot for the play the ball. Now they swing it wide through Woodbridge. And out wide, it's Campbell. Campbell's away. Campbell's still going, pushes and throws the ball back inside. Worried he was going to go over the sideline. And, in fact, the flag is up. So he must have put a foot on the sideline before he threw it back inside. So either way, they had lost possession. Country Brothers 2, but a combination of Woodbridge and Campbell down that right edge starting to make some good ground.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a bit of pace about him there. Campbell in a bit of size too. He's heading over the touchline there. The little winger got a hold of him, but he flicked one back inside, but to the opposing player, unfortunately. But enterprising play nonetheless.
And look at that tackle there from Tate Cameron. He got up under the ball and drove them back another 5 metres. Quick play the ball, no marker. And away they come down the right side. No, back inside. Goes Salafia. Salafia to Kirk. Kirk goes wider. Now it's Reese Kirk with it. There's Xavier Kirk and Rico Kirk, the number 1 and number 7 in the South East Queensland All-Stars. And Thomas Lyons takes it up. Good tackle down low. They keep it to the left, and there's a chase coming through on the kick, and it's knocked on, and it's gathered in, and that is a brilliant work. Christopher Simpson has gathered that in and grounded it. That was superb. The kick through, I think it was Salafio, grubbered it through, and at the back, Country Brothers could not handle it. It was down low, it was awkward, but Christopher Simpson coming through, gathered it in beautifully.
Yeah, wonderful little grubber in there from Michael Salafia. And the chase was on there from Simpson. He put just enough pressure on the fullback there, and the ball sort of bobbled up, and maybe a bit of that dew or water still on the surface there. Warren put pressure on there, and good chase there by Simpson. Of course, the old adage, the chase, the kick is only as good as it chases, and Simpson's able to open the scoring here for the South East Queensland All-Stars by following that one through and slamming the ball down.
And you're absolutely right about kick only being as good as the chaser. And I've got to say, that was a setup. They knew what they were doing there. That wasn't an accident. Simpson was in the middle of the field, and he always understood that kick was coming back in his direction because he was flying. So, excellent work. Now, a conversion attempt here. Not the easiest one. And lining it up is Rico Kirk. Yes, and it's on its way. Hits it well. That is a very good kick. The left footer puts it through and makes it 6-0 in favour of the South East Queensland All-Stars.
Yeah, the All-Stars here in a predominantly sort of orange/red sort of colour, and the Country Brothers number 2 side, sort of the what can best be described as the sort of sky blue, a bit of white through there as well. Wonderful designs on the jerseys as well.
Yeah, they're spectacular, aren't they? They're a fashion item. You can see lots of people in the crowd wearing their team favourite jersey. Oh, this is bounced, and Simpson knocks it back, does he? What's the referee call? No, it got clumsy in the end. It was allowed to bounce, and he couldn't handle it with 2 hands, and just a little tap with the left hand, I think, pushed it forward.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion deep down on the line there. Simpson ended up trying to go back and clean it up, but made a meal of it, so under pressure here. And a good opportunity for the Country Brothers to spend some time down here.
So the drop out from between the posts and bounces awkwardly. We've seen a lot of kicks through the tournament, some up until yesterday, sometimes bouncing quite high and hard, sometimes bouncing along the ground, and we've seen some players using their foot or boot just to stop the ball, and I think it's a good tactic because quite often it has been knocked on. I thought maybe the rain might have softened the ground a little bit, but there's still some awkward bounces out there. Country Brothers 2 attacking now after that dropout. Sean Wheeler plays it back, and they keep it going through the big men. Conway Riley goes hard at them, but the defence is equally stiff. Brick wall defence. Davis goes across, goes back in fact to Cameron. Cameron goes wide, straight running centre from Campbell. Campbell is close. Is it going to be ruled a try? I think it is. It was Max Campbell running straight off Tate Cameron, and just that angle that he came at back against the flow of that shift to the right, and he caught the defence just on the wrong foot long enough to power through and take them with him to the line. Good try by Max Campbell, so Country Brothers strike back.
Yeah, wonderful angle running there from Max Campbell. He's a big unit, so if you're watching the live stream on the QMC app, you'll see that he's not only got a bit of pace about him, but he's certainly big through the hips, and he dragged a couple of the South East Queensland All-Stars players out there on the edge, actually over the line there, and did very, very well. It looks like he's a bit of a go-to man there for Woodridge. Woodridge seems to be looking for young Max Campbell on the fringes there.
Yeah, no, good football there. Davis initially changed the direction from the left side of the ruck to the right and came out looking for those two, and Woodbridge did well. Tate Cameron, I think, was involved as well, and got the pass to Campbell. So good football by the lot of them, but Campbell certainly put in a big finish. The solid centre who we've already seen make a couple of runs. Now the attempted conversion. Moving in, and it's on its way. It's another very good kick, and that was Tate Cameron converting. So two excellent conversions of the tries. In fact, two very good tries, I have to say. Both converted, and it's 6 points all. I think we've got a game on our hands, Neville.
Oh, absolutely. The boys have they've come to play this morning, and of course, as Warren mentioned, we're entering deep into the to the business end or the pointy end of the carnival here. So the boys have brought their game faces today, and they're executing quite well. As we see the big fella here, it's young Wheeler winds up a little bit there, takes the ball up. He's off the back fence there, but plays the ball about 20 metres out from his own line.
6 all. Country Brothers 2 in possession, playing Southeast Queensland All-Stars in the red and orange colours. So they'll be really boosted by that. The Country Brothers 2, after conceding the first try, they've proven to themselves that they are just as good as the opposition. Here's a great run from Levi Riley. Oh, he little bobble there. The ref said he did. He didn't quite play it correctly. I thought he might have got his hands back on the football before it hit the ground, but the referee was a lot closer than we are, and he says, no, that was a mistake. Just trying for the quick play the ball. Makes the mistake.
Yeah, young Riley there. I think he had the ball sort of faced that way, and then he realised that he wasn't going to be able to play it lengthways, and he turned it around. But during that process, he's come up with a little bit of a mistake. Just shy of the halfway line. So good attacking set here for the All-Stars.
That's an interesting point you make, that the ball was at the wrong angle. Pretty hard to play it when it's lengthwise. I guess he was just going for that quick play the ball.
Yeah. It's a good run.
So the All-Stars win the scrum, and Rico Kirk sends it left, and this is Jabiri Mack. He looks pretty handy too physically, just on that left edge.
Yeah, powerfully built second rower there, Mack.
And lost footing, so it is just a little bit soft underfoot. That was Lions. Now they've got the shift set, and then they play the front man with Tyrell Indich. Slightly slow play the ball, just holds him up for a minute, and away goes Torino. Torino gets the pass away, still going for the line here.
It's big rumming, the big fella through the middle.
And they go left, they go wide. Simpson fires the pass out. It keeps on going and racing over in the corner. That's a good try. Mack was involved as well, getting it to his winger, and I'll just check, but I think that's Reuben Webb over in the corner. Webb scores for the Southeast Queensland All-Stars, but that was a very good set from the first couple of hit-ups right through to that shift from right to left. Got it to the winger, flying for the corner. Good speed, timed his run perfectly, but nice work inside as well. Yeah,
nice shape there from the Southeast Queensland All-Stars there. They had the big fella on the edge there, they had the big fella on the edge there, Jabari Mack. And he had an option either to take the line on, or he showed a good set of right to left passing skills there to get the ball out there. And the winger, as you'd appreciate, being an old former winger. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks
Warren.
very much.
Sorry.
Well, both, a bit of both actually.
A former winger in your time, of course, hugging the touchline as all good wingers do. So we're just double checking. I think it was actually the 16.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that. Reuben Webb's on that side, but I think, number 16 as well. Yeah. Caleb Stoddard may have been the one who actually put it down in the corner.
Yes.
So this conversion attempt again. Rico Kirk kicked a beauty from this side of the field on the first occasion. Moves into it. Hits it beautifully. And this one just a little off target. So 10 points to 6 in favour of the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. I'll just check the score of that try.
Yeah, the Southeast Queensland All-Stars have shot away to a quick lead here. And one of the main key characteristics, I guess, of that particular try, and also the first one was the ability to move down the left-hand side. They seem to be favouring that side, and a couple of tries down that side as well.
And Neville, you're dead right. It was the 16. Caleb Stoddard scored the try.
Awesome.
So 10 points to 6 in favour of the All-Stars in possession. And a good, strong run bustling upfield. They've got a squad of 18 players available, unlimited interchange. Of course, this penalty goes against the team in possession, as Richard Hill will have to hand the ball over. And the referee giving some quite specific instructions, but I'm not quite sure exactly what the penalty was for. Against the team in possession, you'd assume it might have been in obstruction, I think, on one of the defenders coming up.
Yep, they were waiting for the call from the referee, but certainly against the run of play here, and the Country Brothers too, they get an opportunity. They're gonna tap this ball here, probably about 30 metres or so out from the Southeast Queensland All-Stars line. It's going to be that man, Max Campbell, as well, the first try scorer here. He might tap it and go himself here, the centre.
Yes, you're right, and the
nope, he gives it off.
he Campbell and his teammates, I will say, in a position here to strike back immediately. They managed to do it last time after the All-Stars scored the first try. Campbell scored the second for Country Brothers, and here they come again. Look at them go. Powerful run, really quick off the mark there, and it looks like a Rory Williams is on the field. And heading for the post, a great run here, and he goes to the line. They're desperately trying to get underneath him, Conway Riley, and the referee says held up. So Riley will bring it back out again, but they've got the All-Stars on the rack here. Country Brothers 2 attacking. Could go either side. They hit it up again with this very mobile Levi Riley. Campbell's waiting out wide. He's got support out there too in Williams. If they do go that way. And a couple of threats, but the tackle taken by Woodbridge. They moved up quickly on him. Great defence once more by the All-Stars, but can they hold out? It goes over the head of Riley through Davis. Davis has got men out the back. He fires a pass to the winger, dancing in and away as a beauty. Pass back inside. That was spectacular footwork by Tane Bodie. But the pass in the end, I think, has been called forward. That rifling pass, cut-out pass to the wing.
Yeah, that beautiful pass out to the wing there. Looks like it's drifted forward there. So, but yeah, wonderful footwork there from the young Bodie on the wing there. Stood his winger up and... But yeah, unfortunately, might have drifted a little bit forward. Looked good from here, though. It
certainly did. We're obviously behind that pass, so we can't really comment. But here's a chance. All-Stars attacking wide immediately from the turnover of possession. And if you've got confidence to shift the ball wide, I always think, why take them on up the middle if you've got the option of going a bit wide and just disrupting their defence? Obviously, a lot of teams very conservative at any level of football. Not willing to take a risk. Here, great dummy by Rico Kirk. Kirk's got support, and it's Simpson. Christopher Simpson racing away. He's chased by Cohen Davis. He can't get to him. That's a great piece of football. Just individual brilliance by Rico Kirk, playing it what's in front of him, and what was in front of him was enough of a gap. Once he stepped off that right foot, he took off, and Simpson, sniffing for any opportunity, has done it again. Christopher Simpson gallops away.
Yeah, wonderful enterprising play there from Rico Kirk. There wasn't much on. He just sort of saw a half a gap, and then once he was through, showed a clean pair of heels, and he looked up, and there was that man again, Simpson, and he's bagged a double here. A quick double in this first half of this Under-18s boys clash here. The 10 o'clock game here on Field 5. You're with Warren Boland, of course, Neville Johnson taking you through this Under-18s game here, and has skipped out here around the Southeast Queensland All-Stars to a handy early lead here, and thanks to, I guess, the enterprising plays from the likes of Kirk and Simpson, and the two Kirks, actually, and Simpson. The forwards doing their work as well, getting them over the advantage line and skiddling a few defenders.
And Rico Kirk, he'll enjoy this attempted conversion because it's right in front, much easier than his last few. He's hit him beautifully. This will go way over the tree behind the post. He really strikes the ball well.
Yes.
And that'll be a climb for the ball boy over the back fence. 6 points added to the total, and now what looks a much more comfortable lead, 16 points to 6 for the Southeast Queensland All-Stars over Country Brothers 2. But you have to remember, it was only a moment earlier that Bodie was going for the line in the corner after they were held up over the line. So if they'd managed to scramble over the line, their Country Brothers could have levelled the scores. Instead, they're down by 10 points.
Yeah, they'll be ruining that forward pass there, but going to put it behind them. They look to be still fairly confident. Still a good talk amongst the team here throughout the middle there, and they should be fairly fresh, as you mentioned there. They're one game or a couple of games short here.
This
Big
is
kick-off.
A deep kick-off and a spectacular catch by Michael Salafia. If that bounced and went over the dead ball line, all sorts of trouble for the All-Stars. Instead, that was brilliant. He could get a game for the Brisbane Lions tomorrow.
Yes.
Great catch. Makes all the difference. Just one bit of individual brilliance. So it's the All-Stars in possession, just outside their 20, cutting back in as Tyrell Indich. And it's big tackle. Down it goes.
Yeah, he got spun around in the tackle there, young Indich, and once he hit the ground, there's sort of a bit of a bobble up of the footy there, but running solidly out on this edge. He hasn't had much success, but he's trying hard. Trying to put a dent in him at this right-hand side.
So we've got just a few minutes up to half-time here. Country Brothers 2 will need to exploit this possession from the scrum, and it's Campbell, Max Campbell. I would love to go in down by just 4 points rather than 10. And another good run by Josh Valla. Stepping back inside, beating tackles as he went. Davis. Pass comes out and held on to, hitting the line. Bradshaw right on the defenders, managed to hang on to that pass well. Straightening it up and calling the shots. Tate Cameron, the number 9, he's in there at dummy half, needs to be watched. Fifth tackle, goes wide with the pass. They keep it going. And here's the opportunity outside. No, it's a dummy to Campbell, instead trying to go all the way to the line themselves. And eventually the tackle is made. So once more, the All-Stars defence holds up. And that was Amdas Saunders who finally took the tackle, I think. No, actually it was a fullback, Cody O'Keefe, in the line.
Yeah, the fullback chiming in there, Warren. It looked like did have an overlap there, but he threw the dummy and went by himself, so wasn't confident getting the ball out there. And as you see, the halftime siren go off in the background.
And it's actually Conrad Treadwell. He needs to cover that kick, and he does. He was smart enough there, Treadwell, to read the play. And that is halftime. So the Southeast Queensland All-Stars have scored 3 tries with a couple of conversions as well, 2 of them to Christopher Simpson. Country Brothers 2, just the 1 try scored by Max Campbell, but they've had 2 or 3 real try-scoring opportunities that they weren't able to take advantage of, and you'd have to say the All-Stars defence is part of the reason for that. So a pretty good half of football. Southeast Queensland All-Stars leading Country Brothers 2, 16 points to 6 at half-time, and this game is still very much alive, Neville Johnston.
Yeah, absolutely. Country Brothers, to their credit, they haven't had much of the ball. They've had a couple of opportunities down on the Southeast Queensland All-Stars line, but the defensive resolve, I guess, of the Southeast Queensland All-Stars has repelled any of those attacking options. We'd like to see them go to their strike play a little bit more often, a little bit more earlier, I think, is the way forward. I'd be suggesting to young Max Campbell on the fringes there. He looks like a real go-to. A little bit more involvement, I guess, from Cohen Davies and also Alexander Woodridge. They seem to have a good combination, but they're just lacking that opportunity to create opportunities out wide. So maybe the forwards need to roll their sleeves up a little bit too. Get them into some more, I guess, vacant pastures so they can create some more opportunities out wide.
We've got some vacant pastures next door because there's a dairy farm right next door. And I suspect the South Pine Sporting Complex once upon a time might have been all dairy fields. What a wonderful venue this is.
Oh, absolutely, Warren. To come down from the Torres Strait and to see sporting infrastructure like this, purpose-built, AFL, there's soccer, rugby league, of course.
There's hockey and netball there too.
There's pretty much everything. And,
it's an amazing place.
It's certainly what's needed to be able to host carnivals and to host, junior rugby league, the Crushers, of course. I think the Albany Creek Crushers are the local rugby league, junior rugby league club here as well. So It's a wonderful place here, and you know, a little bit of a drive out from the city. So I'm travelling out from the city, but you know, I don't mind the drive because we up on Thursday Island. We've got only that small little 5 kilometre ring road that we go around. So it's been good to whack the GPS on and listen to somebody take you to a destination from the city out here to Albany Creek.
There you go. The city folks never appreciated it as much as you do. All right, we'll take a short break. The coaches talking to their players. We'll be back in a second. 16 points to 6 in favour of South East Queensland All-Stars. Ready for the second half on field 5. We've got a good match underway here between the South East Queensland All-Stars in the red and orange colours, who are leading Country Brothers 2 in the blue, 16 points to 6 at half-time. And the sun has just broken through for the first time in the morning and might be getting steamy out there on the field now. We've had a bit of rain this morning and overnight, and with the sun behind it, I think the moisture will be rising out of the ground just to make it a little bit harder for these players. But their handling and their organisation was good in the first half. It was a high standard of football. Here's the kick into the breeze by Country Brothers 2. And it's picked up by Country Brothers, but knocked on. So that was a racing through Denson Bradshaw. And he got there. It was an awkward bounce low and just couldn't hang on to it. Would have really had to play maybe with a kick anyway or get a quick pass away because no hand on it from the All-Stars. They got a bit confused. I think that kick, there was a gust of wind. The kick just hit the wind and stopped.
Yeah, the wind, she was blowing pretty strongly yesterday. It's only just starting to pick up now, and I guess once the rain has gone away. So that'll be certainly something later on in the day that will come into the equations for those kickers out there.
It feels as if the wind is blowing from the opposite direction to yesterday. It's been pretty much easterly, northeasterly the last few days, but right now feels a bit more westerly in it, so blowing behind Southeast Queensland All-Stars in this second half, but it's not that strong, but enough to play a part. So from the penalty, the All-Stars now in possession, and they go through the hands out to Indich. Michael Salafia, first receiver. On this occasion, it's Kirk, first receiver. Kirk has a run himself. And now they go again. Fullback, knocks it down. It was a great piece of work there, saving a try potentially by Liam Lane. Jumped high to knock that pass down. Once again, the handling on the inside, pretty sharp passing.
Yeah, sharp passing. I saw something on the outside there, and the Country Brothers too. Their edge was onto it there and diffusing that situation there. But hot on attack here, early stage of the second half. Southeast Queensland All-Stars, they got a great opportunity here. Big line out to the right-hand side.
Rico Kirk puts it in, and out it goes to Salafia. He keeps it going. Kirk in the back line. Out wider is Anderson. Anderson going strongly. Anderson powering his way towards the line, still going just short of the line. They nearly did everything right there. Bouncing ball and a change of direction for Xavier Kirk. He's quick as well. They're really threatening Country Brothers too here. Everyone hungry for their hands on the football. That pass wasn't good. Through the hands of Rooming. Out to Indich. That's better defence from Country Brothers too. Dummy half is Hill. Out to Kirk, Reese Kirk and Rico Kirk, and running in for the try is Ruben Webb. Ruben Webb does well, just finishes it off nicely. Rico Kirk serving it up for him. And once more, that was Southeast Queensland All-Stars at their very best. A couple of shots down the right where they got very close and sucked a lot of defence to that side of the field. And then they came back towards the post. Another good run, constantly threatening the defence all the way. Yeah,
they're loving that left-hand side there. Rico Kirk, he's having a field day out there, picking and choosing where the passes to go, and very fortunate enough to catch up with the quick and speedy, smooth mover there in young Ruben Webb. And he's gone over for his first try of the game, and they're sharing it around on that left-hand side there. Simpson's got a double, and also now Webb's gone over, so certainly favouring that left-hand side. And, yeah, if it's working for you, keep going there.
Keep on going, exactly. And I think it was Stoddard also scoring on that left edge in the first half out wide. So you're right, that's where the tries are really coming, but on that occasion also, we saw Xavier Kirk, for one, attacking on that right-hand side and going ever so close to scoring. So we'll get a better view of this kick from Rico Kirk. 2 out of 3 so far. And he moves into this, and it's going across the face of goal. Once again, he's got a fine kicking style, very, very methodical in his preparation, and everything about it looks good. Just didn't quite get the line that time. So the score now, 20 points to 6 in favour of
20
the
points
All-Stars.
to 6. Sorry, Warren, the Southeast Queensland All-Stars in solid control here, and they've got a good combination going, I guess, within their forwards. Their forwards are rolling their sleeves up as we see this big kick coming, and you've got they've got two big front rows to pick from, and it goes out to Indich out on the right-hand side there, the edge back rower. He's got something. Something's gone amiss here. The referee spotted something, or the touchy.
I think it's the fullback. Yeah, Xavier Kirk. He's ruled that he knocked it on. He was scampering across to catch up with that football, and he must have called a knock on. I thought from here that it had been knocked back, that it had gone past him, but that's not the way the touch judge or the referee saw it, and they did have a better view than us. But Xavier Kirk, he was almost caught off guard, that kick sort of getting away from him, and it's been knocked on. So Country Brothers too, in the first half, they failed to take 2 or 3 chances. They need to score here, and it's with Josh Valla. Dummy half is Cameron. Cameron gets it to Riley. That's Conway Riley. Levi Riley also in the team. And back in the middle, Levi Riley now has a go, but the defence awake to him in the middle. He got the wide pass out on the left. It's Cohen Davis, and he finds a runner in Saunders. Saunders, the tacklers come from everywhere, but they're very short on the right-hand side. Which way will they go? The kick through instead, and that's gone over the dead ball line. That's a waste. They really should have thrown it left there, I thought.
Yeah, the brothers, they had opportunities out there, and they seemed to want to channel through that same section of the field there, but they had a big line out here to the right-hand side. Maybe a bit of heads-up play next time might create an opportunity out wide. They'd done all the work in the middle by condensing the defensive line of the Southeast Queensland All-Stars, but then, as we see another penalty here, again, a relieving penalty getting the Southeast Queensland All-Stars out of trouble here. Big pity back downfield.
There's a penalty for the high tackle, and yeah, they could have attacked when either right or left edge. They had the numbers. This kick might bounce. Oh, it did bounce awkwardly, but well taken by Cody O'Keefe, and he's got a bit of speed too.
Yeah, it was to come off the side of the boot, that one, or it certainly didn't get any great height about it there, and probably Rico Kirk's only mistake for today. So far, he's been on fire, the halfback for the Southeast Queensland All Stars.
Saunders had a run. Now it's Body has a run up towards halfway, and they keep it coming with Conway Riley, and he goes straight through the line. He's coming to the fullback. Can he make the tackle? He bounces off him. The support arrives. Can't quite get free. That was good support play in the end by Body. And kicking for himself, but unsuccessful. They take Cameron. Look, I'm not sure. I think Cameron needs to put the boot away there.
Yeah, a little bit of a rush of blood there from the dummy half, Tate Cameron. He spotted the gap there, but unfortunately it closed quick, and he got isolated because he was the only one chasing. He's the only one that knew it was on, Warren.
Yeah, and I mean, after they'd made the break, defenders come racing, sort of like to the scraps there. So they're all condensed, and you can just bet, and their handling's good, so they can shift the ball wide, and I'm sure there was more space out wider, particularly on that left. So the All-Stars get off the hook, and breaking away is Xavier Kirk, and he's off. Can he go all the way? Stepped past the fullback. That is a great tackle by Cody O'Keefe. Quick play the ball, though. Doesn't hold him down, can't hold him down. And away they go with Rico Kirk. He looks out wide and cantering. It's a forward pass. Yeah. Marley Moran was ready to just canter in there for the try, but it's called forward. Been a lot of forward passes called in this Murri Carnival. Referees cracking down, players just floating it's become a thing, hasn't it? The long pass. I mean, the likes of Sam Walker have shown everybody get that long ball out to the winger, but yeah, you just got to hold back and make sure it goes back out of the hands. Yeah,
it's the big play that was on. It was certainly the right way. They went the right way after young Kirk made the bust through, brought it around the centre field to set it up, and they were short for numbers, the Country brothers out on that side, but the pass, yes, a little bit too flamboyant, I think. The touchy was all over it, though.
Yeah, well, both teams have had a slamming tackle, and it's a penalty for the lift. That was what we call in wrestling a grand amplitude throw by Jabiri Mack.
That's the one. Any lifting tackle these days, of course, they come down pretty quickly on those sorts of tackles, as we see the young Max Campbell here going for a strong run back through the middle. He's a very powerfully built centre, is this young man.
Look at his
legs. He's still going, pumping the legs. He gets it up to the halfway mark.
Yeah, you can see he's got a lot of muscle in those legs. Here he is again, and fending off a tackle as well here. Fend in the face of Ruben Webb. Webb managed to hang on. Now they go wide. This is smart football. Sean Wheeler running onto the pass out wide. Cross goes Tate Cameron to dummy half. And Davis is there, and Davis has got runners, and they're motoring again and scampering towards the line. Is that Saunders? Or have I got the wrong number? Well, he was very quick.
Yeah, I think it was the 11 with the head guard there.
Yeah, Amdas Saunders. He surprised me with his speed. One of the forwards there on that left edge, and once Davis got the pass to him, he flew.
Yeah, wonderful effort. As you mentioned there, Warren, before the build-up in the early plays, using the big men through the middle, they're doing that and they're getting to those ladder tackles. But on that occasion, they were able to link out wide through the halves there, and Woodridge and also Cohen Davis were able to get the ball out there to the edge running back rower there, Amdes, Saunders. So that link and that connection was finally come to fruition, and it's led to a 4-pointer.
Yes, and it's an important kick here for Tate Cameron. He can certainly do his team a favour by putting his kicking boots back on again now. And for this one, they can get within 8 points if he lands this. And it's still plenty of time, or enough time left in the match. We've got about 10 minutes to go.
Yep, still plenty of time. Carnival footy, of course, and the young guys there. And as long as you got some of your speedy men out wide and you got the creative halves there, anything's possible. But yeah, if he can land this one from out wide, young Tate, it's going to give him an opportunity at least to stay in the contest.
Well, they put the couple of grubbers in before, which probably weren't the best options early when they were right on the attack. But now with the Saunders try, this is an important attempt from the sideline. Tate Cameron moves into it, hits it beautifully. It's high. Is it long enough? Is it straight? Oh, off the crossbar. So unlucky. So unlucky. Just that tiny bit of breeze against that kick made the difference there, you'd have to say.
Yeah, Tate, he just needed that extra wheat bix. He was one short there, but it certainly looked good off the boot, but stood up in the breeze, on the lack of breeze. But that's could be a crucial one, that one there. But they certainly got a lot of confidence from that try as well. So South East Queensland All-Stars will be looking to get back here and keep these guys, keep the momentum with them. As we see a big kickoff here, taken by the halfback there.
Yeah, Cohen Davis did really well to get across to that on the full, and that's what all of these players need to be doing, get to it on the full. I've seen a lot of players allowing it to bounce. It's just not the best tactic. If at all possible, get to it on the full, cut the risk out of it. Country Brothers 2 with Cohen Davis. He's been prominent throughout. And now Conway Riley.
Yeah, he's worked hard today, Riley, the red-headed front rower on that left-hand side there, getting through a mountain of work.
Well, the boot, that ball's going to bounce. As backing off is Marley Moran. I can understand why. That was starting to twist in the air and also just falling a bit shorter again. It looked like it might go all the way to him off the boot.
Yeah, a bit of a spiral bomb there.
And the run from Lucius Torino. Oh, and a good speedy run here and cutting all the way through. It's Reuben Webb. Reuben Webb won't be stopped. He races away. That is a brilliant run. No one can get near him. Reuben Webb races in for his second try. And just as Country Brothers 2 get close, get within 10 points, the gap is extended once more. Reuben Webb just took them on and ripped his way through. What a good try that was. So just full of initiative by him.
Wonderful effort there from the winger. He's come in to take a ruck, and he's all of a sudden poked his nose through the first line of defence, and then ran away from the fullback in the end. Young Reuben Webb, he's bagged a double.
He was flying.
Very famous last name there, of course, Webb.
I presume you're referring to Carl?
I think it's another Webb. Yeah.
There's a few famous Webbs around.
Yeah. Speaking of famous people, we've sort of very fortunate enough to have some of the illustrious callers in the call team. Of course, yourself and Chris Bombolers. How's Bomber? How was he going? How's he traveling?
Bomber's great. Had a coffee with him this morning.
Yeah, awesome.
Now, Rico Kirk, he lands the goal from near the post, so that is an important try. Takes them back out to a lead that's going to be hard to haul back, as now it moves to 26 points to 12, 14-point lead. Still enough time if the Country Brothers 2 are good enough, but the All-Stars, they're formidable.
Yeah, whenever you got speedy outside backs that can come in and turn, pretty much nothing into a 4-pointer / 6-pointer, alleviates the pressure. Very well managed. They look like they got a good crew down here. On the coaching staff, they look like they're all in sync and everybody knows what they're doing. Plenty of good rotation, of course. Carnival footy, unlimited interchange.
5 tries to 2 in favour of the South East Queensland All-Stars right now. And Kirk has kicked 3 from 5. And the All-Stars in possession from the kick-off here. And here's trouble again, and they've made the break once more. It's Torino. Torino, the kick goes downfield.
I think a touchy might have give the referee a bit of a heads up here.
So, yeah, they're going to bring it back. For a moment there, it looked like Torino was going to cut through all the way himself. So, the job is ahead of Country Brothers 2, and this is as good a time as any to make inroads into that deficit. Alexander Woodbridge to feed the scrum.
Big push.
And out it comes to Conrad Treadwell, but he's forced back. That just takes a little bit of momentum out of the set when you lose ground like that. Here's Conway Riley, who you're right, has really toiled hard. And now it's with Cameron. He's also worked hard around the ruck. It goes to Davis. Davis looks left. And the defence manages to hold on to Bradshaw. And here's Riley again. Conway Riley. And they've got hold of him. That's good defence by Jabiri Mack. They come up the short side with Woodbridge. Keeping it alive, but going backwards. It is 6 more tackles. There was a hand knocking it down. Campbell goes to dummy half. Campbell keeps the pressure on. Country Brothers 2 with the repeat set. Can they score a try here? To open up the match once more. Davis, short ball. Cutting back in as Saunders. Saunders, he's very strong. Saunders for the line. Goes low. Gets it down. Did he get to the line? No, he's a fraction. Oh, no, it is a try. Thought it was going to be just short. So that's an important moment for Saunders and the Country Brothers too. They are not out of this match yet. A couple of quick tries, and they could pinch it in the last few minutes. Saunders, good try, running off Davis. He's just as strong as his teammate Max Campbell.
They've done really, really well on this edge here. A bit of a formidable duo here, young Saunders and also young Max Campbell. And that's Saunders' second try, yeah?
Yes, it is his second try, both in the second half.
Operating out here, giving them plenty of options out here on the edges. And if they could get another sneaky one here, there might be still a little bit of time for a grandstand finish.
Cameron makes no mistake.
Cameron makes no mistake.
So he has 2 from 3, and the score now 26 points to 18. Within 8 points, game on again. So both teams have played some very good football. It's been relatively mistake-free.
Giving each other a chance, and very, very evenly matched. And with the closing stages here. Bit of control, I think, is what's needed at this stage.
Certainly been some good attacking football by both teams. This bouncing awkwardly. Oh, and I think it's Davis. Has to quickly dive forward onto it. But, that bouncing ball causing both teams some problems. Sun shining brightly now. In fact, it's beautiful conditions for commentating in the shade. It might be a bit hot out there in the middle.
Yes, it's gone from terrible conditions to absolutely picture-perfect postcard weather here at the Albany Creek Crushers Junior Rugby League ground as we see young Davis.
Davis still going, gets support out there. Is that Simpson out on the far side? And there's about 4 minutes by my clock remaining. But there's... what's gone wrong here? That wasn't the last tackle, was it?
Nah,
I don't think.
I think there was an obstruction of some sort there, but... I lost track of that one there, but a turnover and a scrum feed here to the South East Queensland All-Stars. They get another opportunity. 40 metres out from the Country Brothers number 2 line.
And Michael Salafia is going to put the ball into the scrum for the second time. They've got Ruben Webb out the back here if they want to use him. No, they go front man, Jabiri Mack. And he makes good ground too. Mack hard to put down. Just kept on going. The defenders forced to backtrack. Now with Rico Kirk. Puts it to the foot on the second tackle. Not sure that was the play. Max Campbell gathers it in. Yeah, when you're leading by 8 points.
Yep.
Risky.
Yep.
Oh, big tackle. What a tackle, but too high from Rico Kirk. He drove in. I think his opponent might have been just slipping more. Saw him coming and started to try and slide under and copped it. He's down. So this will take up a little bit more time. Kirk penalised, but no sin bin.
Yeah, the young man. He was certainly falling down, and Kirk, I think, just clipped him across there, and the medical team out there having a look at the young fella there, and
I think it was Kirk who put that grubber kick through on the second tackle. I think he might have suddenly thought, gee, I shouldn't have done that. I better make up for it, and he's gone in for the big hit.
Yeah.
And well, he certainly hit, but gives away the penalty for the high tackle. But the good news is for Country Brothers 2, the player who was the target, he's on his feet, and I think he's okay. He doesn't
I think that's young Saunders.
look too rattled.
Just have a look at that number there, but yeah, he's smiling there. So. Ball comes this way, and it's headed off over into the paddock.
So Country Brothers 2, fine touch. And they're running out of time. That's the one problem there. That the man on the wrong end of that tackle was Rory Williams. And he just nodded to his teammates. He sort of moved his neck around. I think he's a little bit stiff in the neck, but he's okay. So he should be right to continue, I think, in the upcoming games. But this is Denson Bradshaw with the ball. And he plays it back. Country Brothers 2 need to start to take a couple of chances here. Throw it around. You can hear the coach calling, move it. Brett Wilson is the coach of Country Brothers 2. And they have to move it.
Up to the halfway line here is the replacement forward there.
There's only a minute or so remaining now. Up the middle.
Conway Riley again.
Non-stop effort from him. And now it's Cameron kicks, and it doesn't work for him. And Ray goes Lucius Torino. Torino chased by a pack of blue jerseys, and they dive and drag him down. But the moment might be gone now for Country Brothers 2. And through the hands it goes from Mac to Kirk. And Rico Kirk manages to be wrapped up. They need to get off their line and try and force a mistake here. Country Brothers 2, but there's the siren, and as Thomas Lyons takes the tackle, that will wrap up a victory for the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. 26 points to 18, a spirited encounter. Both teams playing some really good football at times, but particularly the All-Stars. They really come away with a good win in the end. Scored 6 tries, 6 tries to 3, and very impressive performance. Country Brothers 2 had chances, they just couldn't take them. Otherwise, they could have been even closer.
Yeah, they had their opportunities. A couple of little kicks behind there when they were on the line, attacking on the line there. They've had their opportunity again. They might have done something a little bit different from that, but they kept on trying, and they certainly didn't give up. And a couple of against the run tries there, one to young Webb there, kind of just broke the spirit of the Country Brothers comeback there, and the Southeast Queensland All Stars, they'll progress through with another victory there, a solid victory, and the Country Brothers boys, well, now they'll go back to the drawing board and have a bit of a look and see what they did wrong there in that one.
And thanks to Neville Johnson for filling in commentary. 26 points to 18 in favour of Southeast Queensland All-Stars over the Country Brothers 2. I think we might have a bye next up on field number 5. Good Goori Storm OGs going to get a walkover there. More action, though, to come here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
26-18.
Check 1, 2, 2. Yeah, 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 yeah. Check 1, 2. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah.
think he should be. Oh yeah.
That's what Donald said.
Oh no, that's not him.
Still 15 minutes.
Yeah. But if he doesn't, well, we'll set it up anyway.
Why was I given this any particular reason? Or?
Oh, my dad just said to hand it up to everyone.
Okay.
Okay. What we do need to do, Mr. Boland, is our 3-2-1s from the that first game. Sorry. Was a young fella here? We can give it back to him.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm happy for you to.
Shoot then? No.
Oh yep. Yep. So we had.
Max Campbell was good. Webb was good. Christopher Simpson was good. Kirk was good.
Oh, this wind has picked up.
The
wind picked up.
Just.
Mother Nature.
Mother Nature.
Rico Kirk was good.
Yeah, he was sort of in everything, setting stuff up.
Who's supposed to be your co-commentators for today?
Yeah, well, Uncle Dusty's we haven't seen Uncle Dusty and we haven't seen Zeke, so that's where we're kind of that's where we're at the moment. The only people that are here are myself.
Oh, you're supposed to have Andrew Walker up here.
Yeah.
He's here today, I've seen him.
He's here, but yeah, he hasn't been on yet, but
yeah.
Hopefully he's making his way over here, but...
Oh, probably.
Riley was pretty good too. Let's see, so the ones I've ticked, I reckon, not in any order, Reuben Webb, Chris Simpson, Rico Kirk, maybe Indutch, and then for them, Campbell, Conway Riley.
Yeah, Riley, he was very good.
And Cohen Davis, the halfback.
Yeah, in a losing side, I thought Riley was really good. He kind of got him back.
Tried hard, didn't he?
He kept on turning up anyway, which is what you sort of want.
I guess Rico Kirk, do you think gets through?
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yep. He was kind of the difference. If he didn't get involved, create stuff.
And then Webb or Simpson, Webb or Christopher Simpson, maybe, or Indutch. They had a lot of forwards who did well, but it's hard to pick one of them.
Yeah. Even the bloke that got the two tries there on the edge there.
Saunders.
Yes.
He was in the
head guard. Team. Yeah. Oh, sorry, he was in the other team. That's right. Yep.
Unless you reckon otherwise, I'll go to Simpson.
Yeah. Let's do Simpson.
Okay. Rico. I used to have to give a 3, 2 and 1 after Broncos games on the radio. I hated it. It's really hard.
It's hard.
And I always like the backs tend to stand out.
Yep.
I'm always trying to find a forward who's done a good job.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you this, right? Yesterday on field 1 during the 12 o'clock game, amazing one-handed grab by me.
You?
Yes, me.
What were you grabbing? The footy.
Yeah, the footy.
Just minding your own business, walking around, dropping off the sheets, and then the ball, somebody kicked it out and you...
Oh, that was a penalty. He kicked it out and I scored it.
Beautiful.
Right place, right time.
Hey, there you go. Man of many talents. Multitasking.
Yes.
You need him to catch a high ball with his folder in one hand.
Yeah.
Get a few cheers from the crowd, or?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Time was that? That was a 10 a.m. game, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a 10. Yeah.
There we go. One for you.
Thank you, young fella.
I'll come back at half time if you're 1 o'clock.
You can. Now, can you get on the blower to your old man?
Yeah.
And just tell him. Just tell him Warren's here, but Andrew's not.
Yeah.
And he'll let us know what we need to do.
Yeah.
And this is the next one, isn't it? Is that right? 12 o'clock.
Yep, 12 o'clock is
All Stars again.
Yeah, All Stars, but the under 16 version. haven't seen the Southeast Queensland All-Stars, but I can give you some background on the Coastal Blacks because I saw them play yesterday.
They're from all over, I think, aren't they?
Yeah. They're a bit of a mixed team as well.
Right.
But they've got two sets of brothers. The Munro brothers, you'll see. Arjon and Novan. And the Fing brothers, Marcus and Michael.
Marcus and Michael, there you go. I can see them.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're really good. They get heavily involved from their various positions.
Okay.
And also Jamal Ball, keep an eye out for him, number 4. He's a really good centre.
Okay.
Really good centre. He sort of
Bell or Ball? Bell.
Bell, sorry.
Bell.
Jamal Bell.
Myron McGrady. There's another Munro in the bench too.
Yeah, there's another cousin of theirs. Yeah. So you'll see him. He's a big boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And also Mervyn Conlon, number 17. He comes from Sherbrooke, so he's a big boy. You'll see him in there. He's one of the biggest guys there. So just a worker.
Okay.
A worker for him. But yeah.
Hello, Lynn, Carlo.
Yep. Afternoon, brother.
Have we got a team sheet?
Yes, yours is here. Cool. Warren's got his here. If you wanted to go and Warren's down there looking at this Postal Blacks team. If you wanted to,
Where is he? I was looking for him, yeah.
yeah, you must have walked straight past him.
Oh, there he is, there in the purple.
Yeah.
Bit lost in the same team.
But yeah, those two are the ones that are going to have a go.
Yeah, look at that. I just want to get some little information.
Yeah. Okay, Cuss, I'll leave you to it. I've got the next one. I think me and you might be the next game.
Me and you next, is
Yeah.
it?
Just going to go grab mine.
Help me out too.
Oh, help each other out. We'll help each other out. All good. You're right.
It's all new to me, this shit. Yeah. I don't want to overtalk the main one.
Yep. And it's good with the special comment because you can think, and then
Yeah.
you know, the stuff you're saying is different to what the other one.
Because when you're doing it, I'll let you contact me.
Yep.
I'll come in there.
Yep.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
Too excited. I think that's part of it.
You want to bring it in? Watching at home, I think this Andrew Walker, yep. Love him. He gets us going. He look easy.
No, I've been here, honest. No, I was here in good spirits. Hey, you go. Get up. Oh, here. Where's big one ball?
G'day, Andrew. Warren.
Mate,
How are you?
how good is this?
This
How you been, Warren?
Yeah, good, good, mate.
Where you living?
Yeah. Where am I? I'm in Brisbane.
Oh, whereabouts?
I've been there since 1985.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've been up. Which side do you want? Yeah.
This side all right with you?
Yeah, look, I'm running off the superstar. You know,
Oh,
I'm learning.
This should be a good game.
Mate, it should be.
Yeah.
Like, it's very, very good football.
Yeah, it sounds like they've both got a bit of talent.
There's some talent and some really good coaches there.
Yeah.
I really didn't get this.
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival of 2024. And we're about to watch a boys under 16 match between Southeast Queensland All-Stars and the Coastal Blacks. These two teams are both undefeated. They both had 3 wins, no losses so far in this carnival, and both are stacked with talent, and this should be an absolute ripper. I'm Warren Boland, and with me is Andrew Walker. Andrew, great to see you, and we're both rubbing our hands, looking forward to this match.
Look, it's been 2 great days of carnival. You know what I mean? They're playing free games here today. Like this, is where it really tells, you know, the nitty gritty stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're slowly getting down to the final 4. I think it is.
It is the final 4 for the boys. Yep.
Yeah. So this is going to be a really good game, Warren.
So there's the kick-off, and it's Coastal Blacks in the mainly blue colours, and their opponents in the mainly red and orange colours are the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. So we can expect a high standard of football here in perfect conditions, really. The sun's just gone behind the clouds. It's warm enough, but it's not too cool either. So taking it forward here is Baxter Best. And he's up towards the halfway line. Field 5 we're on. There's 5 fields in all here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. An excellent complex it is. And it's the Southeast Queensland All-Stars on the attack here late in the tackle count. Moving it wide, straightening it up is Jeffrey Rinn. So 20 metres out. And the kick goes up high, very high. This is a tester right in front of the post, but very well taken equally at the back there. So the fullback under a bit of pressure early on, but that was a pretty well taken kick. At the moment, there's not much wind around, in fact, which has been unusual for this year's Murri Carnival. We've had pretty regular breezes blowing, but right now it's pretty steady, so it might make it a little bit easier for the fullbacks.
Yeah, you're right there, Warren. You know what I mean? Like, it's been 2 days tough carnival for these kids. You know what I mean? Like, we're coming down to the nitty gritty here. Like, and these two sides are really, you know, it's going to be an arm wrestle, I think, for the first 20 minutes. Well, I was talking to one of the coaches at the start of the kickoff there, Corey Kirk. You know what I mean? And Corey's coaching the Southeast Queensland All Stars, and he said they're well drilled side, and they're starting to really find some chemistry here today.
They go deep to put the boot to the ball, and thumping it downfield was Shay Conlon.
Oh, here we go.
And brought back towards halfway by the All-Stars. Yeah, we've got a number of players contracted to NRL clubs at this young age of 16, so some of them are still 15. Up the middle they go with a great run here for the All-Stars. Playing it with a head of steam up, and they come wide and trapped in the end.
He had the number there, Warren.
Yeah, Darnell Staggs couldn't get the pass away. They keep coming the same direction with Yateman. Yateman out to his left edge runner. And that's
Tyreek
Carlo.
He's
over.
What a try.
Made it 1-on-1 on that left side, and with a bit of a left foot step and enough pace, he got past that tackle and scores the first try. So that was probably a little bit easier than we expected, the first points.
Well, as you see there, like, you know what I mean, like it was a good run by, I don't know what number was, but one of the forwards just had a really good run down the middle of the field, and they was tacking on the left, so they really got a good opportunity down here in the Coastal Blacks opposition.
They certainly did, and that's an early try for them, for the Southeast Queensland All-Stars, and a good run to finish it off from Tyreek Carlo. So his fellow second-row partner, Baxter Best, has been the Queensland centre. He signed with the Brisbane Broncos, Baxter Best, but Carlo's the first one to score the points on the other side of the field.
I'll tell you what, Warren, with this South East Queensland All-Stars, you know what I mean? Like, they've been classy all 3 games that I've seen them, you know what I mean? Like Corey Kirk's is really got this side, you know, mixing and gelling, like, for 3 days of football, you know what I mean? Like the first game, you try to get the cobwebs out, but the second game, you try to find chemistry, and I think they're finding that pretty quickly here on their third day.
So taking his time on this conversion. It's not an easy one. 10 metres in from the sideline, and swings away to the right-hand side. That's Lexon Hill with the attempted conversion. So 4 points to 0. In favour of the Southeast Queensland All-Stars to start the game. And you're right, it's interesting, they can develop a bit of chemistry, a bit of combination, but at the same time, after 4 matches, your legs start to feel the effects of repeated matches.
It certainly is. Like, it's a long game, you know, 25 minutes of football each, you know what I mean? Like, we're playing 25 minutes of football each. They're playing it on their third day here, but if you want to get to the finals, you're playing 6 games.
Yeah, it's a tough road right through to the grand final. Here's a good run up the middle and an excellent pass too. That was Malcolm Darkin making inroads initially. And a dart out of dummy half from Jake Malone. But the markers have been penalised here for not being square.
What a hand-up penalty here, you know what I mean? The forwards went forward there, you know what I mean? This really gets them down to their 20, Warren, you know what I mean? And they got another good set of 6 here, so I'm really looking forward to what they actually do off the ball here, Warren.
So they find touch, and no mucking around. Off the tap, away goes Chris Brown. They've got 19 players in their squad, the All-Stars, whereas the Coastal Blacks have the full 25. The Coastal Blacks drawn from all over Queensland. A lot of them played together in the younger age groups as well, and that's they're pulled together as the Coastal Blacks in this division. Out wide they come with Yateman. Yateman flings it nicely, and here's a chance. Oh, through the fingertips. Through the fingertips.
Cooper.
A pass from Staggs.
Romeo Cooper just out in front. Bad ball, I think.
Yeah, just a little bit wide there.
But I'll tell you what, I'm really liking the Staggs, you know what I mean? He's really getting across the field. He's looking really dangerous here, Warren, like, you know, skipping across the field. I really do like a player that does skip across the field, but I reckon their centres and their fullbacks have really got to change their line here.
So it was right on the fingertips of Romeo Cooper there, but he couldn't quite pull it in. So a chance for the All-Stars goes begging. And it's the Coastal Blacks in possession now. A solid run from Jamal Bell. And just one out running, and the contact of the tackle forces the ball loose. It was Michael Fing bringing it forward, but he was hit hard. And referee said it didn't just go backwards, that it went forward into the All-Stars player first of all.
Yeah, I actually watched the Coastal Blacks yesterday, Warren, and talking about Fing, he's a great runner with the ball. You know what I mean? He scored 2 great tries. Like, he really knows his way to the line.
So we'll keep an eye on Michael Fink. Made that mistake then. I mean, he was running well, but then crunched in the tackle. So from this scrum win, and a great chance here as Staggs goes wide again. Here's Cooper. Cooper for the line. He's fast. He brushes them off and goes again. He was free of the tackle. I think that will be a fair try. No thought of a double movement there. He broke the tackle and bounced forward then. And excellent finish. So already we're seeing this Darnell Staggs on the left side of the field combining with Romeo Cooper. And they look good for the All-Stars.
Look, Warren, I was just talking about him, you know what I mean? Like, I was talking about Romeo Cooper, I think it was, you know what I mean? But as you said, the 6, you know what I mean? Like Staggs, he looks really classy out there. He stepped off the right and really, I think it was a draw pass down the sideline here.
Yeah, it certainly was a good-looking try and really sharp too. So, 8 points to 0 with a kick to come. So, both Staggs and, for that matter, Yateman, they've shown a liking for this left-hand side so far.
Yeah, what I've seen of the game, Warren, actually, that's where their strikes coming to the left-hand side. I don't know why they're coming to the left-hand side for their defence, but I think they just come in there because it's a left-hand strongest strike. So
maybe a little bit of right to left passing. That some players like that better than left to right.
Well, especially with Carlo, you know what I mean. Like he really runs a good line. You know what I mean. He's a footballer. He's an Ipswich kid. I know a little bit about him. So he's got class all over all over the field.
Yeah, so they're pretty potent on that side of the field.
No, I missed that.
And he missed the conversion. So that conversion attempt was taken by Yateman that time. Hill took the first one.
That's 8 now.
So 8 points to 0 in favour of South East Queensland All-Stars. A good start for them. And really that lost ball by Fing when he was hit hard in the tackle. That just opened the door for the All-Stars to score. And here they are receiving the kickoff from one of the biggest, tallest men on the field.
Off the back.
Goes for a charge. That's Michael Albert. What a good run. And they continue to rip in. And here's a man you were just talking about, Tyreek Carlo. He wants a piece of it as well. They're lining up on the left once more. And Yateman goes that way. Ira Yateman, short ball. And away goes Leo Briggs. He's got support in Staggs. Staggs takes the tackle. Had Cooper alongside him, couldn't use his winger, but they keep it going. What a quick play the ball that was, and another fast run from Leo Briggs. And he plays it back, and it's a penalty. There's interference in the play the ball. Oh, they're running hot here, the All-Stars. Now, Ira Yateman goes up, and he's going to take the tap, and they might just have a crack at them straight off here, and they will through Carlo. Heads for the posts. 3 men put him down. They're under pressure here, the Coastal Blacks. Wide pass, well taken by Hill. Lexon Hill dances back inside. Can he go all the way? Steps again. He's got a big right foot step. Lexon Hill slams it down. And what a good try. They all pile in on the celebration over the top of that really good run from Lexon Hill. So they've scored 3 quick tries and lead 12 points to 0. It's the All-Stars all the way.
Well, just on that, we're just about to watch. Well, they've come down. You know what I mean? They've got a penalty down there. You know what I mean, Warren? As you see here, they've got a penalty. They come down. Actually, the 12 hits it up. Who's the 12? It was Carlo, I think it was. So he really set this up. The 9 bounced out. A good ball. And you see the 1. How good is he? How good is he wearing on his feet? You know, Lexus Hill. Like he had a right. And I thought he was going to change foot and go on the left, but he went on a right again and just. You know what I mean? With 12 points start with this, well, like they're slowly getting the breeze. Actually, like this is a good arm wrestle actually in a game. But with the Coastal Blacks, they haven't held the ball, Warren. So they need to hold the ball, and you know what I mean, and just have just get themselves into the game at the moment.
Absolutely. Now it's Staggs takes his conversion, the easiest one so far, right in front, and he lands it. Hill and Yateman failed with their attempts, but that is 14 points to 0, and. Well, we have yet to really see the best of the Coastal Blacks on the attack. They just haven't had enough football at the attacking end of the field. South East Queensland start really well. Yeah, just tracking through a couple of the players. They've got Leo Briggs is contracted to the Titans. He's one of the Queensland centres, along with Baxter Best, as I mentioned. He is contracted to the Broncos. Cordell Kirk, the number 8. We haven't seen too much of him yet. Contracted to South Sydney. And Kingsley Bray, the number 4. He is a Melbourne Storm signed, a young player.
Oh, talking about Cornell Kirk then. That was a good run by him then.
And here's a smart dash from dummy half by Jake Malone. He did that earlier as well. Very quick. Stepping back in behind the ruck. Finds a bit of room here. This is Baxter Best. And now they go with a beautiful cut-out pass, but it's just spilled there by Leo Briggs. Came at him very fast and a fraction low from the dynamic halfback Ira Yateman.
Yateman, that was a really good play, but you know what I mean. He just dropped his shoulder into that pass there, so you know it gives the Coastal Blacks a bit of an opportunity with the ball.
Yeah, so they really need to put in a good set of 6 here. The Coastal Blacks have been doing a lot of tackling. They've been under pressure. A few mistakes have gone against them. 1 or 2 penalties as well, and more importantly 3 tries. So They move it wide from the scrum, and the pass is away, and they keep on going. In the end, that pass from Jamal Bell was a good one. He looked for support, and he found it. Now Ronaldi Costello goes up the middle.
Well, the halfback hitting up there, that shouldn't be right.
The big men need to get in there, but he kept it going quickly. And look at the defence comes up from the All-Stars, and they've got them going, trying to find a change of direction to escape the net. And he's taken a whack here, a little bit high on the halfway. That stung him. Play on. Now with Condell Munro. So 4 tackles gone, and they play the ball just a little bit slow. Here's a chip over the top, and chasing through and getting the bounce. It's great work there from Hopkins. Hopkins got it back. Smart little kick there.
Last tackle here.
It might have been Costello with the kick. And they keep it going to the left edge. Grubbered through by Bell.
Not played at.
Ricochets, and the All-Stars get it. Well, the first 4 tackles of that set were a bit quiet, but then they suddenly exploded towards the end.
It certainly is, Warren, because, you know what I mean, like we saw the Coastal Blacks there with the ball, you know what I mean? Like, they look really good. They made 70 metres, like, but what they got to do is just, I think, consistency. Just hold the ball and
hang on to it.
Sets.
Complete a few sets. Yeah. Oh, they get the penalty just as Leo Briggs had made a break. He'd managed to evade a couple of tackles, and they was just about to put the hammer down, and the referee says a 10-metre penalty.
Well, that gives the South East Queensland All-Stars a hand up there, you know what I mean? Like, as you said, the Coastal Blacks work really hard coming down there for that set of 6, and now they're just going to give them easy penalties coming out, like, especially with a 14-0 head start here, you know what I mean? Like, it's not looking good for the Coastal Blacks at the moment.
No, they need to score before half-time, and from the tap-backs to Best. What if he's any relation to Bradman Best?
I'd probably say
sounds a bit similar, doesn't
it?
Everyone's a relation.
Yeah.
Cordell Kirk signed with South Sydney, has a run. Now it's Lexton Hill up in the line, and there's halfback Yateman going to work again. And Staggs is through, finds support. There's 2 of them there, and it's finished off beautifully by Leo Briggs. He was between him and Cooper, who was going to get the try. Oh, the referee's called forward pass. He's called it back.
Oh, no try.
Oh, the number of forward passes we've seen called back in this Queensland Murri Carnival in these junior divisions.
I'll tell you what, Warren, look, over the last couple of days, like, we have been seeing forward passes, but I don't know if that's a little bit fatigue or tiredness in the game, but and plus the heat over the last couple of days. But you know what I mean. It just comes down to execution, I think. Like if they can finish them off, because they're down in great field position, but if they can finish that off, like they can come away with points.
Yeah, the Coastal Blacks attacking out wide here and still going with a good run up 12 short of halfway. See, now they get a penalty.
A bit of a hand up there.
I'm commentating with the legend of rugby union and rugby league, Andrew Walker. It's great to have him here. And I've got a question for you, just talking about those forward passes.
Yep.
Do you reckon it's the blame more often of the passer or the guy running onto the ball? Who's more responsible?
It's a bit of both, Warren. You know what I mean? It's all about timing, I suppose, on the runner, but it's all about, like, when you're passing, actually, not dropping your shoulder. You know what I mean? Because it just all depends on. Well, it comes down to communication, I think, between the two players.
So when you say dropping your shoulder, you mean this is the shoulder nearest to the ball, the one who's going to receive the ball. So you drop your shoulder, and what happens?
It's all about if you drop your shoulder, like, the pass is going to go down. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit like a golfer. You know what I mean? Like, you got to have your shoulder at your target. You know what I mean? It's a bit like a goal kicker. Like when a goal kicker finishes off, like, he finishes that at the target. So I just think, like, with two hands, and really, it's like a Superman flying. You're flying at someone, so try not to drop your shoulder, and you really get that good pass.
There's a good tip for everyone. I wish I'd heard that 30 years ago. I might have been able to use it. Here's the Coastal Blacks. This is a chance for them on the back of the penalty. They're in good field position here, and what have they got up their sleeve? As they go to the big men, trying to suck the energy out of them. Tyrone McGrady. He's not far from the post. Waiting out wide is Taj Gala. And also the fullback Munro is already in the line. But the bad pass slows them down. Jamal Bell is dangerous. And he gets a good pass away to Costello. Going for the corner and stepping back in. Always on his back. Is the referee going to award this try? This is close. Yes, he does.
Yes, Warren.
He awards the try. Difficult to pick up in that far corner exactly who went over. But it was a good piece of football by the Coastal Blacks. This is just what they needed. A sniff of attacking territory at the other end. And they get their first try of the match. Much needed, and that'll really give them some confidence.
Like, that's their second set of 6, Warren, down here, you know what I mean? Like, the first time they come down, they look dangerous, but the second time they come down, they come down. Like, they come up with points, you know what I mean? Like, there's no frills about them, you know what I mean? Like, there's just punching up, but they're starting to hold the ball, you know what I mean? Just have a bit of time with the ball and finding out what they can do with it.
Yeah, it was nice work, nice shift. It was started there by Jamal Bell after the loose pass. Looked like it might have ruined the set. He picked it up and then just saw that there was a bit of space out on the left, and he got going in that direction. And then 3 very crisp passes, and they're over in the corner. Nice sidestep too. I get over too, right at the death.
Like we've been watching just for the last 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like the All Stars, they've found their rhythm early. You know what I mean? Really early, But the Coastal Blacks, you know what I mean, they've been aside all for the last 2 days, like starting slow, just really starting slow and dropping the ball.
This conversion attempt from the sideline, and it's close, but no goal. So they're on the board. It's 14 points to 4 in favour of the South East Queensland All Stars, the Coastal Blacks scoring their first try of the match. And yeah, that was a difficult attempted conversion from out wide. I think that might have been Lexon Hill.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, 4, I think it is.
We'll catch up with that in a moment and just see who attempted that conversion.
No, Bell, sorry, that was.
It was Jamal Bell, was it?
Jamal Bell, yeah.
Yeah, you're dead right. There it is, the number 4.
Hey, here we go, Warren.
Oh, what a great defence. And leading the way there, Cordell Kirk with another teammate. Big tackle, and they force the ball loose on the second tackle as well. So that is a big effort. Just shows you attacking defence can be so important. They've got the ball. They're only 10 metres out. And the cutting back in is Dylan Collins. Collins close to those uprights. Calling for the ball, Yateman. Yateman hands it off, and this will be a try. Racing in is Tyreek Carlo. He gets another one. That's his second try, Carlo. So they hit back immediately after that great defence, dislodged the ball, and set the Blacks back on their heels, the Coastal Blacks. And the All-Stars score again. Well, you identified Tyreek Carlo early on, and he's delivering.
Well, he certainly is, you know what I mean? Like, he's at the school at Ipswich at the high school, like that's got that football program, like, and I've seen him all year, and he's played really well. You know what I mean? Like he's really starting to come in of his own, like find his own rhythm of football. Like as you see there, like he runs a really good line, but believe it or not, he's a fullback. He's not a second rower.
Not a second rower.
Yeah.
Okay. So Kingsley Bray now is going to attempt the conversion. So we've had a number of different kickers. Hill had a go.
Kingsley.
Sorry, Brady. Not Hill. It wasn't Hill. I've got that wrong. But anyway, Yateman and Staggs. And now this is between the posts from Kingsley Bray. So successful. And the score now stretches out. It's a 14 points to 4. no,
20 points. It's 20 to 4.
I'm losing track here.
Sorry, I didn't write it down.
I'm glad you got it. 20 points to 4.
Yeah.
So we're not far off half time now. The All-Stars leading comfortably here with on the back of that try.
Look, we've got a couple of minutes in this half here. Like, this could be dangerous if the All-Stars score here.
So the All-Stars bring it back. Yeah, they need a really good defensive set here, the Coastal Blacks.
There we go, Warren.
Yeah, that's better. Driving with the tackle. led by Roman Blair. And a bit of a poor pass.
I
And
thought it was a bit of a hand in there, Warren, but
Gala
poor pass.
dived on him. And here's Carlo, I think it is again.
Yeah.
Swung to ground, 3 tackles done. The Coastal Blacks have to keep moving up here. And, it's an intercept and away he goes, and they're not going to catch Abby Duncan. Or will they? They will. They came from nowhere. I thought he was home and hosed.
I thought he was too, Warren, there, but you know what I mean? The support come across too fast.
Very quick reaction there.
But I tell you what, Warren, if they pass here, they might have it.
Well, they're short out wide. The last defender for the All-Stars is just the other side of the post. Keep it moving, and they do, and going all the way, and he's got support there, and racing in is Novan Munro. Novan Munro gets the last pass from Micaiah Torrance. Torrance, the 5'8", to the centre, Munro, and an important try, but it really all started by that Abby Duncan intercept.
Well, they're in the sideline there, you know what I mean? They had a great opportunity. Abby Duncan's gone here, but the winger, what's his name? The 5, Duncan got the intercept, and I thought he was away, Warren, on the replay. I thought he was actually away, but what they did really well, actually, I thought they mucked it up because they took, the dummy half got out and played, got tackled with it, but he had to pass, I thought, and which they done really well here. They must have heard me over the loudspeaker, mate.
So, that's a good hit back and much needed by the Coastal Blacks just before half time. And this kick's going to be important too. They need to convert every try they get.
That's half-time.
So the half-time siren has gone, but we're just continuing. The players, Coastal Blacks, are leaving the field. Conversion still to come. And he moves into it, and it's close, but similar to the first one. Not quite. So that is half-time, and we've got a half-time score of 20 points to 8. 20 points to 8 at half-time with the South East Queensland All-Stars in front of the Coastal Blacks as we take a short break here. Good first half, looking forward to the second. The second half of this boys under 16 match between the Southeast Queensland All-Stars and the Coastal Blacks about to get underway. And it's a short kick-off. Can they regather? He loses it. He had it in his hands there. That was Jake Malone. Everything had worked to perfection, except as he rolled, it went up in the air out of his hands. So the Coastal Blacks escape what would have been a tricky situation to start the second half. They've got the ball, and they turn it back on the inside. So 20 points to 8 is the score in favour of the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. They started strongly with Carlo, and now a break up the middle from Jamal Bell. Bell accelerates away from the fullback. Oh, just a tackle on the inside saves the day. Torrance is backing up. He's there. They could go either way and score a try here. Munro cut down. Good tackle. Needed to be made too. And an injured player in the back play. That's Jamal Bell, the man who made the big run. Here's Torrance. Torrance stepping, changes direction again, and swung to ground. And now the referee's going to call a halt. Now that's unfortunate. That was a great break down the middle of the field. And yeah, they were able to.
There we go. That was fell down the middle there.
Yeah, beautiful run. And look, he had support there, but he cut away from him. He thought he could beat the fullback himself. Then he comes back and passes to Torrance. But the injury has meant they've lost a lot of that momentum they'd suddenly built.
Just at half time there, Warren, I went down at half time just to see what the coaches had to say. The Coastal Blacks coach, like all he said, like they've been up in the twice in the strike range. They scored once. You know what I mean? And he actually said, all we got to do is just complete our sets and just grind away at this side, because it's a really good, controlled side out here.
Well, I think he's right, and we saw when Novan Munro got the ball in his hands here just before half-time, he showed how quick he can be. Here's a chance, and it's Jamal Bell. He's back on his feet. He gets it away, and going for the line is Munro. Munro, has he scored, or the referee's talking to the touch judge?
Held up, Warren, he said, I think.
And the touch judge here has said to the ref, is he short? What's the ruling here?
It wasn't the last tackle, was it?
Maybe it was.
Oh, yeah.
Because we had the break for the injury, we probably lost count.
Lost count, yeah.
So, so close there. So close in the corner for the Coastal Blacks. That would have put a different complexion on the game if they'd scored then. So now they have to aim up in defence. The big number 17, Mervyn Conlon, in the middle of the field. Moving up. If he hits anyone, they'll know it.
Oh, look out.
And good tackle. And I thought there might have been a strip on for a moment from Arutani. So once again, this is turning into a bit of a wrestling match just at the moment. Arm wrestling, that is. Short kick into space. Tall man comes through and gets it. Great flick pass is a beauty. And finally ending up with the ball was Brown, I think it was. Play on.
It was Chris Brown.
Kingsley Bray can't get his hands on it.
There we go.
Away goes Albert. Albert tackled, gets it away, but he's into touch. Foot just strayed into touch there. Wow, there was some action aplenty from both teams there.
There was, you know what I mean. With the All-Stars, the Queensland All-Stars, the South-East Queensland All-Stars, they really had a good passion to football, you know what I mean. The forwards went up the field there, and went wide out to the right, and as we said, young, who was it, the 15, I think it was, or Chris Brown, you know what I mean, he ends up coming away with it. Oh, Albert, sorry.
So the Coastal Blacks in possession here, and well, there's been plenty happening to start this second half. You can see the desperation of both teams, and particularly the Coastal Blacks, who trail by 20 points to 8.
Just in this game here, what I see of it, Warren, is it's a bit of an arm wrestle, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's getting time, well, the two sides had time with the ball. Like, you can see the Coastal Blacks now completing their sets and holding the ball, and they're getting field positions and looking dangerous.
That was nice work by Michael Fing. He found Torrance with the late pass. Had a bit of a thought about it himself. Now Munro. So it's going to be put into the air by Michael Fing. It's high pressure, taken well at the back. And a couple of side steps just to beat the on-rushing tackles. So they've survived that test, the All-Stars. But just at the moment you can feel the Coastal Blacks have just got their tails up. Can they keep it that way? He's put in some really good runs, the dummy half Jake Malone. He's so quick out of there. He's made 10 or 15 metres every time he has a crack. Now, it's Jack Valaris. No, in fact, correction, Dylan Collins it was.
Collins.
And going right to the line and putting his man through it was Ira Yateman.
Oh, good
and
ball.
they keep it going too with support,
Forward.
but it's called forward. Gee, was a near thing.
Well, we've been talking about them forward passes, Warren, you know what I mean? Like that was a vital chance to really probably put the Coastal Blacks, you know, just out of reach of them, you know what I mean? But our last passes, we've been talking about it, just going forward, you know, and that's a coach killer.
Yeah, well, you can see Ira Yateman, he loves linking down that left-hand side with Leo Briggs. And he went there with a good pass, but then Briggs tried to keep it going. Pass just a fraction forward.
I'm really liking Yateman. He's really starting to really play some really good footy here.
So the Coastal Blacks, another reprieve for them because of that forward pass. And they're near halfway here, trailing by 12 points. If they can score 2 tries near the posts, they'll be back in business. Defence comes up quickly on Tarney. Bit of breeze blowing at the moment. It's behind the Coastal Blacks right now. Here's a bustling road. Conlon goes hard at him. Tackled by Kirk. Through Fing. And now with Hopkins. Hopkins only 15 metres out, if that. Last tackle. Oh, he's going to get caught.
Oh, Collins.
It's the last tackle.
Collins.
Chance for the winger, 1-on-1, and the beats the first tackle, goes for the line, but it's flag in the air. Abby Duncan.
Ooh, very close there.
Abby Duncan, who took the intercept in the first half, looked like he was going to score.
But what about Collins? You know what I mean? Every front row wants to be a 5'8", and I think Collins was the 5'8". That was a good call. But I'll tell you what, that was a great run by him before.
That's a funny thing you say there. Every front rower wants to be a 5'8". Every 5'8" doesn't want to be a front rower.
That's right. There's no way in the world they can.
Yeah, they never asked you to put your head in the front row, did they?
No way.
No.
We used to, like we're backs and smarter, you know, Warren.
Exactly.
Like we still the glory of our front rowers.
You know, way back in the under-9s, my very first ever game of anything was rugby union. I was hooker. Next week I was moved to halfback and I never went back.
Well, it's a bit like my story. You know what I mean? I was a fullback, but now I was a wing on the union.
There you go. Now, this is Chris Brown. Pretty big lump of a lad too.
It certainly is.
And now Malcolm Darkin. Good. Shrugs off a couple of tackles. He's still going.
Darkin.
He's out in the clear now, Darkin. Got support, doesn't pass. Could have passed too, but he's still on his feet. Wow, he took a lot of taking to put down a 50-metre run. 5th tackle now for the All-Stars. And Yateman sends the pass out. They've got runners here and bursting through and going all the way is Baxter Best. What a great try. Baxter Best, he's been one of their best, there's no doubt. He's the 2 back rowers, Baxter Best and Tyreek Carlo, both been very good for the All-Stars, but that is a moment that Best will enjoy. A try, which takes them out now to a lead of 24 points to 8.
Well, with that try there, Warren, you know what I mean? Like, actually, it come down to the 16, I think it was. It was Dargan, you know what I mean? Like, he really had that run right up. It was a good run, actually. And then they had the wide pass here. We got the halfback, classy play, and we got the fullback. You know, that's a spine combination, and that was a great run by the 11 Best. You know what I mean? Like as you said, Warren, the two second rows are really having time with ball out there.
Yeah, that was a great run by Baxter Best. There was a grabbing tackle at him that needed to be a bit better, but he was always going to be hard to stop.
I was just looking at the South East Queensland All-Stars. Oh, good, a great kick there, actually. Sorry, Warren.
So they add another 2 points to the tally, and they now lead by 26 points to 8, remembering that this match between two teams, unbeaten up until this stage, both have had 3 wins, no losses, but right now it's the All-Stars. heading towards making it 4-0.
Yeah, Warren. I was just looking at the lineup in the All Blacks side. Like, you know, with a couple of tough games coming up. Like they've only got 19 players. Like it's to win a comp like this. I think you need the whole 25 because you know the interchange makes a difference in these tournaments.
Yeah, the unlimited interchange certainly it's a big advantage to run everyone on and off and save if you've got a good lead to save a couple of your best players for later on as well. Keep them as fresh as possible. On the other hand, these teams, they love to score points when they get in front. They don't want to come off. These boys, they want to play footy and score tries.
Like we're just saying, like there's an injury there in from the 16, Warren. You know, Malcolm Dargan. You know, like the thing is, like it's a long it's a long day actually for the carnival. Like you get big hits. You know what I mean? Like, and you got and the refs are a little bit lenient on the tackles. So it's a very big game here. Like you know what I mean? What this game here because it comes down to like two great sides. I think they're on top of the ladder, Warren, or up there. You know what I mean?
Well, no one's going to be much better.
Yeah, that's right. So you know what I mean? These are the two classy teams here today. But to win a competition, I think in a carnival, you really need the 25 players.
Yeah. No, I can certainly see where you're coming from there. You need the 25. You need some good players, and both these teams have got that. But so far, we've certainly seen some talent from the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. But I suppose you could say if you've got a smaller squad, they've got a slightly better combination. But I think I'd go for the bigger squad and let them work it out as they go over a few days.
Yeah, they certainly have. They certainly have a class 19, Chris.
Here's Darkin. He was the injured player, but he's fully fit now, and he's fighting in the tackle. Chip over the top from Yateman, Ira Yateman, and the Coastal Blacks have got the ball. And they need some football now. We're 12 minutes into the second half, so 15 to go.
Well, that's a bit of a hand up there, you know what I mean? That helped the Coastal Blacks out there, like just a lazy penalty. Like this will get them down probably over halfway, you know, it puts them just over halfway. So, you know what I mean? Really in good field possession here. I wonder what they'll do with it.
Yeah, Marcus Fing finds touch, and they've got plenty of time here to plan exactly what they're going to throw at them. But on the other hand, it's the All-Stars throwing plenty back.
He went back past where he tapped it.
Yeah, that was great defence, and they're up off their line really quickly again. Jake Malone leading the charge there. He's the smallest, but he's leading the big boys up. Look at him come forward again. He's very game, and he's after this loose ball as well. That's great harassment there from Jake Malone. They dive on it through Bell. Lovely ball, and away they go with Abby Duncan. But every time Duncan looks like he can go all the way, they swoop on him. Cut back in that time. Not Yateman, Costello, I should say, works it wide. Yeah. And Munro tries to step forward as John Munro.
Oh, he landed on his head there, Warren. That's a penalty.
So a useful penalty. Here he's hurt too.
Oh, he really landed on his head there. He really got back slammed there, Warren. Like, I'm a little bit concerned about him.
Yeah, well, they lost a bit of momentum when they dropped the ball backwards, but and this is the beautiful pass out to Duncan, but he steps back in. It's always temptation to step back in, but then you tend to run into cover defenders, and he did. So then they moved it out wide, and here's a tackle. He slammed him.
Wow, hope he's all right.
The man making the tackle was Ira Yateman, the halfback. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't as if it was a bigger fellow on a smaller fellow. He really hit him hard, slammed him hard.
I reckon he'd be standing a little bit of stars out there.
Well, now, is that Yateman? Has he been sent to the sin bin for that? He's leaving the field. I didn't actually see the referee rule that, but let's have another look.
No replay.
But he's played well, Yateman, and they will struggle without him. One way or the other, he's off the field. Andrew's just doing the maths. Yeah, they're down to 12.
He has been sent off. Sent off for all 10 minutes. I'm not quite sure.
And it looks like Munro's also leaving the field here, having taken that heavy knock. Hopefully he's okay. He looks fairly clear-headed as he walks off the field.
Yeah.
So
Eyes are not too bad.
play on, and the Coastal Blacks have an advantage. Man in the sin bin.
This gives the Coastal Blacks a really good opportunity, Warren.
And look,
what a great run.
And they know it too. That's Conlon, really wreaking a bit of havoc. Goes through the hands of Fing and Bell. Bell is smothered. Outside him was Munro. Back it goes through Costello. Costello goes wide. He's still running. Needs a straight runner, but this is much better. Great pick up there. I think that's Quade Franciscus.
Yes, it is.
Turned up.
It is Quade.
Yeah, he turned up just when needed on the bouncing ball. What's happened here now? It's ruled to have been lost.
It's a cage killer.
Yeah, there's a few passes hitting the deck rather than the player.
Like, looking at the scoreboard, you know what I mean, it's 26-8, you know what I mean? But that doesn't indicate the games are here. You know what I mean? Like, this game's been pretty tight. Like, it's been tit for tat, but with the Coastal Blacks, you know what I mean? They get down there, Warren, and their pass this goes just behind the player. You know what I mean? It really hurts them. Like, but they, like you said, like they got a really good opportunity here with 12 against 13, but they just seem to make silly mistakes.
The other thing too, the All-Stars, they really react with cover defence every time there's a half chance. I mean, just ask the winger Abby Duncan. 3 times he's seen open space in front, and within a second it closes down on him. Yeah,
they're really showing urgency, even though the score's 26-8. You know what I mean? They've really focused on their I was a little bit upset letting them score their first try at half time, really.
And here goes Malcolm Darkin again after a good run started the set. And now with Kingsley Bray. So good start here from the All-Stars, and it began with Chris Brown.
Good feet.
And away they go with Lexon Hill. Hill is away, and Hill
just
scores.
The last pass again, Warren let it down.
Oh, it's been called a forward pass, the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a waste. So is that 3 times they've been called for a forward pass?
Yes, it has, Warren, 3 times.
When they've been in try-scoring positions.
Like, if you can...
a little bit of push and shove here.
Wait up. It's getting heated. It's really getting heated here.
Yeah, the referee steps between them, and...
As we can see,
doesn't entirely surprise me to see Jake Malone, the littlest player in the All-Stars team, right in the middle of it, just standing his ground, maybe giving a little bit of lip.
That was really good, really great feet by Hill.
It certainly was.
It certainly is. The referee's having a bit of a chat to him now, eh?
Yeah, the penalty had gone to the Coastal Blacks. And then
here we go. He walked
one of the Blacks came right out of the line to express his disapproval, you might say.
He said, "Cousin, you didn't come over for lunch."
And so that caused a little bit of disruption. But in the end, they all kept their hands down, and there was just a bit of lip both ways. The penalty, I'm pretty sure the referee had ruled a penalty in favour of the Coastal Blacks, and now he's overruled it and made it a scrum. So
he has, yeah.
Not sure exactly what happened there. The All-Stars had walked away expecting to receive a penalty kick. So, yeah, I think, in fact, I might have called Lex Hill scoring a try in the first half when it was Ajorn Munro for the Coastal Blacks. But we'll get back. Here's the Coastal Blacks scoring, going up the middle. And again, it's Jamal Bell. Bell, he takes off, but a good tackle from behind by
Carlo. I think it was
Carlo. And he's lost the ball in the tackle.
Oh, and Carlo's got some words to say.
He says, "Mate, you thought you had the better of me, but guess who ended up on the ground?" And who ended up with the ball?
Yeah. Well, it's slowly getting a bit of a ugly football here. You know what I mean? Like, none of the sides are really holding the ball. You know what I mean? This is where the coach has got to come in and just talk to their halves or their hooker, and just tell them to quieten it down here, Warren.
It's always so frustrating. In that case, Jamal Bell, he made a great run, and he thinks he's halfway through, then all of a sudden, from nowhere, the tackle comes, and you're thinking about anything but hanging on to the football. You're thinking about running or passing. You just got to remember in that moment, hang on to that footy, because if you get a quick play the ball, your team's off and running.
Oh, you're not wrong. But he looks like a really good footballer, just looking at him, Warren.
He does. And here's another good footballer, Baxter Best.
Yeah, he is. He is a good.
Might be playing for the Broncos in a few years' time.
Oh, really?
4 or 5 years.
Mm-hmm. So that's a name to look out for, eh?
I guess so. The Broncos think so.
Yeah. Oh, what a hand up here, you know what I mean? The Coastal Blacks, you know what I mean? They're their own enemy, you know what I mean? They're like
making it hard for themselves. That was Jeffrey Rinn with the run, and they've got the penalty, and it's Rinn has another go.
What a good hit!
Well, Rinn went back for more, and he certainly got it with a bonus.
Here we go, 8.
Kirk.
Cordell
Kirk, he's still going. They cannot put him down. Just a metre short. This is alarm bells for the Coastal Blacks. And lovely pass.
There by Tyreek.
That was Tyreek Carlo. What a beautiful ball that was. And they're over in the corner.
Was that Cooper or the other winger?
I am not sure.
Yeah.
But it might have been Romeo Cooper.
Yeah, we're too old, we can't see that far.
It's a long way away to that far corner.
Yeah.
But it was a good try by the All-Stars and a lovely pass from Carlo. And got to give a bit of credit, too, to Cordell Kirk. He put that big run in towards the posts.
I'll tell you what, I thought he was actually over, Warren. You know what I mean? Like, he must have been inches away. But as you said in the replay, there was Kirk there. Like, what a great ball from the 9. And Tyreek Carlo just held it up and cut 2 players out and scored in the corner.
Yeah, they came from everywhere to celebrate there.
Yeah. For the South East Queensland All-Stars here, Warren, like, I could see them playing in the final or around there because, you know, they're just really clinical, actually. Yeah, they're just really clinical. You know, there wasn't much they had to do today, but what they did, their forwards done their role and the backs just finished off.
Yeah, they've been a good-looking football team. The conversion attempt misses. And the score remains 30 points to 8. 30-8 in favour of the South East Queensland All-Stars. Well, as we said, coming into this match, both teams were undefeated, 3 straight wins, and this was a showdown between what we thought would be 2 of the best in the competition in the boys under 16. Well, the South East Queensland All-Stars. A brilliant play. Somehow slid into that and held onto it. Outstanding football.
Oh, wow, this kid's went well.
But yeah, the All-Stars are emphatically on their way to a victory here, so they've claiming top dog status. And this will be a scrum feed to the Coastal Blacks.
Well, this is a great opportunity, actually, for the Coastal Blacks here. Just to get on the scoreboard, you know what I mean? Just to lift their spirits and their confidence, you know what I mean? Because they've been down, they've been trying, but, you know what I mean? It's just the last pass has been coming on.
Yeah, they'll be frustrated they haven't scored more tries. Here's a kick through, and here's a real chance. Racing after it is Torrance.
There it is.
Torrance is still there, but he's got support now, and it's Munro. Novan Munro. So just a little bit of an ambush there from the scrum, the kick through immediately, and smart work. A very good kick by Torrance, a good chase by him and also Munro, and so they score.
That's Munro's second try too, Warren.
It is. Yeah, Novan Munro, he's in again. And so you've got to give it to them. They haven't thrown in the towel, even though they've got really not much chance of winning this match. There's the siren. They've got even less chance. So the kick being lined up by Jamal Bell. So there's plenty of smiles in the All-Stars lineup. I see 2 of those star players, the back rowers. Carlo and Best both on the sideline as the game finishes. Let's see if Jamal Bell can kick this conversion. And he's hit it pretty well.
Oh,
close.
Close one.
Yeah, he
That was a good strike,
just sliced it back. It looked pretty good off the boot. But so the final score, 30 points to 8 in favour of the South East Queensland All-Stars. And they've really earned that victory. They were brilliant against the Coastal Blacks, who just if they'd shown a little bit more control, you feel could have got closer. But I think there was the All-Stars, you got to take your hat off to them.
Well, like you say there, the All-Stars, you know what I mean, there was no frills footy today, you know what I mean, they just done the basics, you know what I mean, their forwards went forward and the backs, and you know, the backs went wide, you know what I mean, but my hand goes out, you know, my man of the match goes out to probably Tyreek Carlo today, you know what I mean, he just showed his class today, you know what I mean, but I think this kid's got more to come, and I'm looking forward to the next couple of games, you know, watching the South East Queensland All-Stars.
Yeah, there was plenty of players in the All-Stars who deserve a rap. I mean, Carlo and Best in the second row. Malone, the hooker, dashed out a dummy half. Cordell Kirk put in a couple of big runs towards the post. Halves, Yateman and Staggs were good. Leo Briggs in the centre was good. Lexon Hill, the fullback, was good. And then even off the bench, we saw a couple of great runs from Malcolm Darkin, for example. Yeah. So they all put in.
Certainly watching the two halves there, Warren. You know what I mean. Like they showed their class. You know what I mean. And I'm really looking forward to watching them in the next couple of games.
Yeah. So the Coastal Blacks have to regroup. They will still be a good chance of coming through the top four, I believe. So we'll see how they go from here. But this match, it's a win for the South East Queensland All-Stars over the Coastal Blacks by 30 points to 8. More action coming up shortly on Field 5 at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Thanks to Andrew Walker. I'm Warren Boland. We'll see you again very shortly.
The A-team.
test. We're on. Yep, we're on here. And I welcome Mr. Darren. How are you, brother? Welcome over to Field 5.
Yeah, day 3. How good?
Put the kick through there. That one's going to go a little bit too deep there from the boys' first set here. The Bernard Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial. Quite a long name there for the boys there, but obviously they're from that sort of Sunshine Coast sort of area and a little bit inland as well. Yeah, a bit of a mix there as well. But welcome, brother. How have you been? What's going on?
Yeah, good. This is my second under 16s game of the carnival. I've been doing a lot of under 14s.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, we did one yesterday.
Yeah, we did the same thing with our mate here.
Yeah,
the big coal train is here again.
Yes, the coal train. There he is.
There he goes. There he goes. Young Thomas. What a good Lockie Thomas. They had a really good game. Big impact yesterday in the game we called over in Field 1, and he's backing it up there. Looks all right.
Yeah.
So we see the ball head over left here and a bit of a knock on there, slight knock on there from the Nullen Bullers. We've got some information from the Nullen Bullers as well. Just a bit of background on them and whereabouts they're from and how the team was formed. So a big thank you to the managers of the Nullen Bullers red side. Representing here the Townsville sort of Charters Towers area. A few of the boys are actually attending college away from home. A few of the Torres Strait boys and a few of the boys from the Cape attending Abergarie College there. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we move on. But that's the inspiration behind the Nullen Bullers red lineup.
I see here too. It's their first year at the Brisbane QMC.
Yeah,
welcome to them.
Yeah, they weren't really. They got two. So the other team, which you'll see running around later on, and who formed the Guard of Honour to get them in there, the under 16s team. They'll play a little bit later on. So, bit of information there for you, brother.
Yeah, so good.
Yes, as we see this one here to the 13 here, the hard-working lock forward here, Doric. He's been in pretty industrious throughout the carnival. Their head guard on, doing plenty of work.
Oh, the wind.
What a go. The ball pretty much goes straight up and down in the one spot there. So
strong wind.
It's picked up, actually.
Yeah.
I was very fortunate enough to be here with Warren Boland earlier on, and the wind was heading in the other direction. So as we see the leaves from the neighbouring trees here come across us, it gives us a fair indication, and it might give a fair indication to the players as well as to how to allow for that breeze, particularly with the kicks, as we see a penalty now to the Burnett Bunyas, and a little bit of overdoing it in the tackle there from the Nullen Bullers players there, and get into the half here for their first attacking raid.
Yeah, see what they can obviously notch up here.
That's the back rower there, number 11 there. It's Damon Cooper with a strong run. Takes the ball up well into the Nullen Bullers territory here, about 25 metres out from the line. We've got the big strapping number 24 here. It's Combo. It's a big Jamal Combo. He's still going. His big Combo. He's slinging the players around, trying to play the ball. There's all sorts of interference.
Bit of a push. Fast play there.
Quick play the ball for the speedy winger. Flying onto the ball there is number 5, Chaston Sands, it is. And after a bit of a sloppy sort of play the ball with a bit of a wrestle happening there between Jamal Combo and also the Nullen Bullers player. A quick play of the ball and came steaming onto it was the winger there.
Yeah, it was a great finish. He identified the A defender not moving up, and he just took that fast play the ball and went behind the ruck, and good try.
Yeah, wonderful from the referee as well. He just let it sort of play on. They weren't throwing any punches or anything like that. And the onus, I guess, was on that player to mark up. And where he wasn't there to provide support for that A defender, boom, game's over. The try came to young Sands there. Early lead here for the Bunyas, the Burnett Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial.
Yeah, and this game here, I'm just got the ladder up at the moment, and we've got obviously the Ballas Red sitting 7th at the moment. There's a top 4 to make the semi-finals. They're on 10.5, and then the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bonmorrow, they're on 10-2. It's sitting at 9. So this game's really important for semi-finals.
So awesome, yeah. So the points, full points to whoever here. And they sort of, they're looking like they'll be fairly close. It's a top 4, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like they'll go close. The winner of this game will make the semis. So it depends on results.
Plenty at stake, but the game here now before them is the one that they're looking at concentrating as the Michael Bond Memorial side.
Oh.
Is that a knock-on? Yep. Slight little knock-on there from the kickoff. A coach killer there, Darren.
Yes. Yeah, especially just after, points.
Yep.
You want to obviously complete your sets and, probably should have put a foot to it. But, he went for the catch play and unfortunately knocked it on. So, see if the Ballareds can capitalise on this.
Yep, their first really good attacking opportunity here. We've got the young halfback here, Wadago. He feeds the ball into the scrum. It goes out wide into the 16, chiming out wide, and they drop the ball on the first tackle. So
first
a couple
play. Couple errors.
Couple of coach killers here. So we're going to look over the coach there, young Keith. He looks like he's just chewing down on that chewing gum there, that he, a la Todd Payton style there. But he's not worried.
It just looks like they've just, they know how important this game is, and I think there's got a bit of nerves at the moment. They're just pushing those passes and pressure on both sides, especially defensively. They're getting up line speed. But that's good offload.
Wonderful offload in traffic there. We'll get the number of that player in a moment. I think it was Bell. But trailing through there is the dummy half there. The lock forward there is Quinton Langan. He pounced onto that one. And he goes the 6. It's young Wacho. We'll keep an eye on him. He looks like a likely customer. The ball comes left now to the big fella. Number 10 taking a ruck up here is Oogly.
Good carry, Darryl.
Got that right.
Yeah.
Young Darryl there. Solid attacking set, building nicely. A mix of go forward through the middle, and also they've gone out to the centres here. It's the last tackle. What have the Bunyas got? The Michael Bond Memorial. It's a big bomb, but taken in goal there by the Nullenbullas, a red fullback there, wearing the number 15 there. Oh, hang on a second. The number 16 there is Moncrief. The Nullenbullas sort of in the red and a little bit of gold, gold trim if you like, and the Bunyas, Michael.
Good defence.
Memorial in the white.
Good contact. Good technique there was, and they've slowed it down now. So they've got a bit of control. Good footwork there by Daniel Carriage.
What a go, working on the right-hand side here, puts a pass over here, looking for the winger. It's Tapau on there, but ball bounces up nicely there for Reeks, Kelvin Reeks, covering there at the back there for the Michael Bond Memorial side.
Yeah, good kick.
Well, just double check the scores there, but it looks like 4-0 at the moment. I'm not sure if they got that kick there, but we'll update our scorers with the team downstairs. But at this stage, it's 1 try to no try, if you like, to the Burnett Bunyas. And they get the ball out of here. Get it out of trouble with a big bomb down there to the fullback. The man playing in the fullback position, it's Moncrief, young Colonel Moncrief. Nice and safe at the back there for the Nullenbullas. Scoot now from dummy half here from Minicon, young Jaden Minicon out there on the far side of the field with the head guard on. Goes for a little dart. The second rower now, Tugi, sorry. He takes a ruck there, and there's a penalty given here.
Penalty.
A little bit of laying around in the ruck area there. The Burnett Bunyas there, guilty, I guess, of not clearing the ruck area. So number 24 there, Jamal Combo. good opportunity now here.
It's the same.
For the Nullarbor
It's the same feel that we commentated yesterday, the last game of the day, with the Coastal Blacks and the Bulla Reds. How close it was. I just got that feel again for this game here.
That's it, you know, and I guess with it being, you know, so much on the line, potential final spot, you know, you're going to see it. Maybe they play a little bit safer than what they would usually, and as the big fella winding up here.
Great carry.
This is a Harwood Blackburn, a young Jarai Harwood Blackburn with a strong run. And the other interchange forward coming on here is the big number 18, Jaden Daly. Daly now, he makes 10 metres, he's going to play the ball. About 25 out here from the Michael Bond Memorial line as the 16 goes for a bit of a scamper across field. Doesn't throw the pass, takes the tackle, and he's going to play a 20 out from the line. They go left, no, they go right. The 14, it's Pearson. Pearson with some footwork. Off his left, off his right.
Try.
And slams it over. Is young Frederick Pearson. And out of nothing really much. A good quick play of the ball, but Pearson with a lovely bit of footwork through the middle there, Darren.
Yeah, exactly the same as the first try. You know, just a quick play of the ball and then, you know, just off the pass, one out, but just footwork in behind the ruck and good footwork and good finish.
Yeah, we'll double check where young Pearson is playing. I'm not sure if he's on the edge or not, but showing a clean set of good footwork there for a big fella.
Yeah.
I'm not
definitely.
sure if he's actually playing in the centres or on the back row, but these days,
yeah, really,
pretty much.
Yeah, really good. He was quick off the mark too, wasn't he?
I think he knew that. I think he knew that it was on, and then he just needed to get a half decent pass there.
And at the moment, that's where they've been. Both sides are getting the results just in behind the markers there, just in behind the ruck.
Yeah.
The A defenders, and they're getting quick play of the balls and that. So both sides are both doing it, and that's how we got the first 2 tries from both sides. So.
Yep. We mentioned that yesterday. Remember, we were talking about in that last game that lactic acid and all of the bumps and the bruises. As we see the kick successful here from Tagai, and as we see the bumps and the bruises start to take effect in this second day here now, and the fatigue factor, particularly for the bigger guys, even though it's cooler conditions. Yesterday would have taken a toll. They would have made sure they'd done their recovery and stretching and rolling and all the rest of it.
Like you said, the physicality has been big in this 16s age group, being huge.
Big
You know what
boys,
I mean? So, 100%. So they'll be very, having some sore bodies, and it's who recovers the best, really, too, and do that recovery, the hard work. You got to do those extras and get your body right.
Yep, absolutely. As we see a big run off the back fence there from Lara Nelliman, makes 20 metres. Allows an opportunity here now for the goal kicker there, Tom Tagai. Tugi, sorry. And
show and go.
Working out wide here on the edge here. We'll just get a number in a minute. The ball comes right now.
Good first contact there. Good
centre getting involved.
Yeah. Good defence. Yeah, nice and hard and line speed.
Nelliman goes for another ruck here. Very busy since coming on. He's going to play the ball on the halfway line. Last tackle. What are the Nullarbors going to do? They give it a what to go with a high kick. Chasing down there was the try scorer Pearson, looking to put a shot on, but he missed him. The Bunyas now.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing second row.
Yep. He's on this edge here, isn't he? He's got a bit of work to do now, Pearson, as it's the smaller lock forward there, Langdon. He's not afraid to get in there and have a bit of a run, is he? Finally get some respite here, but it's turned into a knock-on here. Young Bell came in for a ruck to relieve the pressure of the forwards, and unfortunately got tangled up there. And the Bullers, they're going to have a scrum feed right on halfway here.
Yeah, I just feel they're just a little bit more on top at the moment. The Bullers, the red, they're just completing their sets really well. And they, really forcing the pressure. And they've just got an error there, so see what they can do.
Everything goes off what a go. An inside ball here to the fullback, Craigie, young Daniel Craigie, upended into tackle there.
Yeah, there's a leg pull.
It's the same player there. 2 penalties, or a penalty and a For number 12 there, Bell. He's
I better make sure of this fine and touch. There's wind and
see the wind pick up. As Wadago, he's got to keep this. I think he's got to.
Oh.
He's got to just make sure he doesn't kick.
Yeah, see, just got over.
Doesn't kick it too high. He seems to be wanting to get the height on it.
Yeah, just that wind, eh?
It's gonna have to play it smart. It's against him in the first half, as we see Nellerman now.
Oh, nice offload.
Laru Nellerman offloads the ball there. The centre getting involved. It's Goligo. Yes, Golgo. Coming left now is the other centre from the other side there. Giovanni Blackburn goes for a little scamper, makes 2 metres, and they go left through Wadago. A wide pass to the 5'8", Jenkins. Jenkins looks out wide. He's got a couple of hard-running edge back rowers out there. He goes to one of them. Decides to bring the ball back this way here now. The Nullen Bullers through their 5'8", Jenkins. Ethan Jenkins plays the ball. About 10 metres out. The Bullers hot on attack. What have they got? They go left.
Oh,
Short
ball.
Pass. And the ball.
Drops it over the line. And the pass was a bit behind him too, it was,
It was certainly on there. They turned it into a 3-on-2, and unfortunately the pass, and the play was on the burst. He couldn't slow down, and the pass just sort of was to his side. And
yeah, you're right, Bola. He definitely was good vision. Go down the short side. Yeah. It's great vision.
Another chance going to squander there on that left-hand side. The Bunyas under all sorts of pressure here. They need to get out of their red zone first and foremost. Good run here, straight off the scrum base here from Reeks. Young Calvin Reeks, the winger, getting involved. Come and do a bit of work. Take the pressure off the forwards. Speaking of forwards, we've got this back rower here. A big interchange back rower here, number 17, Kenneth Davidson. Strong run from Davidson.
Oh, good footwork again. Just behind the ruck again.
Good footwork. From the fullback, they're chiming in. It's Solomon Spurway.
That's where they're all getting their joy. They just got to tighten in a little bit. Both It's
Wacho. Wacho, the 5'8". He goes around the fullback. He's taken in a tackle here. He's got to be close.
Oh, great tackle.
He's about a metre out. I'm not sure if the players were onside there. The referee had a good look. He's not calling anything. It's the last tackle.
Oh, they get a penalty. I was just about to say before to you about Braden Wacho. I just had a feel he'll break the game. He scored the first try, and looking to he needs the ball in his hands, because look at what he just did then with his footwork straight through.
Yeah, close to the line like that, and I thought they were unlucky not to get the penalty initially.
Yeah, good call. I agree.
Here they go, the Bernard Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial. They go right here.
Oh,
through
great
the 5'8",
ball.
and they've got the hooker out there, the number 9, William Smith, patrolling the edge there.
What about the ball then by Braden?
Sensational, right on the chest.
Yeah.
Great technique.
Great vision too. He knew they were short and just, great pass.
Not hard. Not easy to throw those left to right passes.
No.
With that accuracy and a player running onto it there. And, we'll have to check William Smith there. I think he might have just been having a bit of a small bit of a breather there. But he's come up with 4 points.
Yeah, got to meet Pye. He'll be happy.
But, great vision there, of course. Wacho, he's going to be a player to watch. Solomon Spurway, who just made that run up the field, he looks like a likely customer as well.
Yeah. They're both even matched up, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just with their first, obviously, 19 minutes, so they've only got 6 minutes to go. Oh.
As we see the big fella, speaking of being evenly matched, that's about to get turned on its head here with big Lockie Thomas coming on here, number 20. He's been a bit of a fan favourite. He was in fine form yesterday, hyping up his team.
Great kick.
Oh, yeah. What a ripper of a kick there from the 13. This young 13 here. Young Langton, Quaden Langton, he's a bit of a surprise packet. He's kicking goals, he's taking rucks, there's not much of him.
I think he's another favourite of us,
Genuine footy player, this young fella here.
Yeah, takes the big boys on, and he can do anything, kicks from the sideline.
Sensational. What have we got, mate? 6-10? Yeah. We'll double check that score before we announce it here, and you can check that out on the QMC app. As we see it on here. From the kickoff again.
Again. That is a coach killer.
I'll just pop our head over the coach there to see if he hasn't, climbed up this tree and shaken this tree here. It's actually the wind. It's not the coach. 6 points to 10. The Nullarbullas trailed the Burnett Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial, and the Nullarbullas red. Darren, they're going to have another opportunity here, about 20 metres out in front. What do you make of this shape out here? On the right?
Yeah, I think they'll have a go here. Oh, no. The big coal train. Good. He's still going?
He's stretching out his Thomas. They surprised us. They got the big fella off the scrum base.
Great pass. Oh, great try.
Young Craigie. And that'll do me because we were thinking, hey, they got shape out to the right here. Three players, four players out to the right, two to the left. What are they going to do? And the big fella, young Lockie Thomas takes it from dummy half. He almost got there too.
Yeah, he did. He had to be so short, about a couple of metres, eh?
You look at the size of this young man.
Yeah.
And, you think of his agility and his footwork and even just getting across the field. You know what I mean? For somebody who carries that big body, he's pretty mobile.
Yeah, and he defends really well too.
Yep.
Yeah, he defends really well.
You wouldn't want to be running at him, and you wouldn't want him to fall on you after he's tackled you. That's for sure. Good on you there, Lockie Thomas, and that's I guess the key to this side here is this interchange stuff here. Those 3 or 4 players that went on, that were involved in their play, they're just freshly on.
Yep.
Great.
Good work by the coach. Andrew said right there. It was a good call. They done a 4-way rotation, but just again, the Michael Bond Memorial will be disappointed after scoring points and knocking on twice. So that's that'll be the chat at halftime. I'd dead say from the coach.
What are the chances? What are the odds that the coach leads with that at halftime?
I think so.
His halftime address.
Yeah. This is going to be a tough kick. He's brought it back too, about 25 metres back into the wind.
Yes, young Giovanni Blackburn will wing just
look at the wind.
Out.
It's still picking up. He's got to hit this. Oh, unlucky.
That one waved away there. So the scores will stay at 10 points to... what everybody? 10 points all?
Yeah, 10 all.
10 all at the moment here, and what's been an okay steady build-up. I think the Michael Bond Memorial side probably a little bit, they'll be down on themselves because they just started to get some momentum, and then a knock-on from the ensuing first set off the kickoff. And
my personal opinion too, I think this is a 6 to 10 point win. I really do. So the Bullas Red would be probably happy going in half-time at 10 all because they've been into the wind.
Yep.
And they've got it in the second half. So I think it's about a 6 to 10 point. Yeah.
Definitely a 1 to 2 try advantage. And you've got young Watergo there who we've seen trying to kick into the wind, and he'll get a chance to kick with the wind in the second half.
Yeah, and he's got a good kick on him too. So this is an important set, it is. Very important set.
As they go wide here, the ball, I think that one's gone forward there.
So I've got about a minute left.
What can the Burnett Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial do with a minute to go? They got a trick play, or they got a field goal, set up for a field goal, or we're not sure here. But
I reckon they're going to have a shot here. They're set up here on this left.
Yep. Fullback in the line here, so maybe some sort of trick play there where you can go to the line. They come. That's settling play, and he wished that he didn't there. It was the big front rower there for the Nullarbullas. He picked out
Thomas.
The centre, the winger rather. For the Michael Bond Memorial side, and he gave him an absolute folding. As we see the Michael Bond Memorial side now take that one, and they're going to have to take the tackle there because it's half time here in this under-16s clash. Very eventful under-16s clash.
Yeah, it is.
Out here on Field 5. You got young Darren with me there. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. And it's 10 all at the moment between the Nullarbullas Red and also the Burnett Bunyas. Michael Bond Memorial. And some words, just quick summing up there, Darren.
Yeah,
first half.
Yeah, you can tell these two teams are fighting for a semi-final spot. Losers Carnival's probably gone.
Yep.
So they're both playing desperate, and you can tell, and they're both chancing their arms. So it's going to be a really good cracking second half. So stay tuned.
And we'll be back on the other side of this one here with the second half. Here from Field 5, the Junior Murri Carnival for 2024. Welcome back here to the QMC Junior Murri Carnival here, and we're at Field 5 over here. Neville Johnson here, and we've got Darren Jeffries. Brother Darren here, come over to lend his hand and have a bit of a look around, and then we've got one of our favourite crowd favourites, the big number 20 here for the Nullarbor side. As the ball kicks off here, and the wing is forced to bring this one back in. It's Tapo out there on the wing there, on the far side.
Good carry.
Operating through the middle now with the forwards here. The early exchanges, tough early exchanges here. We see young... it was...
well, here he goes. Here goes Thomas. Good carry. Good defence too.
Good defence. They're getting there in numbers. They realise he's a bigger body, so they've got to stop him in his tracks, then bring him down to ground.
Well, good footwork around the...
Lewis Hopkins, bit of a dart there.
Yeah.
Gets an extra shove, but referee says no, play the ball. They go left through the 4. Pryor. Now onto the 17, which is Davison. And Kenneth Davison. He's going to play the ball 40 out here for the Nullarbors.
Oh, good kick. Good kick. Oh, great take.
Wonderful take there from Robert Miller. Plenty of players around, but plenty of tall timber around. But young Robert, he took it upon himself to get underneath it, and he's taken a wonderful bomb.
This is my first commentary on the Field 5. It's a good little spot, eh? Hiding there. Field 5, it's good.
Yeah, I've been out here a couple of times, but it also does gives you a good view of what the precinct looks like.
Yeah, it's nice, good view.
You see the lights, you see the car parks, you see the AFL ground, the soccer grounds. It's all happening here out at Albany Creek, as we see the centre here. Strong shot over the top there from Tugai.
Oh, good kick by Braden. Watcho.
Yes.
Yeah, he needs to get involved. Yep. He's a dangerous player for the side, for the Michael Bond Memorial. They need the ball in his hands.
Yeah, exciting player, creative player, and needs players supporting him too, because he doesn't mind having a bit of a run.
Yeah.
The Bullers trying to consolidate, trying to build some sort of pressure, trying to get some sort of confidence, and they're 10 points to.
Oh, good kick. That's a great kick. They're using the win they are. That's a great kick. Good return too.
And the ball comes out to the centre field here for the Bunyas. Michael Bond Memorial. The fullback here is Burway. He makes 5 metres at a dummy half here. The defence is strong here now from Nullarbors. They're moving up. They're hunting in packs. And they're going to need to, because the number 9 is on the burst here. And that's William Smith with the head guard. I don't think he's playing number 9, because he just rucked it up there like he was playing in the back row.
Oh.
Ooh, and a late penalty there.
Yeah.
Bernard Bunyas.
Late in the count too.
Coach killers. There's a lot of coach killers happening.
I think he slipped then, but he's still connected to the head. So, he obviously can't do that, and that is a penalty. But unfortunately, they did slip.
Wow.
They're not going to find touch. A smart move. Good carry.
There he is, our mate, Lockie Thomas. He's onto it there, sizing up the big fellas.
Yeah.
Says, I'll take the big fellas on. You guys handle the small fellas. And he comes one for you there, Lockie. Couldn't make it across. Wonderful, hard-running front rower there.
Lovely ball again, but just behind. Just another error. Michael Bond Memorial, their errors are just killing them in crucial times again.
Yeah. One of those things where I guess you look at when those long passes happen, as the players, they need to be aware of if it is out or an out ball or in ball, because if you've got a really good halves like these guys here are, you need to make sure you're in the position, because they're going to put it on your chest if they do.
Yeah, no, exactly right. And it's hard too, when obviously when it's a strong wind, to play long, because the wind takes it. Like all coaches do give that, like the messages to play shorter when it's with the wind. But these boys they'll still chance their arm.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to lose any of that spirit, and we won't want it too, because then the games will be boring for us to
Yeah,
call.
no, exactly. Oh, good Shona go.
It's good, Shona.
Oh, here he goes.
Good.
Oh, great defence. They know he's the danger, Lockie Thomas, and they really getting onto him. Oh, good ball.
The short out here. Comes
Oh,
out to
great
the winger.
play.
It's Minicon
Good cover defence.
taken there by his opposite winger there.
Last play.
Cross kick goes up. It's high. It might be too deep.
Yeah.
And as it was the number 15 there for the Bunyas Memorial side. Of course, the Michael Bond Memorial side there.
It's still 10-all, still tight all.
Yep, still 10 apiece here.
Oh, what a shot. Our man again, Lockie Thomas.
He loves it. He loves it. Look at him.
Oh.
What a run here. That's 20, 30 metres there from the Bunyas, Michael Bond side. It was the 5'8", actually.
Yeah.
Scoot there, Watcho.
Yeah, Watcho, yeah.
He turns up and has a look and says, hey, where's my big boys? Number 14 was keen to put his hand up there. Higgity.
Oh, see here and again behind the ruck. Oh. That's where the joy is, just in behind the ruck.
And that was young Walker there.
Oh, mousetrap.
Oh, the mousetrap. 30 metres out. Nice work. Beautiful, guys. Calvin Reeks there, and he might have caught the markers not square here. Or
no, strip, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, strip. Two on the tackle there.
Okay. The Bunyas trying to do something unorthodox there to try and get the ball back, but it's failed on this occasion.
Oh, here we go. This is big wind up here.
The number 10. Here he goes. It's
Darryl.
Yep, big Darryl through the middle. They're going to go right here through the edge back row. A little bit of a bobble, but he gets the ball back there. That's Damon Cooper. He's going
still going.
Again. Strong, likely type there is Cooper.
Watch Braden here. Braden, watch him here. Oh, no.
And the winger, the number 2, he's taken it upon himself to try and score a try here in the corner, but he's held up. The Michael Bond Memorial side.
Oh, here he goes.
Here he goes. Here's Watcho. He's got a couple of players on him there, but
they're short if they go left.
They needed a quicker play the ball than that, but here is that man again.
Oh, great cover defence again. Good defence by Butler's Red. Last play. Guess who can do anything?
No way.
The big fellow kicked to the ground, and
that's kind of what I meant about him being involved in anything and everything. But the ball came to him, big Lockie, and he was able to defuse that one there for the Bunyas under all sorts of pressure.
Yeah, I think they're giving him a spell now. They are.
Yep.
Lockie Thomas, and bring him back to the last 5 minutes. They have to get him back on.
Well deserved break here for it looks like Nellerman and also Thomas there as they come
short
left.
Side again. Oh, great ball.
Just getting out of their red zone now. The Nullan Bullers red side, bringing it back underneath. There is the 13, Doric.
Yeah, both teams fighting for their carnival.
Absolutely, they're putting it all on the line here, and here comes a kick, potentially down the paddocky from number 4. Comes Giovanni Blackburn.
Good defensive set then by the Michael Bond Memorial. Great defensive set, and they've got a good attacking play here now.
Just on that kick, I thought it would have went a lot more further with this breeze.
It was really good kick pressure.
Yep.
Yeah, they really got off the line. It was good kick pressure, and he didn't strike it well, but here they go.
Another set here for the Michael Bond Memorial side. This is the 24. He was jumping about earlier on in the game there, Jarmel combo. So we're looking forward to seeing how he goes a little bit closer to the line.
Yeah, it was good carry. Good meters, 10 meters there. Oh, good pickup. Oh, knock on.
Still a bit scrappy.
Nah, went back. Yeah, it is, Who will take their chances? I do believe next try, Neville will be
most
obviously.
likely.
Yeah, next try will be very crucial.
We're 10 apiece here in this under 16s clash here out on field 5. Thank you for joining us. It looks like we're going to be joined by some rain here in a minute, but the crew are working overtime to ensure that we keep our coverage going here on the QMC live stream.
Yeah, aren't they doing a great job?
They need a pay rise. As the kick, speaking of the rise, a wonderful kick downfield here, and I'm not sure if it was, no, it didn't get inside the 40, but certainly a good clearing kick here from the Nullenbullers side. They can get some deep breaths, go to the scrum, figure out what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong.
Yeah, it just feels like they're just going in the motions at the moment. Like, a little bit worried to chance their arm. That like they're a bit nervous on that. Like yeah.
And
just take their chances. Whoever takes their chance.
Good
defense.
And here we go. This might be an opportunity now for the Nullenbullers to take their chance because
they're getting around it. Yeah, no, that's what they needed.
And with about halfway through this second half, so there's plenty of time left for each of these sides to.
Yeah, I've got 14 minutes left. Yeah,
plenty of time. As we see big shape to the left here, and where's the big fella? No, he's not on the paddock, so he's not going to take it from the lock forward position. Yeah,
big message then from the sideline from the Brothers Red coach saying, complete this set. He's saying, they're big loud call to hold it.
And he's through the 16, momentarily through there is Moncrief. He's going to play the ball here.
They just need to be nice and calm here. They don't need to panic.
Socky now gets it on there to Wadago. Wadago picks up a wide running forward there. And yes, they're going to play the ball here. About 10 metres out here from the...
Oh, they're going to barge play.
Ooh. Okay, what can they do now out wide here? A full back line to work from.
Wadago's the key. Oh, good ball. Wadago, what a ball.
Awesome, and over there in the corner is the number 6, Ethan Jenkins. And absolutely, brother, sensational ball there.
Oh, wasn't it?
Good heads-up play.
He wanted the ball, Wadago, and that was, what was that, about 20 metre?
That was about 20 metre pass there. And as all good wingers do, as we keep on saying, hugging the touchline there, waiting for those creative individuals to put those passes on your chest, and I think we'll get the number of that try scorer there real quick as well.
This is an important kick too. Very important by takeaway.
Yeah,
it's 14-10. If you can convert this, it'll be a 16-10 lead with, like we said, about 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, awesome. We see plenty of sights and sounds, of course. We're over in field 1. You've got next door. You've got a couple of under-16 teams at it there, and then another field over on field 3 looks like the under-18s because the big boppers over there. You can see
field 3, that is definitely 18s. Have a look at them.
And we can't see that far around there, but we know that there's plenty of people here because all of the cars are in front of us. What a week it's been. Of course, it's kicking off with the seniors. And then the juniors, the clinics as well. Rolling into what we've seen over this last couple of days with some.
Just brings everyone together, catch up with friends you haven't seen for a while, family.
That's it.
It's unreal.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm a Rocky boy, and I've caught up with the Rocky mob for the last couple of days. And
where you been? Are you? This is where you've been hanging out around these parts.
Yeah. Haven't seen them for years, and it's so good to see them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're working here too, and it's outstanding.
Yeah, and one of the key parts, of it is that family connection for something positive. Sometimes we only get together for the, the passings and all that sort of stuff.
That's a great call, Nav. That's a great call. That's so true. And having carnivals like this, it's a happy time, and it's so good.
Yep. As we lost, we need a kicking tee there, so. What are we sitting on here score-wise?
14-10. Oh, they got a short. Will it get there? The bounce?
No. Yes. No. Yes. No.
Yep. No. It did.
Referees let that one go ahead here, so it must have just crept over the line there.
Footwork.
Wonderful footwork. Wonderful work here from the winger here from the Nullenbullers side. They come left here to our man, the first try scorer here, number 14, Pearson.
Yep.
or second try scorer, sorry. Pearson with a bit of footwork. What a go. He gets it on here to the bustling front rower there. It's Blackburn, Gerard Blackburn, Harwood Blackburn.
Yeah, he's been good in the last 5 minutes. Got that error. Yeah, carrying forward. Yeah, he's just coming off now for a spell. Good stint,
Yeah,
Blackburn. Great stint.
Yep.
Oh,
What a
ball.
go. 16, they're going to come to this left-hand side here.
Good
Puts the
kick.
kick
Oh,
through.
good clean up.
Snuffed out there, though.
By Sands.
By young Sands out on the wing there. He had all sorts of players and a bouncing ball coming at him, but
yeah, pressure. Yeah,
calm.
Keeps his
calm.
team in. Keeps his team in.
Bernard Bunyas here now in this white strip.
Yeah, the coach is singing out, just asking his team to push here, asking to get through it, to lift, see what they can do.
Ooh,
oh, good contact.
Strong contact over the top there from Tagai.
Yeah.
With the head guard on.
Oh, watch out.
Plenty of speed coming in here to try and get these Sunshine Coast, or the Michael Bomber Memorial side. It's play on here, I believe. Was it a knock on there both ways?
Yeah, knock on both ways.
Didn't really go for the didn't contest the ball.
No.
Like just sort of waiting for the ball to come to
yeah.
him there.
And then he attacked it, and then he just grabbed at it. Yeah. This is a great opportunity
against the run of play here with a center field sort of bomb, and the Bullers, Nullum Bullers have knocked this ball on here. Great opportunity here for the Bernard Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial. What do they got? Big lineup to the right side and two on the left, so maybe a settle play coming this way here.
Good tackle there. Well, what a go.
It's the number 2 there, Reeks.
Yeah, Reeks and what a go. Yep.
Run.
Oh, is that an error? No. Oh, who's it again? The number 13.
The little fella. He's been upended there, and I think it's going to be a penalty because of the...
No, he's just caught a loose carry.
Oh.
Yeah, loose carry.
Tough call on the young fella there, but being questioned. But I think they lifted him, but I don't know if it turned into a thing.
But they have been calling when the legs come off, both legs come off the ground. It's a penalty, but unfortunately they didn't get the call.
Yeah, a bit like the NRL there. We just want some consistency in the calls.
Yep, no, definitely.
We know what the damages can be done with those lifting tackles, but that one he's just sort of said it was a loose carry. I can't believe that, but anyway, we will move on.
Yeah, well, another error, but you know what I mean, in crucial times. Yep. What a go! Oh, ball.
Trying to slide through there is the number 6 there, Ethan Jenkins.
Yep.
Couldn't beat the front rower and the yellow opposing winger there.
I just love how
Pearson.
What a go just steers him around the park. He just gets the ball in his hands. He gets him around the park really well. He does.
Yep.
Oh, good run.
Pace here is the number 5. Is that Sands again?
No, that's
No, that's oh, sorry, I'm looking on the other side.
Yeah.
There, sorry, no, that was
He's Sands now.
This is
Sands here. Oh, good footwork, good defense.
Wonderful, good chip, good kick and good chase. So they can put some pressure on here, try and get a turnover with strong defense. It's Pearson trying to line something up there.
How close is this game? 14-10 to the Brothers Red, and there's about 5 minutes to go, and they're fighting for their carnival both sides.
What a game out here on Field 5. Two desperate teams playing desperately, hoping not to make a mistake, but also hoping to come up with a play that wins them the game. They're over the halfway now is Burnett. The number 12 winds up here. It's Bell.
They're going down the short side here. No. Braden. Watch out. Nice kick. Went backwards.
And I think he's going to...
What is he going to call? He's called a knock on.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. I thought the young fellow, he kind of was facing in that direction, but obviously the referee and the touch judge have probably seen it a little bit different on their angle than yours up here. Yours and I's up here in the commentary box. But great opportunity, and they've got to hit back here, the Bunyas, because they're down at the moment.
Yeah.
Burnett Bunyas.
Yeah, and time is running out. Like I just said before, I've got about 5 to 4 minutes.
Yep, cool. Bit of a move out here. We've got the big number 10 out here. So it's young Darryl there. Darryl Ugly, and let's see what he does here. He's just a decoy.
Yeah, or Watcho, Braden chucks a dummy. Well, they go the big fella. Oh, good tackle.
Wonderful tackle from the 6 there. Grass cutting tackle there from Ethan Jenkins.
Well, Watcho, he's going to his spot again.
Watcho.
Behind the ruck.
5 metres out. 6 metres out. 3 metres out now is the halfback. Walker.
How close is this?
They go left.
Oh, good play.
The big fella underneath.
Will he get there?
He's steaming towards the line.
Great defence again. Loose carry. Oh, they're a bit unlucky there, Bullers Red. They're a bit unlucky there. Good defence, but
good defence on their line.
Yeah.
They're hanging in. They're trying to do their best to repel these big forwards who are trying to bash the door down here.
Yep. Here we go, back fence.
Number 10.
Watcho here down the short side.
Gets off to the edge back rower there. Young Cooper, Damon Cooper, sorry.
Good scramble defence from Bullers Red there.
Cooper's going to play to Walker. Walker's going to go to Watcho. Watcho on the inside is I'll try to get the wriggling through there.
Great defence again. Held up.
It was the number 12 there. Bell.
Yeah, desperate, aren't they? How good.
Desperate on their line. They showed that yesterday. Yesterday's performance as well.
Yeah.
No, they don't mind tackling, or they don't mind getting in there and protecting their line, which is awesome.
I've still got 3 minutes to go, and it's 14-10 to Bullers Red. Oh.
Jenkins.
Oh, penalty.
Also, it's Braden Watcho there. So
yeah.
He's not that tall.
No, he isn't, eh?
So
he's got to carry here. He's got to carry.
He's take
the 12.
He thought he was going to take the ruck up, but it's gone out to.
What's he called? Is he held up or knock on? What's he calling?
Drop out. He's pointing in the direction here of a dropout, I think. So that's held up over the line. No, that's not the call. I'm trying to think. The dropout.
Yeah, but
well,
if it was held up, it would have come back. But anyway,
what's going on?
It's a dropout, and we've got about 2 minutes. And what a great kick!
Ooh, the big fella's he got to go back and clean this one, and he's got to wind up.
Oh, that's a great kick that was. Oh,
good work there from the front.
They got to throw the win now. They do. They got only 2 minutes and they're down by 4. What can they do? The Michael Bond Memorial.
Keep an eye out here. Watcho. This man reeks.
Yeah.
A try scorer today. Watcho's got to come up with some big play here.
Yeah, Watcho short side. No, they go to the open.
Strong running there from the Bernard Bunyas. Michael. Yeah,
Langdon.
Michael Bond Memorial Langdon. The small statured lock forward. He doesn't give a damn. He just gets in there and rips it up and tears it up.
Watcho gives it to the big 24. Combo.
Young Combo. Jamal Combo there.
It's last play. He's got a chance. He's there. He's there. Is that the match winner?
It's Damon Cooper, I think it is, the number 11.
Oh, quick play. The boy went himself on 5th and last.
They weren't expecting that. They were expecting the ball to come wide, and wonderful instinctive work there from Damon Cooper, I believe it was. Was it the 11? We'll wait till he turns around.
I think
that's him.
Yeah, I think it is.
That's him. He had no right to score there. There were players there.
Hey, brother, it's 14 all, and I think the siren's going to go. This is a kick to win it.
This essentially is a kick to win it,
and keeps them for a top 4 spot if they can put this over.
And he's going to take his time too. Is the young fella here, young Langdon? I think he's aware of the situation.
And he deserves to put this over.
Yeah.
How good has he been?
Yeah. Putting his body on the line since the very first run that he had.
Yeah. What are you? Small stature. He's probably, 40. That's the siren.
Yeah, there goes our full-time siren here, Darren. So with this kick to come, we'll let the young Quaden Langdon walk this one in.
To win the game. Oh, he's missed it.
He's missed it.
He's missed it. And that's a 14 all.
What a game. What a contest.
Oh, unlucky.
We thought it would be close.
Yeah, we did. We did call at the start of the game that because both teams were obviously fighting for that semi-final spot, top 4, and it lived up to that, didn't it?
Oh, just everybody having a go. Everybody working hard, having a go, and you know it's resulted in the two sides splitting the points. So they probably didn't want that because it's going to mean that they might not progress. But we'll wait and see as they do all the tallying up and all the rest of it from the other games to see if the Nullum Bullers Red or the Mitchell Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side go through or not. So we'll get our 3-2-1s off here, and we'll join you in a moment here for the 2 o'clock game here out on field 5. Sorry, brother. You look there. Yeah. Jeez. Hey, an extra one here.
What time was this one? 1 o'clock. Yeah. Field 5. Where are we going? Watcho was good. Watcho kept. Yeah, Watcho and Watago. Which one will go first? Watago?
Probably Watago.
Yeah,
He
we'll go Watago.
steered him around just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll go Watago. We'll go Watago. Reds.
Watago and Watcho, eh?
What's he? 7.
You picked that other one there. In an even game,
Who you reckon? That's hard. So who do we go, bro?
Oh, no, maybe a bloody the little fella.
Yeah, we're going like
What did you give your 3-2-1 to? We had
Watago
Watago,
and
Bond, and Langdon, the little fella.
we went Brandon Watcho too. Let's get in here.
Just interested in the sense of the number 6. Because I just saw him make one run. I was going across. Holy hell! Look at that guy.
Doing that all game.
Yeah, good. That's good. Sorry,
Get out of your way.
Good.
Sorry, get out of your way.
Oh, did you see Donnie's message?
No.
If it starts pouring rain, the bloke upstairs says, everybody out of here, just walk off the run. Walk off and run. So we, apparently that's the word.
That's a spit now.
Put the newspaper down.
No, it's actually coming through this way too.
Right.
Put the rain jacket on. There was a bit of wind too.
Dual water, maybe? Dual water? Sorry, brother. No, you're all right.
On you, mate.
No, if you give it a Neville, you can take it there.
The action. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1. Is that on? 1, 2. The action. Sorry, I just got a slight problem here.
Was this working for you?
Yeah, it was on it.
I can't hear myself. You can hear me.
Just turn that.
I didn't touch it. Oh, it's this one.
There we go.
1, 2. So after a couple of tests, we're back for Field 5 action in the Queensland Murri Carnival. Warren Boland with you and Paul Stevenson, and about to kick off Country Brothers number 1 in the green jerseys and their opponent Meanjin River Murris, and they are in the blue. This is a boys under 18 match, and we're getting down towards the end of the rounds now. All the action for the top 4 teams will commence tomorrow morning. So there's the boot to get us underway, and taken at the back for the Meanjin River Murris. And Paul, the action's starting to get pretty serious now.
Yeah, it certainly is, Warren. I've been lucky enough to be here for the last couple of days. I've watched both these teams go around before, as we see the captain there, Jai Gibson, carry for the Meanjin River Murris. We're semi-finals tomorrow, so it's higher stakes today.
So, yeah, the top 4 teams from the men's competition, each age division, go through to the semi-finals. In the women's, it's the top 2. I hadn't realised until recently that it matters whether you win a half of football as well. The allocation of the points, there's a point for the first half, a point for the winner of the second half, and 3 points for the overall winner of the match. So both halves matter. He's a good kick across field, and it comes off the fingertips. Will the referee say play on? No, he won't. And dashing in for what otherwise would have been a try is Carlon Renoff. And in fact, I just checked with Carlon whether it's Renoff or Renouf because of some of the arguments over the years, over the great Steve Renoff's pronunciation. He said Renoff.
That's fair enough to ask.
So coming into this game, Country Brothers won. They haven't had the success they would have liked. They started with a draw, but since then 2 losses. So they are really hungry for a win here. And we'll see what they can produce coming out of their own territory here from this scrum. A bit of a push in there from the Meanjin River Murris. Caused a bit of strife at the back.
It always causes strife, doesn't it?
No one's ready for that.
No one's ever ready for the push.
Not a bad tactic, I reckon. We might see that in the NRL preliminary finals over the weekend as well. Something different. Now, taking it up is Ty Cridge. And now they come in waves through Landon Tarrant. And just using the big men coming out of their own territory here. Sean Alara gets the offload away too. That's handy. This is Ray O'Neill up to halfway.
Well, it was a great offload there, Warren. If you watch this Sean Alara very carefully, I've seen him play a couple of games over the last couple of days, and he is very dangerous with the football and stinging in defence.
And Jared Castle with a very good kick right down to the corner and an excellent chase on it as well. It's picked up there by Jamal Crooks. Got back, but that's as good a kick as we've seen all day today. He really got some weight on that kick downfield. So now it's the Meanjin River Murris who've got to work their way out of their own territory. So far, both teams completing their sets and also some pretty organised football from both attack and defence.
Yeah, it was a good set from the Meanjin River Murris to start the game. Got the kick away, unlucky on the touch, on the chase, as we see them go through the line here again.
But very well covered there by Callum Oliver. Yeah, these younger, well, these are the boys under 18, but these junior events, they're not afraid to chip over the top and chase.
They certainly are, and the skill from the middle forwards over the last couple of days in this under 18s age group has been outstanding.
Yeah, you take your hat off to their coaches, really getting the best out of these fellas. Dion Heslin had a run, and now they keep it coming, and into the line is Philip York. And the ball's come loose, though. Chasing after it was Sean Alara. But the referee's going to call them back for the scrum. So that's the first mistake we've seen. And just checking the wind conditions because it is changeable here. I think we've got a little bit of wind behind Country Brothers 1 in the green in this first half. Certainly that kick before suggested that.
Yeah, I think it's coming from the from right to left of your screen. It has been a little bit unpredictable over the last couple of days.
And there's just a little bit of drizzle out there at the moment too, just a spray.
Makes for greasy conditions.
There's some dark clouds around, but we're hoping that it won't interrupt play through the matches remaining this afternoon, and still 2 or 3 matches to come. When I say 2 or 3 matches, through till 5 o'clock kick-off for the last match today, as was the case yesterday. Now the Meanjin River Murris in possession, and dancing and darting was Jamal Crooks. And now Caesar Yateman swung to ground.
He's had a good couple of days too, Caesar Yateman. He got man of the match in the game he played yesterday. He's been very strong.
And a suggestion of a lift in the tackle, but the referee says it was okay. We've seen a lot of more than usual number of lifting tackles. You got any suggestion why that is? It's one-on-one a lot of the time.
Yeah, they certainly are. No, I really don't. It's, there's been a number come before the judiciary too over the last couple of days, which is disappointing. It's not what we want to see.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's a good wraparound tackle, but then the lift, it's as much enthusiasm, I think, as anything else rather than malice. But, yeah, it seems to be something that a lot of these young fellas are doing. And, well, at the top level, it's well and truly cracked down on. So I don't know where they're getting the model from. Lost ball in the tackle. And, that came out of the arms of Jackson Harrison in the tackle. Meandrin River Murray's on the attack. And a good run, making excellent ground. Jason Pollard. Out it comes to Russell. He's got men there. Crooks. Had Berwick, the fullback, outside him as well. Oh, it's gone through the hands of Russell this time, and it's ruled knock on.
Well, both teams are struggling to complete here, Warren. Need to see them get to their kicks. I think that'll be the message from the coaches.
Yeah, there's been plenty of instances in the games I've seen today where you sort of have the feeling that if they can just complete a few sets and get into a bit of rhythm, that some of these teams have really got some ability, but it doesn't always they don't always get to show it at its best.
Well, if you turn over any more than 50% of the ball through poor possession, it just makes it so much harder for your team, doesn't it?
So here's Country Brothers 1. They have got the scrum win, and out wide it's Shane Simmons. And just a momentary bobble. That looks like O'Neill. He's put to ground. Now through the hands of Alara, big man to big man. 3 in the tackle, and none of them are as big as their opponent. Up the short side, this is a good run. A little bit of ball being held out in front with a dummy there just from Alara just to keep them guessing. Now the kick from Castle, high, going nowhere forward. And racing through there was Woodbridge, couldn't hang on to it, and it's been knocked on by the Country Brothers. So nothing much came of that kick.
No, I think if he had his time over again, he would have put that one long.
Well, he put in such a good long kick before.
Wind behind them as well, Warren.
Yeah, he tried, he went for height, and I guess he got that, but just didn't go anywhere forward. So scrum win for Meandrin River Murrays, and they move it wide and slipping to ground. The tackler was Callum Oliver, or in fact, make that Jared Castle was the tackler. On the wrong end of it was Renoff. Now Towler, he stopped there and up quickly in defence here. Country Brothers, and kicking on the third tackle. It's high, it's a tester, they're going to contest, and it's a good catch by Crooks, and it's still alive. Defence comes quickly in and shuts down Russell.
Well, that was great work by Crooks. It was an early tackle kick. I don't think he had any idea it was on, but he's put his head down and chased it in and coming up with the ball for his team.
And on the 5th tackle now, in pretty good attacking position. Only one tackle though to use, and little chip over the top, easily taken. That wasn't the best kick from Tavarius Noon. Pretty easily covered. And it's been knocked on at dummy half. Now that is a big mistake by the Country Brothers player. It might have been Shane Simmons, I think. Big winger in there at dummy half, and his feet were moving before he got his hands on the football.
Well, this is the first attacking scrum we've seen, so let's see what Meandrin River Murrays can come up with here.
So standing out wide on the right wing is Carlon Renoff. He's expecting them to come to him possibly, and alongside him is Crooks, who we've seen do a couple of good things already. Chase Russell, the halfback, or at least in the number 7 jersey, but someone else feeding the scrum. Oh, they go left instead. The pass from the scrum base out to Crooks.
Well, a little short side raid there. I'm assuming as we see another error, I'm assuming the plan was to get the ball to CZ Aitman there, who's been really good.
Well, a couple of mistakes by both teams early in the tackle count. That was knocked on by Watson. So back in possession, Country Brothers 1. Now, they will want to go back to the way they started the game with a good hit up, and certainly here's one from Alara. That's a beauty, and offloads as well. Going ahead is Lankowski. He's been chopped down and he loses the ball. And ready to take off was Zachary Serpak, but it's been called back. So Lankowski running hard, but the contact. He loses the ball, and for the second or third time, Country Brothers forfeit possession in their own half. We saw what they could do with a long kick right from the first set of the game, and they might as well be playing it down the other end.
Well, we are getting to the back end of the competition, aren't we? And as we see a kick off the scrum here.
Chasing through is Crooks. Crooks gets a fingertip on it but couldn't pull it in. So chip over the top on the first tackle. This is almost a tactical strategy. They've done it about 3 times. Here's O'Neill. O'Neill into the clear. Breaks away from them. The chase is on. Racing after him is the winger and makes it. Renoff makes a great tackle on O'Neill. But what a chase. What a break that was. Looming up is York. York cuts back infield. York steps off his left and goes all the way to the post. That's beautiful football by Philip York. Smooth stride on him. But the initial damage done by Ray O'Neill, and Country Brothers 1 are on the scoreboard first with the try.
Well, after a shaky start for both teams, with a number of errors, we see a really great try to Philip York, and but an outstanding effort from the winger there from Meanjin River Murray's. I think it was Carlin Renoff. It was a huge chase. Outstanding.
So, yeah, Renoff made the tackle on O'Neill. That was exciting stuff. There were 3 of them chasing, and the one who emerged from the trio was Renoff to dive from behind and pull down O'Neill, who I think thought that he'd just about burnt them off. But from there, it was a nice pass to York, and he took off just running back at a few of the defenders, but every time he would step off his left and beat them to the other side.
As we mentioned before, both of these teams, they're at the back end of a competition. They've both played earlier today. I'm sure fatigue is playing a real part in this game now.
York attempting to convert his own try from right in front. And the flags are up. So 6-0 in favour of Country Brothers 1, who, as I said, they haven't won so far in their campaign here at the Queensland Murri Carnival of 2024, but that's the start they wanted. So Meanjin River, who probably had territorially the best of it so far, but they've tried a couple of short kicks. They've also put in 1 or 2 kicks that didn't really come to much advantage, so they might have to rethink the way they're going about it. Here's Alara bringing it back for Country Brothers. He's been very forceful, and look at him go again. They've got hold of him from behind, hanging on for dear life is Noon. Noon manages to slow him down.
Well, they say a kick's only as good as its chase, Warren, and neither the edge, that left edge from Meanjin River just didn't chase off the kickoff.
Yeah, and you really want to kick it to someone who's not going to threaten you, rather than kick it straight to Alara. Here he goes again, nice pass. York's in the line, he gets it to the outside men, kick ahead, chases there, has to dive on it. And could he gather it in there? No, he can't. Kalen Searson, it was awkward. He was running past the ball. He tried to dive back on it, but couldn't hold on to it. But suddenly a burst of confidence there from Brothers.
Well, you know, they've scored the first try, so they're looking good. They were dangerous down that right edge again there. I think what's probably become apparent is that Sean Alara is a lot of the play is going to come off him. So I think they'll be looking for him.
Yeah, no doubt. He's probably been the standout so far. And he looks pretty fit. He looks like he's got a full 50 minutes in front of him if he wants to, depending on what the score looks like. So Jared Castle calling a couple of shots for Country Brothers as they move up in defence here from this scrum. And twisting in the tackle is Jack Brewer for Meanjin River Murray's. Another tough hit up. That one from Zachary Serpak. Now it's with Jack Brewer. Once again, Sir Pack working down the right edge. Second man wide of the ruck. He wants the ball. Quick play the ball. And they kick through Crooks. Puts it up. Or in fact, I don't think it was Crooks put it up, but nevertheless, the ball's been knocked on at the back, so they get a result this time from a kick.
No, I think you're right there.
It was Crooks, was it?
Right there, Warren. Yeah, you may be playing 5'8" there now. And we see Meanjin River Murray's get another result from the kick.
Yeah, so across field, and we've seen that they put a bit of pressure on with the kick chase as well. Packing into the second row here is Nathaniel Bonner for the Meanjin River Murrays. They've made a few changes now. Crooks is one off that scrum. Berwick, and the crowd gets a thrill, and it's ran off now. Dummy half is how'd you go? Or how'd you go, I should say. I threw in a go, too many.
We did go.
Hayden, how go. And a little bit of a reaction here from Jason Pollard. And I'd just like to explain. The number 14 for Meanjin River Murrays, Hayden, and his surname is spelled Howgego, and it's pronounced how'd you go, which is a great surname. Who wouldn't want to have that surname? So keen for some more action is Zerpak. And now it is Howgego getting into dummy half. Oh, a good tackle from Simmons. Came in. Made sure of that tackle on Noon. They keep it going through Dante Berwick. And standing a little bit wider here is Towler.
Well, they look dangerous attacking their left edge there, Meanjin River. It was well read and cut off by the winger Simmons.
And here's Crooks creating something, but it might rebound on them. And it does. This is a great run from Oliver. Oliver's still going. Oliver's chased by teammates and opposition. And one more pass and a great tackle there. Puts Orchard down. But what a tremendous tackle. And getting across there was Howgego. Very well, I'd say. Alara straightens up. He goes straight through. He comes to the fullback, steps him. Excellent tackle by the fullback, Berwick. And from dummy half, the long pass and picked up brilliantly, and it's still play on with York. But what about the pickup from Callum Oliver, who just made that wonderful run a moment back? And the try is scored by Philip York. That's his second. And the second for the team.
Well, it was an impressive effort from Callum Oliver. He did all the hard work down the other end of the field, catching the bouncing ball there and made the line break. Had the presence of mind to hold the footy and die with it. But he's also then had another great pickup there just before the try. So,
well, you'd have to say that's of the highest standard, the way he picked that up. It might have been on the half volley. That was a beauty.
Great skills. Great skills.
So the second try scored for Country Brothers 1, and they lead 10 points to 0. And York, who kicked the first conversion from in front, he's got a more difficult one this time around. So what would you say that Meanjin River Murrays need to do a little bit better?
Well, they've just got to hold the footy, haven't they, Warren? I don't think they don't seem to be able to complete a set, especially in good ball. There's no doubt. I think the big front rower, Jai Gibson, might be having a rest right now, but they need him on the field.
So here's Philip York, and it's on its way, heading just left of the posts, though. So the score remains 10-0 in favour of Country Brothers number 1. But all the point scoring's been done by Philip York. He scored a try, converted it. He scores a second try, missed the conversion, but he's got the 10 points for Country Brothers 1. So the coach and the teammates and their friends and supporters encouraging Meanjin River Murris. Trying to lift them here back into the game. So from the kick, it's Country Brothers back with the ball. I think that was Sean Hinch playing it. And now it's G.S. Johnston. So they've got a few interchanges out there on the field now as well, giving everyone a run. O'Neill's been good. He's good again. Oh, it's so close to going through. Hung on by the fingertips by Hayden. How'd you go? York can't pull that one in. Pass was just too far out in front of him, much to the relief of Meanjin River.
Well, it was the right idea, but the pass from Jared Castle was poor. Put the front row under pressure out the back.
I think that bit of a drizzly rain that we had a half an hour, 20 minutes ago might have stopped.
I think we'll see a carry here from Caesar Yeatman.
And just looking at Alara, he's got that left foot out. He wants to hook this back. He wants to make it a bit difficult for Crooks, who's trying to put the ball in the scrum. You watch the left leg of Alara on, he might have given up on it now. He might have been told by the referee that you've got to keep your foot on the ground until the ball comes in. Not that anyone really knows the scrum rules anymore. A little bit flat-footed here, but accelerating quickly is Bonner. Oh, the defence comes over the top. A little bit of over-the-top stuff from Alara. He looks at the touch judge to make sure that there's going to be no action against him. So Pack buried right on the halfway. How'd you go? From dummy half, and a little bit of a hole on the left, and they get the pass away, and it's Berwick joining in from fullback, and he draws the penalty. Might have been up just a little bit early off the line there.
Well, again, they look dangerous on that left edge, I think, Warren. That's where they should go back to the well.
Tavarius Noon finds touch 20 metres out. Good opportunity here for the Meanjin River Murris to put together a set, and a big run to start from Jay Farrell. And they, oh no, down it goes again. Rocky Smith can't take it. Just come onto the field, and he was full of running, keen to get into it, but might have just had a peep at the last moment. The pass got a little bit big on him, but he should have taken it.
Yeah, it might be a little bit more slippery out there than we're giving him credit for. It has been drizzling there for a little while. It's been a really messy start from both teams.
So a bit of discussion here between Crooks, the centre, and Noon, the 5'8", but I guess they're talking defence because they haven't got the scrum feed. And now Crooks actually goes across to the left-hand side of the scrum from the right to defend whatever Country Brothers one can throw at them. And the ref, well, we've been talking about the scrums being a contest in this match, and looks like the referee is trying to straighten them out. So they've got the ball with Alara, and he runs from the scrum, proving to be a handful as he has all game. And they've got a penalty here. So not much time left in this half.
They might be a little bit lucky there, the Country Brothers. Lara was carrying the ball a little bit loosely in the one hand.
They're not going to have too much time remaining to use this set, so I wonder whether they're keeping an eye on the clock as well. See what they can produce here. Leading 10-0. There's the siren as they run it up hard. Won't get to play the ball in, but so at half time it's 10 points to 0 to the team in the green jerseys. It's Country Brothers 1, leading the Meanjin River Murris by 10 points to 0. York scored a try early on and converted it after some great work by O'Neill. and at 6-0 there. Then we saw an excellent run from Callum Oliver for Country Brothers 1, and before long York went on another run. Failed to convert his own try. 10 points to 0 at half-time. Paul Stevenson, what do you make of it? And well, at this stage, I guess you say Country Brothers are in the box seat, but Meanjin River, you wouldn't count them out.
Yeah, really happy to see Country Brothers get a couple of tries on the board early and put themselves in a really good position to win this footy game. But I tell you what, if I'm the Meanjin River Murray's coach, I'm going to keep my boys up here because I think it'll only take a try early in the second half, and they're right back in this game.
Yep, I agree with that. Certainly, if they get a sniff, you can't count them out. And particularly one of their better players has been Jamal Crooks. He's dangerous. So a short break here at field number 5, and we'll be back for the second half.
Because you know there's some ability out there, don't you? I did a 14s game, girls game yesterday, and it was, oh mate, I don't think they completed a set in the first half. It was frustrating to watch. Yeah. I had one yesterday afternoon as well. Can't remember, but it was getting a bit late in the day, and it was becoming a drag, that's for sure. Involved in all of the carnival?
So I work for the Gold Coast Titans now, so I'm manager of critical stakeholders and head of pathways. Right. But I also, during the breaks, I've generally done some stuff with the Arthur Beetson Foundation. So I've done a couple of community visits up to Cowinyama and Cooktown and Hopevale, and I haven't done any commentary before, but they just asked me to jump in and do some commentary for the young guys. So yeah, no, it's been good.
I know yesterday Donnie gave you a rap.
Oh, good.
He said you did a good job. So,
yeah. Beautiful.
And I got no complaints.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
You might have some complaints about me trying to get all the right names and numbers. It's a constant battle in these games.
So many teams and names.
Yeah. It's like every time you think, just get his name, and you look up and how did it get to that bloke?
Yeah, exactly right. So yeah, I'm also a selector with the 18s as well.
Oh, okay.
In this age group, so right. I watch both these teams.
So you're not exactly talent scouting for the Titans?
No, I mean I do run our pathways program. We've got a head of recruitment that does most of our scouting. Oh mate, there's some great kids here. We've got a couple of contracted kids playing in other teams as well. Right.
Yeah, actually I did the last game I had was a Titan. I can't remember who it was contracted to the Titans.
Tyler Pereira was it?
I can't remember now.
He's been busy again. Good. He's done a really good job.
Yeah.
He's been playing well. Yeah. The 6 on this Meanjin River Murray side is, I think, there's one you want to. He's been so far.
The 7 looks like he's taken over.
Yeah. Yep.
I've been watching
this kid is 13. This Ray O'Neill's carried through the line a couple of times. This little winger's been really sharp.
Yeah.
Wing on the far side.
I've been noticing in these games often whoever's number 13 seems to be almost a key player.
Well, we it's something we've mentioned that middle forwards have been really, really good in this competition, and lots of locks and 8s, 10s, and really goods. And there's some really good centres here. This kid's a really good centre here too. This CZ Heatman, that's for sure.
Second half ready to go here on field 5 at the Queensland Murri Carnival. The venue is the South Pine Sporting Complex. It's one wonderful arena for various sports over a number of acres. It's just one of the best facilities I've ever seen, I've got to say. And I know there's a few visitors who are jealous of it. So here's the kickoff for the second half with Country Brothers 1. Receiving the kickoff there in the green jerseys, and they're leading 10 points to 0. Scored 2 tries in the first half, and this is a good way to start the second half. And that looks like Jai Gibson going for a gallop. So made a lot of ground back to within 10 metres of the halfway from the kickoff. So the team that really needs to score next is Meanjin River Murray's in the blue. They move up quickly, particularly out wide. There was Dion Heslin moving up to try and cut them off. Ray O'Neill moves it wide. They keep it going in that direction. Out to McQueen. I should say, actually to Searson. It was Searson. Running from dummy half is Pollard. And here's the hard-working Sapak. Zachary Sapak put in a number of good, strong surges in the first half. Now it's with Ramsamy. They're coming in waves. This time they just take it one up. They've been working together. Jack Brewer with the ball. But they've always got two players going at the defence, which makes them have to think twice. Now the wider pass. And cutting back in and going strongly is Caesar Yateman. Yateman's away. Yateman's going to go all the way. Steps past the fullback with ease. But that was a brilliant run. He stepped off his left foot initially to cut through the line, the defensive line, and set sail for the post. I thought he was going to go all the way because he's got good pace, but threw in one more step to get rid of the fullback. So it's Caesar Yateman scoring for the Meanjin River Murrays, and said they needed to score first in the second half, and they've done it.
They certainly have, Warren, and they were probably a little bit lucky there. They came with this left edge where they've looked dangerous in the first half. The winger wasn't there. I think whether he was in the middle of the field and just had a carry, but they came to Yateman anyway. He stepped back in, bounced off his right foot and gone through the line. He's just too fast and strong.
Yeah, that was a great run. Maybe needs to get the ball in his hands a bit more after that run. A couple of times in the first half, they had the opportunity to swing it out on the left side, but they went for a kick a couple of times as well. So really, we can say they've got two good centres in Caesar Yateman and Jamal Crooks.
Absolutely.
Though Crooks did play a bit of 5'8" in the first half as well. So this is Jai Gibson lining up the kick. In fact, it might have been Landon Tarrant returned that kickoff with interest for Country Brothers, but now from near the post, that is converted by Jai Gibson. So it's game on here. Country Brothers lead by 10 points to 6.
Well, we mentioned earlier on the skill of some of the middle forwards here, as we see Jai Gibson take that goal kick. He kicks off for his team as well. He's captain, and I watched him yesterday throw a long ball to a winger for a try. So the skill of some of these middle forwards in this competition has just been impressive.
Yeah, it's great to see, isn't it, too? I mean, as you say, these middle forwards, if they can add just something to their game, and I know it's not easy. I mean, you've got to do the hard work, but then an offload, a good pass. I mean, shades of Arthur Beetson revisited. It's such a skill to add to your game. Now, here he goes again, Yateman. Caesar Yateman busting tackles. He's becoming an inspiration for Meanjin River.
Well, I'm assuming that ball is hung up there with the breeze, but it's come down a lot shorter than what the Meanjin River Murrays thought it would. They've come up with it, and then come up with an error.
Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know whether it was a late pass or a ball that squirted out from Jason Pollard. Either way, it was too low and couldn't be taken. Now, here's a problem, though. Caesar Yateman for Meanjin River has gone down injured. He limped back a moment ago. It was on his feet, but he's now gone to ground. The referee calls time off. It looks like a lower leg, maybe an ankle injury, just as he threatened to become the man to watch. It was in that run from the kickoff that he suffered the initial injury. He's going to have to leave the field. That is bad luck for Meanjin River Murrays. The try scorer. And those lower leg injuries can be pretty difficult to strap up and come back from, because if they are to make the finals, he will be needed. So his replacement is Hayden. How'd you go? And he goes into that left centre position. He's playing a bit of dummy half in the first 25 minutes.
Well, they're tight here, the Country Brothers one.
So the ball comes wide and darting and weaving. Sean Hinch for Country Brothers. Wesley Berthelsen goes into dummy half, and straight up the middle goes Jared Castle. And a little bit of a leg lift there again, just swung around, unnecessary penalty. I think that was Jai Gibson, just really twisting his legs, barely a penalty, but just over the horizontal.
Not much in it, Warren, but he definitely went past the horizontal.
So Wesley Berthelsen takes the tap, and they go wide out to Tyler Buta, and he finds support as well. Put on the back, slowing the play, the ball down. Almost too far. And up comes Landon Tarrant. Tarrant, strong run. Busts a couple of tackles. Takes it closer to the posts. Dion Heslin coming back on as an interchange. Now, here's Alara. Alara heading across field. Tried to keep his arms free. And there's a penalty here for obstruction.
I think it was late contact on the passing player, Jared Castle.
Okay, so just before it went to Alara. Alara is getting a little bit sideways, but he's a strong runner.
He certainly is, and he's obviously looking for opportunities for his team. But I do agree, he's at his best when he tries to carry through the line.
Now the two number 10s, Landon Tarrant and Jai Gibson. Maybe you mentioned Gibson was the captain of Meanjin. Maybe Tarrant's captain. Haven't got the captain of Country Brothers. So it's not often you see the two number 10s called up, as I presume they're both there as skippers, being just told there's been a couple of indiscretions. The referee wants them to cut it out.
Yeah, you saw both players go back to their teams and have a word. So.
And a lovely pass out wide, and they're over in the corner. And the last pass was thrown by Tyler Buta. Big number 16 was standing out wide, but skills beautiful, and finished off on that far side. That might have been Callum Oliver, because he was playing left wing in the first half. I'm not too sure if it is him, but the finish was really good. He just stepped back inside the cover at the last moment and got it down.
Well, I think it was Warren, and a well-deserved try. He made a great line break in the first half. He had a try assist in the first half also, and he's got a try as a reward.
Well, that was pretty simple. That was from the penalty. They just shifted it out and threw a couple of good hands and drew the defence and gave Oliver the chance. So they've extended their lead now. Just as Meanjin River got a bit closer, Oliver scores, and they're out to 14-6, and Philip York will have another shot at goal. Has 1 from 2 so far. But the ones that he missed, or the one that he missed, wasn't an easy one, and neither's this. Checking the trees. Not too much breeze to worry about at the moment. So 14 points to 6, 8-point lead. Just to make it a bit harder for the opposition. It's high, but I don't think it's got the legs or the direction, no. So York misses, but nevertheless, Country Brothers won, lead by 14 points to 6. And Meanjin River now without Yateman, who looked very good in scoring their try. In fact, he's down. He's got the boots off. Oh, no, that's not Yateman. Another one of the players down there. That's Leroy Watson has got the boots off. Oh, he might be just about to put his sock back on, so I thought he might have been out of the game. Here's Jai Gibson kicking off. It's high and deep and taken by Oliver. And getting ahead of steam up here, taking it back hard as he did earlier on. That is Landon Tarrant. Good run. And Ray O'Neill follows up, manages to bust the tackle. There's something about him. He's hard to tackle. He looks really hard in the body. through the midriff there, O'Neill. Oh, there's a great tackle. That's Gibson. That's a body rattler. And, Castle didn't like the tackle. It was just too good for him. He's got to cop that.
Yes, you can see Tempest flare here. But the big front rower there, Jai Gibson, is coming with a very legal tackle. Really good contact. Trying to inspire his team, and we'll see whether that works.
Yeah, I think Castle's counting his ribs at the moment. Make sure they're all there.
I think Jai Gibson let him know about it as well.
Well, as you do when you make a tackle like that, it's hard not to say cop that. And unfortunately, pretty sure, I think it was Jared Castle on the wrong end of it. He didn't like it at all. Tossed the ball.
They might have had words up the other end of the field too. I think at one stage, Warren.
So it's a scrum win for Meanjin River here. And Noon has a run. It's always the last resort, isn't it, to throw the ball. Oh, Alara went flying through. He wants to be careful here. Doesn't want to get sent off. He's got games ahead, he hopes. That was just a little bit high. He's flying off his line and then lurching back inside. Went a little bit high. No damage done.
Well, it's a high-risk play, isn't it? But what he does risk is sitting on the sideline, so he'll have to be careful, Alara.
He's a very quick mover, and he's got a bit of size and energy about him. They're running at him here or near him. No, it's smart work by Jack Brewer, probably to twist away from the tackles. So Meanjin River down but not out at 14 points to 6. And Gibson goes to the line, breaks the tackle, still going Gibson. They drag him to ground. He's had a big second half. And now, how'd you go? Gets close. And the defence coming up quick. They're very close to the line here. Brewer, moves up, but someone's gone too early off the line. The referee's going to step in. Temper's just fraying a little here.
Well, the Country Brothers have got 2 players past the near post. If Meanjin River can move the footy, they need to get it there now.
Well, the referee's talking to a couple of the Country Brothers players, and you're absolutely right. There's one player at the moment on the other side of the post because another one's come in to find out what's going on. There's a lot of space. In fact, what's that, about 60 metres, and there's only 2 players covering it.
There's an option there.
Now, we see Wesley Berthelsen go out there, but there's still some big gaps. And about to take the tap is Noon, and they go that way. That's smart. Out there is McQueen. Heads for the post. Maybe should have given the pass, but they'll go again that way. Oh, he's lost it in the tackle, in the play the ball area. Pollard was ready to shift it once more.
Well, that'll be frustrating for the Meanjin River Murray's camp. That was an opportunity gone begging. They need to be the next to score, I think.
Not too sure what the referee was talking to Country Brothers about. We saw just a little bit of a scuffle in one of those tackles. I think it was after Gibson had a run and then was followed up by How'd You Go. But the referee took a bit of time to cool down Country Brothers. I think that's what was happening there.
Absolutely.
Tyler Booter is going to put the ball in the scrum here for Country Brothers. Country Brothers won. They've got 2 teams, at least 2 teams. I believe Country Brothers come from all over the state. Some of them have played together in years gone by and put together the team. So when it goes from Bert, a big push there it is again from Meanjin River. They've talked about this before the game, but here's Alara galloping and keeping them at bay. Got the right arm free, he wants to pass, he does pass. That's oh no, I can't agree with that, sir. Wow. Philip York was on his way to the line, and look, there's been a lot of forward passes called at this junior carnival, and that was right in front of us. What did you think, Paul?
Warren, you're right. It was right in front of us, and Alara looks suitably frustrated with the call, but the referee's call is final, and you'll have to get on with it. But that was a tough one.
Oh, he was hanging that right arm out. He wanted the offload. He was just waiting to make sure it didn't get knocked down, and then it goes to York, and I'm pretty sure he hooked it back. I mean, they're often tough calls, but that one happened right in front of us, and it was such a beautiful piece of football. You want to see it rewarded from Alara to York. Anyway, it was forward. The referee said so, and it's another chance for Meanjin River from the scrum. And I love the fact that they've pushed in the scrum a couple of times.
Yeah, well, they didn't get away with that one there. Alara was just too quick picking the ball up at the base of the scrum, and gee, he looks dangerous with the footy.
Now Crooks is thrown backwards. And a dart from Pollard. He's had a pretty good game. Looming up is Towler. He gets the ball, moves it on to Brewer. Another player who hasn't given up trying at all. So Gibson puts the kick up, multi-talented all right, and York covers it on the full, brings it back out. And so he must have been just in the field of play, but he's going all the way up towards the 20. Great run from Philip York.
Well, I don't know if that was the right option there for Gibson. I think if he had have thrown the ball wide, they had an opportunity to score.
Yes, and now they penalty goes against them as well. Oh, the referee's starting to wear him out, and repeated infringements. He says that's no, it's actually for dissent here. The penalty going against Meanjin River, and one of the players has been marched. Gibson's complaining about it. Probably he's pointing to the corner where I think the referee was talking to Country Brothers a moment ago, and saying, well, hang on, sir, you warned them, but we're the ones who get pinged and down to 12 men. And the player who's been put in the bin, he's not too happy about it, and it's Jason Pollard.
Well, both teams are going to have to cool their jets here a little bit. There's a little bit of feeling coming into this game. The referee's made a stand.
So they take the penalty and up to halfway, and this is Dion Heslin now for Country Brothers 1. And followed up a good run from Ty Cridge. Still going, driving the legs. And Gibson, is it Gibson? One of the players comes down on him a bit heavily and says, not me, sir, I didn't do anything. Dummy from Boota. They're leading 14 points to 6. And a run straight through the middle here. It's going to be very close. Jared Castle gets within a metre. Now they want to shift it left. No, they don't. Well, they shifted left, but only one pass. That's Tarrant. Tarrant is there. He's going to be ruled a try. Landon Tarrant scores the try for Country Brothers after good lead-up work from Jared Castle and a couple of teammates as well. Now, hang on. There's a slight hold-up here. I don't know if the try has been confirmed because the touch judge is coming over. I think it's a fair try. Yes, and I think they're just discussing something else, but I'm pretty sure the try is still going to be affirmed.
Well, as we could hear the echoes of the Meanjin River Murri staff on the sideline here. They were adamant that there was an error from the ball carrier there who scored the try. He looked like he did fumble it, but he may have ended up with possession before he hit the ground.
Well, that. I think it was Landon Tarrant, the big number 10, and I thought he might have been just short, but then it was ruled a try that he had bounced over. Maybe that was what the argument was about. We are a long way. I've got no way of knowing whether he was short or not. Here's York, and that's a good kick. Puts it into the trees, and that try will go a long way towards winning the match. Converted try, and it's 20 points to 6 for the Country Brothers 1. So looks like they might be going to win their first match of this tournament.
Well, they deserve this one. They've been really, really good today. They've completed their sets early and got on the board early, and they've carried on with that. Some ill discipline here from the Meanjin River Murris, and we hope it doesn't get any worse.
Yeah. The frustration of Meanjin River, they just need to rein it in. And likewise, Country Brothers 1. They don't want to do anything silly here. And Alara, He is full frontal charge, and he breaks the tackle. He wasn't held. What a run that is from the kickoff. And look, that's an elbow under the face for my money from Brewer. It's just silly and flirting with getting sin bin. They are down to 12 men, of course, unless are they back to the full quota now? I don't think so.
No, they'd still be down.
And it's Steele ruled against Tavarius Noon, and they can't do anything right at the moment, Meanjin River. And yeah, they just need to be a bit careful that they don't sort of let the whole thing fall apart here. They've tried hard. They've played some good football at times. They're being outclassed by a better team, but they're starting to resort to a bit of bad behaviour here. Gibson goes for the steal. He gets the steal, and he has a win there over Dion Heslin.
Well, that's a little bit of that skill that we spoke about earlier. That was a great effort from him to get the ball.
Oh, big defence comes racing in, and they throw him on the ground as well. That was unnecessary. And look, up comes Jack Brewer again. The tackle was made. And a couple of the Country Brothers ones who are 10 metres away from the melee shape up and throw dummy punches to each other. It was a bit of fun. But it's just getting a little bit untidy here, making it hard for the referee as well.
Well, we mentioned earlier, this is the back end of the third day of the competition. I think both teams have played earlier today. They're both tired. We're coming to the end even of this game, and we're starting to see a bit of ill discipline here. We hope it doesn't go any further. The referees conferring.
Yeah, it's getting ragged. Yeah. It started before this, but there was no need for Jack Brewer to come walking in and start mouthing off to one of the Country Brothers one. That wasn't the start of it. I mean, first of all, there was Gibson stealing the ball. I think that was the same incident, wasn't it? There's a bit going on out there.
I have a feeling the initial indiscretion was a lifting tackle.
Yes.
I think that's probably, that's why the referee blew the whistle for the penalty to start with.
And I think the tackle had virtually been complete.
Well,
and then the lifting tackle followed after I would have thought the referee had called held. So being spoken to is Tyler Booter. Already Meanjin River down a man. Pollard was put in the sin bin. And so now it is Tyler Booter. He is sin binned. 5 minutes sin bins. On the clock now, we've only got a couple of minutes. Gibson's called up here. He's captain, but he was also in the vicinity of the tackle. I think it was he wasn't the one dumped.
No, he came in and pushed a player after the whistle had been blown. So I'm assuming he's getting cautioned here, along with the back rower.
They've taken their time, the touch judges and the referee, to come to their decision. Now, I suspect the referee also knows that time's nearly up, and he might be thinking, I might just delay this so they don't go at each other one more time.
Probably smart.
I tell you what, I've never seen anything like that, though. The two Country Brothers players at the back, or away from the melee, having a bit of fun, shaping up to each other and sparring.
Well, they were having a good time.
No punches thrown, just shaping up. So what's happened here? Brewer he's being sent off as well, or sin binned at least. Presume it's a sin bin.
Well, interesting situation where Meanjin River Murray's have had to play a sin bin but get the penalty. We did have a Country Brothers play a sin bin as well, didn't we?
So the kick finds touch, and I'd say to both teams here, keep your hands in your pockets unless you're catching the football here, because we don't need any silliness to finish this game. Oh, heavy tackle. Is it high? Is it high? The referee says no. Trainer behind Meanjin River is appealing for a penalty. But here's Gibson. He goes at him too. And this is a better tackle, wrapping up the ball. And Alara comes in late to help out. That was, I think it was Castle involved. No, it wasn't Castle. That was Bethelen in that last tackle, but that's full time. So they can put out the fire. and hopefully they'll shake hands and just acknowledge each other. But good effort in the end from Country Brothers 1. They have defeated Meanjin River Murray's 20 points to 6. They led 10-0 at half-time, and then in the second half we saw that good try from Caesar Yateman for Meanjin River, but unfortunately he was injured a minute later and left the field, and then Country Brothers went on with it with Oliver, the winger, who played a good game, and also Tarrant scoring tries, and final score 20 points to 6. What did you make of all that, Paul Stevenson?
Yeah, it was a little bit messy, wasn't it, in the end? We've spoken about it being late in the day and a long carnival, but I'm really happy for Country Brothers. They deserved the win today. They put the points on the board early. They completed their sets in the second half. Philip York, outstanding for them at 1, kicking a couple of goals and scoring a couple of tries. Had a try assist also in there. And Sean Alara, a little birdie told me he's off to Manly next year to play SG ball. He's a quality player, and the skill of the middle forwards in this game and this competition has just been really, really impressive.
Okay, so there's two names to put on the 3, 2 and 1 list. We'll have to come up with one more as well, but yeah, hard to argue. York was very impressive. Congratulations to Country Brothers 1. They have put their first winning performance on the board in the 2024 Queensland Murri Carnival. They've defeated Meanjin River Murrays by 20 points to 6. Thanks to Paul Stevenson. I'm Warren Boland. We'll be back here on Field 5 with more action shortly. Yeah. 1, 2. Can you hear yourself through that? Yeah, it's just these ones. Yeah. Let's have a quick think here. Yeah, hard to beat, I think. Alara is certainly really good. And maybe Gibson.
Yeah, Gibson, yeah.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah. See you next. There's a bit happening in that last one.
No, not on yet. Yep.
That's us. Too deadly. We come to Field 5 here. Catching up with brother here. With this deadly clash here.
Fatuli.
Fatuli, sorry, my brother.
Just Tuli. Tuli will do, my brother.
Tuli, that's it.
Drew.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
We got this under 18s clash here between the Kangaroos and also the Country Brothers 2. I called Country Brothers 2 earlier on there. They got a couple of goers there, the two front rowers there, the 8 and the 10. They like to make a lot of meters, and this number 11 here, good edge back rower here with the head guard on. The Country Brothers, where did they mention where they're sort of from? A bit of a mix from a bit of around the place, but, well, obviously out the country.
Yeah, they said just a group of boys that have come together to play in the side and all over the country, as you said.
Nice.
So it's great to see teams coming together like that, bringing players together from all parts.
Yep, that's it. Everybody can have a run that way. Young Cohen Davies, keep an eye for him, number 7 there. He's a bit of their organiser. He's got the blonde locks there, and he likes to get in there and get the forwards trailing through the middle and link through to the backs out wide there. So, and the Kangaroos, of course, on the other side in the red and black jerseys, bit of North Sydney Bears sort of look and flavour about them.
They do.
But the boys aren't from North Sydney; they're from out Logan way. Shout out to all the Logan mobs out there, all the families out that way there. So you see a big kickoff come through here, and going right over the top here. Ended up on the other field. So that one there's going to be a dropout from under the sticks. Yeah, so yeah, shout out to all the mobs out that way in the southern corridor of Brisbane there around Logan and Marsden Way. All the families down that way. Good mix there. Pacific Island families, Aboriginal families, African families. They're all living together, doing well together. Shout out to your mob. Hope your mob are doing good out there. And this is your boys here in the under-18s division, the Kangaroos. Nice high drop kick out
well
here.
taken.
This is the fellow here I want you to keep an eye on here, Tully, number 4. Our mate Max Campbell, he's a strong runner. Is Max Campbell? He's out in the centres there, but he's a
big boy.
Yeah, he's a big boy, but
big body.
Got a bit of motor on him as well. So keep an eye on it, out for him as they go left here now through Cohen Davies, the fullback chiming in here. Little nifty little fella gets upended in the tackle. Referee allowed that one to go.
Play on.
Referee obviously saw nothing with it there. But hot on attack here is the boys from the Country Brothers. They get a chance to have a first crack at this Kangaroos line here early in this under-18s clash.
Yeah, and I'm excited to call this game. This is my first boys match and under-18s. I've been calling the 16s girls for the last 3 days, so I'm excited to see some of our young lads coming through and call this game.
Awesome, brother. Well, yeah, you're gonna see a good mix of skill, talent, bit of size. You know, these guys here. You're looking across. There's a few big boys that could probably be at home in A-grade competition or even up in the in the Queensland Cup. Really, to be honest with you, but and the skill level is there. It's just some of the control.
Yep.
I think more than anything else, they get a bit excited.
Yeah.
As we all did at that age now. But he's the big fella here, big number 18, taking the ball out there. It was Weatherall. Last tackle, big bomb. Fullback's got it under control. Lightly framed fullback here is O'Keefe at the back, young Cody O'Keefe. Bit of work coming in here from the winger here, young Tane Body there, coming in for a ruck. He's 11 on the edge here.
An opportunity.
Wonderful pass there from Saunders. He gets the winger away here. The number 16 is Bradshaw, Denson Bradshaw. It's stopped about 5 metres out. The Country Brothers too, they go right. Getting the ball out here, the big prop forward. He aims towards the sticks, the big fella there. That's big Sean Wheeler. And Wheeler, he's going to play the ball 10 metres out from the Kangaroos line. The nippy little halfback, he's over. It's young Cameron.
Tate Cameron.
Young Tate Cameron there. He's one to watch out a dummy half if don't ask our mate, our senior commentator here, Warren Boland, about Tate Cameron. He loves to run from dummy half. He's doing it again, but this time he didn't put the kick in. He ran himself. So keep an eye out for young Tate Cameron. He doesn't mind have a go there from dummy half there. We saw him in the earlier games there trying to create some options there. But caught a couple of the big boys out there, bit of ball watching.
Yeah, and that was a great little dart there from dummy half by Cameron. Just a bit of eyes up.
Yep.
Seeing a few lazy defenders there and took them on, and great try there.
So they kick off this the scoring here, and young Tate's going to line this one up as well and try to turn his try into 6 points. Hey, look at he's hooked that one to the left there. So he had everything happening behind the the goalpost there. The buggy going past and lady with a pram. So, but he's hooked that one there. Tate Cameron and Country Brothers, first scorers here today in this under-18s clash. And Tully, what are your thoughts first up from these first couple of sets here from these under-18s boys?
Yeah, you can definitely see the energy and the intent with both sides, and 18-year-old boys. There's a lot of testosterone building in there, and they really want to test themselves physically. So no one wants to back down. Yeah. So I'm sure we're going to see plenty of that kind of action throughout this game.
Oh, yep. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on this rain here. We're out in the elements here, out on field 5. A wonderful view, but we've had some rainy, it was wet start to the morning there.
It was.
Tully out here at Albany Creek, of course, and took a bit of a while to get up and running, but we did have the the viewing, as we see a penalty here to the Country Brothers. But things have settled down, and hopefully we can get through these last couple of games without any downpour. But if we do, well, the commentators will be running for the hills or running for a tent or a marquee. But the play will still go on. The players will still be out there, no doubt, contesting this game here. Still a lot of people across the grounds here, of course, on this second last day of Junior Murri Carnival. It's been a wonderful 2 weeks. Have you enjoyed yourself up here, Bulla?
Yeah.
With the mobs here, watching footy, calling footy, interacting with the fans.
It has. I've enjoyed it since day one here, and it's not only just the footy and seeing the seniors and the juniors, but the support from the families and their friends. It's been great.
Too deadly, too deadly. Speaking of support here, the ball.
Hey, play on here.
Yeah, a bit of a shift down right in front of us here, and he was out on the outside. He was the 5 young body, but I couldn't hold on to the pass there. The 16, the centre, Denson Bradshaw, was trying to get him on the outside of his opposing winger here, but just couldn't hold on to it. But pushing the ball to the extremities, that shows that the confidence in their abilities to get the ball out to their speed men here. The Kangaroos, they get this scrums feed here on halfway. It's the fullback chiming in there, young Waruki, Isaiah Waruki. And he's going to play the ball back here for the big fella. Number 25.
Straight through the
He's
middle.
away. Ruska. Oh. He's still going. He gets another opportunity. Oh, no, he's had a little bobble. Little knock on when he landed on the ground there. The big 25, Eugene Ruska. Didn't he just slide through that gap, and he's like he shot out of a cannon there, Ruska.
Yeah. Took him on, backed himself there.
Oh, and a bit of back chat, unfortunately, here.
That back end of the day, the frustrations and a bit of back chat here can really cost these boys.
Sometimes it's those little things, the little small 1%, just if you knock it on, just, hey, you're not going to get him to change his decision. As you know, we're playing at the highest level of rugby league. Referee never changed their decisions.
Nah.
And here we go through Saunders. Saunders had a really good game in the last game that I called against these guys. He bagged a double on the edge there. Loves to operate and patrol the edges as young Saunders. As we go to the 5'8" here, Woodridge. They get out of here. Young Cohen Davis says, let's get out of here, boys. We want to play the ball down this way here. And Waruki now. Isaiah Waruki takes the ball back up around about 40. Play the ball about 40 metres. Nice safe return there from the fullback.
Yeah, good return there.
Ooh.
Earns his team penalty.
A little bit of extra push down there from Woodridge. And they're going to get out of trouble here, the Kangaroos, courtesy of a penalty. The referee letting them know early what he's sort of allowing to get away with, and they're not going to take the kick for touch. It's the centre, I think, coming in to do a bit of work here. Sorry, it might be the left edge back rower there. It's young Clancy, Cohen Clancy. And it's a 5'8" who tucks it under here. Sean Doherty.
Playing like a middle.
He's showing up the guts. He's got the 6 on the back, so we'll double check if he's not playing in the front row by the looks of that run there, Tuli.
Yeah.
Bit of a wonky bounce there for the fullback, O'Keefe. And unfortunately, the Kangaroos couldn't capitalise upon that one.
Yeah, and that's right. They put the kick in there. Good little chase, but with these conditions and that little deflect there, we'll see how we go with some good field possession here.
Yeah, that's it. And sometimes those little small kicks in behind on the ground, because the worst case scenario is you might get it back, but at least you're going to pin that opposition down in this bottom corner, which is, where most coaches will be happy you finish your set. But the Kangaroos, they got the ball in set number 6
There he is again.
It's Doherty.
Offload.
Wonderful offload off the ground almost. Referee says play on, and this Kangaroos line, they're right on the line here of the Country Brothers. The 7, he takes a settle here. He's a big boy for a halfback, and the ball comes out here, unfortunately. Very, very exciting little passage of play here. Knock-ons and And young Sean Doherty will keep following him here. He's proving to be a lively sort of a customer. He's defending out there. He's defending in the centres, and he's running through the middle. So
yeah,
we'll keep an eye on him, Doherty. As the Country Brothers now got their winger coming in to do some work here to help out the forwards, trying to get him over the advantage line. And then it's Woodridge. He says, "Nope, boys, we're getting out of here." And he launches it down to Waruki. And Waruki now sizes it up. Bit of a lively customer. Brings the ball back there nice and safe. Just shy of halfway there, the Kangaroos. They're going to get a good opportunity here. Build some pressure off of this set.
Yeah, look at them there. Play two here. They're already in Brothers' half of the field here in good field position.
They're going really well, and he's the big fella here.
Back fence.
Number 22, back fence. It's, if you were to pronounce that one there, it's Rature. Or if, he wound up there. Kangaroos now through the centre. Isolated out here on the right-hand side, unable to shake free of the defence. Are they going to go left? No, they don't. The lock forward has a run here. Spots something there. Watch out for the big number 22. If they can get the ball to him, he'd just be unstoppable, wouldn't he?
There he is. Here he goes.
There he goes, straight under the post. And we'll get the correct pronunciation from him. I don't want to get it wrong, otherwise he might come up here and, run through run through us. We don't want any, He's a big boy. And the right kind of move. I like the fact that the dummy half shot out and didn't just give it to him straight off the ruck. Just come out a little bit, draw some defenders. And with big fella like that, obviously looked like he got some footwork, so he was able to do the rest. And with momentum, just, imagine that, you're close to the line if you don't get a big, good enough shot on this this big number 22 here. Young Isaac Raturi. He's going to run through here. He's got a mustache going on and everything, and he's got the box back haircut. And
the party at the back.
He's got the party at the back, this young fella. But, great use of the skills and the size through the middle there. We see young Doherty getting a bit of attention here from the league safe. Maybe he copped a bit of a knock.
Telling him to stay in stay out in his place out wide. Stop mixing it up with the big boys.
Stop mixing it up with the big boys.
If he wants to get through this game.
You're not going to go far, but he's actually one of their players that they identified as he's a representative player from out that way there as well. Yep. As young Waruki, and they've pointed out those two players as two to watch with this Kangaroos lineup. As they take an early lead here, 6 points to 4. In this under-18s clash. Field 5 out here. Oh, the big fella.
Hey, the try scorer. Oh,
here we
go.
There
he is. Pumping the legs.
What an effort there from the big fella off the back fence. Jason Tamalolo style here. And he's pumped up the young fella too. He says, "Let's go with me, boys. Get on my shoulder," but they've knocked it on.
Ooh.
Bit of a shame there because the number 22, young Isaac, jeez, what an effort. He took the ball on the full in his own goal line and then rucks it up and makes a good 30 metres off the kickoff. Wonderful effort. And, the winger comes in, goes for a scoot and drops the ball.
Yeah, it'd be dirty. We're like, get back on your wing.
I'd be yes, get back out on the wing there. And don't look at number 22 because he's not going to give you a wink. He's going to give you a bit of a snare, I think. We'll see what shape they got here, the brothers. What can the Country Brothers do? You've got Woodridge and bringing this player
run.
Yep, this is the guy we spoke about here, young Max Campbell, a very strong runner of the footy. He makes 10 metres off the back of the scrum. And they quickly fall into formation here. To this man here, he just runs all day, number 8. But we caught him in the earlier game there, Conway Riley. Keep an eye out on him. Oh, but the ball's come loose.
Turnover here.
A bit of a wayward pass. Trying to do too much in the early tackles there. The Country Brothers.
Jeez.
And here's Doherty. Here's Doherty right up the middle, running like a front rower here. He's playing his own game within the game. But good on him. They've certainly doing well at the moment, making up for that mistake. And he's our guy again, the big fella with a flick pass at the right-hand side. Number 22 almost gets the players fall on top of him there. He's trying to roll out the way, the big fella.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yep,
he's all right.
good. He's good. Just having a bit of a rest there.
Yeah, a few breathers.
As the ball comes out into the winger with a big shot over the top. Number 16, Denson Bradshaw. He's come across on young Bradley Meyer. And I think the refs picked up something here. I think he's got the penalty for that shoulder charge. Good refereeing, though, explaining to the young fella, don't have a go at me because you got the penalty. I got it under control. That's what these young fellas need, is just that little bit of, guidance, and they can calm down. They're obviously in the spare at the moment,
Yeah, and the refs do a great job with refereeing our games. We need them, and they're only human.
Yep.
They're not going to get everything right, but it's about respect.
That's it. Couple of rucks here from the Kangaroos, centering the ball here in the red and black colours here as Waruki, now the fullback, goes for the gas, trying to get outside there of Campbell. Unable to do so. Campbell equal to the task on that occasion, and here we go with the number 11, Cohen Clancy. We've got young Clancy there, and he takes the ball up there as we see close to the ruck. Close to the ruck there, the boys. Number 22, he's at dummy half, and he looks like he's going to have a go here.
He'll do it all. Get the dub. Get the double.
He's doing everything. He's got a first half double. He is our man, Isaac Raturi. I'll get a correct pronunciation on that one, but he's going well there, big Isaac. A great option there. A bit of David Fafita style there. Go to the dummy half and just barge over yourself.
Yeah, big body like that, so close to the line. You're going to need some good contact on big boys like that.
What do? Will you go high or you go low? You can't. It don't matter where you go.
Exactly.
You just got to do your best. Close your eyes.
Yep.
I hope I get another big body in front of him to, equalise that force that the young fella is exerting. He's not going off. Look, he's saying suck it in the big ones, but I think they want to call him off here, but he said, no, he's right. I'm all right, boys. I'm right. I'm good. The sun's gone. It's overcast here.
Yeah, perfect conditions for the big boys.
Let me go. I got Big Tooley watching me up in the. I want to show the brother there what I can do.
Yeah. He's doing a great job so far.
Yeah, young fella, good work. And here we go with the conversion. Unsuccessful. So that second try there has taken this score out here to 10-4. The Kangaroos kind of controlling things at the moment. The Country Brothers, they haven't had much opportunities down on the line there, but when they have had opportunities, they've kind of just probably forced the pass and got a little bit too sort of, too rush.
Yeah, it has. It's been the Kangaroos with all the momentum in this first half. But here we go again. Isaac getting things started.
Yep.
Look at him.
Wraps it up. He's made it up to around about the 30. Gets pushed back and gets a penalty, the big fella. And gives him a hug too. And says, yep.
Thanks for the penalty.
Thanks for the love. Showing the love.
Sportsmanship right there. Good man. All round.
I love it. And he got a big smile on his face too. That's what you love from the big fellas.
Just clutching the shoulder there.
Might be, Might be, a little bit of an injury. Hope it's not too serious there for the young fella. He's had a blazing start to the half. The Kangaroos has had the Kangaroos. They've been dominant here. The 14, young Harlem Andrews goes for a run. Doherty comes inside. They miss him out on that occasion. The 19 takes a run here. Young Jai Fisher takes it over into the half, into the Country Brothers number 2 side's half. Edge back rower out here. A bit of a high shot. Yep. Fortunately, young Cohen Clancy was operating well out there, but copped one just a little bit high. Nothing too much in it.
Yeah, Brothers putting a little bit of pressure on themselves with giving away these little penalties and inviting Kangaroos into their territory.
Yeah, they're making a lot of hard work for themselves, doing a lot of defensive work in this first half of the first half, if you like. And they want to tighten that up, their discipline, if they want to get back into this contest. They're hot on attack, the Kangaroos. It's the dummy half here. Plenty of success on the dummy half. This time it's in the shape of Hendricks Annett. Has a shot in a dummy half. There is the back rower. Looks like he's squeezed through there. The number 11, Cohen Clancy, on the receiving end of a high tackle not long ago. But he's followed it up here with a dive over.
And that's the lead up from and been the story of this first half, with Country Brothers giving the Kangaroos a lot of penalties and inviting them down in their half. And the Kangaroos have capitalised with momentum, and as we saw there with Clancy just going over from dummy half.
They haven't been able to fix that online defensive efforts in and around the ruck there, and I think the Kangaroos are looking at that and saying, well, anybody who's down there at any time, the boys, have a shot if you can. As the rain begins to trickle down, so we'll keep an eye on the electrics here.
If you hear some buzzing sounds.
Hear some buzzing sounds. Yep.
Call 000.
Yep. Get in the comments and let somebody know. Thule and Bolanevs are down. We don't know. Yep, they're off. They're out. As that one unfortunately doesn't go over there, so the score remains 14 points to 4. A 10-point leader here to the Kangaroos, of course, from out Logan Way, Woodridge Way there, and out at Marsden. All the brothers here, and a good mix. They've been together for a while, these boys. Their coach tells me from the under-12s, 14s, 16s, 18s. Even though they sort of, dispersed around schools as they've gotten older, they want to come back and play for their community, and they play for their community in the form of the Kangaroos. As we got another player. We've replaced the big fella here with number 8. He's come on here, Conlon Ratu Levy. I hope they pronounced that one right. Levu, sorry.
Yeah, Ratu Levu.
Ratu Levu, Conlon Ratu Levu, with the big run off the back fence. Wonderful work. Powerful through the middle is this Kangaroos lineup, causing all sorts of troubles for the Country Brothers number 2 team.
They are. And here he is again.
Goes again here, Conlon. Ratu Levu. He's got the little man bun happening there. He's pushing off and eventually runs into a brick wall there in the shape of Sean Wheeler.
Doherty.
And here's Doherty launching himself into the opposition.
Love the energy from Doherty there.
He was airborne there at one stage. Young Sean Doherty, and we still don't know where he's actually playing, but he's running like a front rower, and he's defending out in the centres. So, but yeah, that was a real strong carry, and the ball just got dislodged. I dare say, and Country Brothers, well, they diffused that situation. They'd want to get on the board here before half time, hopefully, just to stay in touch with the Kangaroos.
Right. Oh,
the ball comes out there. A pass popped up there by and away was Waruki. I don't know what happened there, but the play on, it was Davis who tried to pop a pass out. Waruki picked it up, and the Kangaroos are on attack here. Number 15 there going a dummy half there, young Hendricks Annett. And I think the ref's going to call not square at the marker there, and a good play the ball, and that's one of those penalties where you just As the big fella here rides up here, it's Conlon Ratu Levy. Doesn't mind a run, this fella, and he's brought down there, and a good tackle in the end there by Max Campbell. The Kangaroos on attack again. They go left side through Doherty. And he's hunting out on that, finding an edge back rower there in Nevea Famau. A little run here, and the ball's been coughed up there. The number 25, he went for a scoot, and I think that might be the second time their young fellow knocked it on there. Young Eugene Ruska. Got his hands up in the air, so that's... as we see a bit of the sprinkling of the rain coming in, and a beautiful rainbow in front here, brother. What does that mean?
Look at that.
Where's the pot of gold at the end of that thing? Tricky conditions to finish off here these last couple of games. The sides across the field will have to be wary that, hey, might be a little bit of wetness on the footy there. as the halftime siren goes in the background. Referee calls this one for a break, and the Kangaroos well in control. Tully in the first half here, courtesy of their big men diving over, and they're well in control here at halftime.
Yeah, and that's right. They've had all the momentum. And they capitalise on field possession. And Country Brothers have done it pretty tough for themselves and put a lot of pressure on themselves with penalties and allowing the Kangaroos in their half and in good ball. So it's just something they can fix. I'm sure they'll get an even possession in the second half.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the coach there of the Country Brothers number 2 side says. I think it's just hold a pill and silly mistakes, silly errors. We haven't seen their gun, Cohen Davis. He was trying to pass a ball there earlier on. Probably wasn't on, but we've got to see him and Max Campbell get a little bit more involved, I would imagine. As we go for a little small break here real quick during this halftime clash here of Kangaroos against the Country Brothers 2. Out here on Field 5, the 3 o'clock game. The Kangaroos are up 14 points to 4. Just give him a little break there, champ. Did you play for any Sydney clubs?
Yeah, I played with the Bunnies.
Bunnies, well, Norths was their thing, eh? No, was Norths?
Yeah,
Beat club, no.
Yeah, they were from 2010 to 12.
Oh, yep.
They were, and then they went to the Roosters, I think.
Oh, yep.
So yeah,
Loving the jerseys.
oh, yeah, they are. They're nice. They look like the old school ones.
Yeah, that's it. Big fella, he's still got his feeling a bit.
Like to really.
I need something there for him. Yeah. What would that surname be? Brother
So,
there, number 22. What do you reckon?
So I'm
that-
guessing it's Roxbury.
Love the hair, man. Look at it.
I don't know if it's Fijian or
Usually the Ratu is.
Ratus, yeah. The Fijian brothers.
Hey, Jay. You right? Come on, second half up here. Come on.
Nice and dry up here, brother.
My younger brother, film on, I'll introduce you.
Yeah.
All good, chap? Yeah, bro. All right. For Tuli? Hey, brother. Film on?
Come up here, brother. Nice and dry. Stand out there. Wet.
How'd you go?
Yeah.
Phil does a bit of work with Brent. You remember Brent? Brent? Yeah. So he was here yesterday, but he's doing some other stuff.
Yeah, he had to go to Sydney. So he had to fly to Sydney and he's coming back tomorrow. But yeah, he's got to spend the weekend there. Some development stuff. Sports down there, he's looking after. All that shit.
He'll be in the comments. Go back to Cairns. That's your last trip to Brisbane. That's your last trip.
What are you up to these days, bro?
Nah, I'm staying down on the Gold Coast, down south. Yeah. I do residential care.
Yeah?
Yeah, so.
Brother, man, that's Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy. Yeah, he's just moved back down there.
Yeah, bro, yeah. So we was up there in Cairns working together.
Yeah.
But I saw him many years ago.
Yeah. Sammy's down there.
From even Cowboys days, he was there.
Yeah,
Or maybe came to
Oh,
one
yeah.
age.
Yeah.
Old bar.
Nice.
Old guys.
But they chose the
OGs.
right path, I chose the wrong one. Yeah, long story short.
Yeah, I was with Sammy not too long ago, a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
he's
he's
running his own little business down there.
Yeah.
NDISA.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Yeah.
This one too, geez.
Him and his
It's
wife,
the
yeah,
goats,
they
the
just
goats.
say, they're coming up there. I'll be quiet though.
All right. That'll be fucking hard, I know that much.
You're
Yeah. All right, awesome. As we're back into it here. The second half of this Field 5 clash here, the 3 o'clock game between the Kangaroos and also the Country Brothers. The Country Brothers, a little mix from all over the place, but they've come together here and put together a 19-man squad, and they're having a dig. They're down at the moment, 14 points to 4 against the Kangaroos. The Kangaroos, of course, hailing from that sort of Logan, Woodridge, Marsden area there. A melting pot out that way there are the Fams. Hey, jump! Oh, shit. Jump in there, Phil. A bit of a melting pot out that way there, and once again, shout out to all those families down on that southern corridor down that way there. If you're listening or you're watching in on the QMC app, or you might even be here as well. Your team's gone well here. Under 18s boys at halftime here, the Kangaroos. They're up 14 points to 4, and they're going to kick the ball off here. Ball comes down close to the touchline here. Plenty of strong defensive efforts in there. We've got Ruska heavily involved there with Harlem Andrews, sorry. But a good run here from the centre. Max Campbell. Big, strong centre, this young Max Campbell here. And didn't have much of the ball in the first half. We're hoping that he can touch a little bit more of that in a second. He's a very good, strong runner of the footy. And they go left now through Tate Cameron. He doesn't mind a run, young Cameron. As all hookers from time to time do. Had the ball out here. Speaking of Woodridge, here is Woodridge, and he kicks the ball. It's a high centre field bomb here. Referee nearly fell down, but got out the way in time, and then it comes down. It comes down here to Bradshaw. It's Denson Bradshaw with the chip over the top, and the ball's still in play. Whoa, what an end to that set. All of a sudden, we were looking at a big bomb, and the referee was trying to get out the way, and then all of a sudden, young Denson... he swooped on it there, young Denson Bradshaw. Chipped it inside and forced the Kangaroos to put that one over the dead ball line. What a start of the second half there, Thule.
Very exciting, that passage of play there. They bounced of the ball, and Bradshaw not giving up on it, trying to create something out of nothing, and he obviously did.
Yeah. And the ball comes over here on the right-hand side, taken on the full there by Max Campbell. Max again, he's getting involved in the second half.
Oh.
And it's young Tate. The
dive was a bit early there.
Tate Cameron, he's gone by himself down this left-hand side. He must have spotted a gap there, but he wasn't quick enough. He did the big dive anyway.
Did the swan dive.
What a hectic start here to the second half in this under-18s clash here. And the Kangaroos now, they want to consolidate here. They had the... And he's our mate again here, is Doherty.
Doherty just taking hit-ups straight up the middle.
Right through the middle. And he's a prop forward here, unfortunately. Ball goes down here, sorry, the edge-back rower here. Farmu.
Campbell.
And bit of... a little bit of undisciplined play there from the Kangaroos. Gifting the Country Brothers some early possession here, a couple of early sets here. We'll look to see what young Cohen Davies, who was a little bit quiet in the first half. Here I was giving him a rap there before the game. He had a quiet first half, so let's hope he gets out and does some stuff here and gets Woodridge involved here with Max Campbell on this right-hand side of the Country Brothers back line.
Yeah, and let's see what the Brothers do here with some good field possession. That first half, they didn't really get much opportunities, but they've had a few down here now, and let's see if they build into it and use this momentum.
Yeah, another pity back penalty there, a shoulder charge there. It was number 12 on number 12, so and he goes the 19.
He's through.
He's through here, and it's Rory Williams. Williams with a strong carry. He's going to play it a couple of meters out.
Shape to the left.
Fullback getting involved there is O'Keefe. He's brought down out wide here. What have the Country Brothers got up their sleeve? It's a wide pass to the winger.
Great ball. Bradshaw.
And it was the centre out there. Wow, what an effort there. And Bradshaw, who's got the 16 on his back, but he's playing in the centres, and he gets the ball out there to the winger. Is it the winger? We'll have to double check there. The young tall fella on the end, I think, was the one that's gone over. I got a feeling that's Body is his name, believe it or not. I think he's the one that slid over for that try there, and they desperately needed to score first in the second half there, Balatuli.
Yeah, and that's right, and that's how they wanted to start the second half, you know, and they can really get some confidence out of that. Bradshaw there, just great vision, just knowing his outside man, and just shot it out there to the wing there, to body, and he goes over for the try.
Coach be happy. They've got a bit of possession, back-to-back possession, of course, despite young Tate Cameron kicking the ball over there and going for the big swan dive, the unsuccessful swan dive. They've been able to weather that pressure there and get some points. And they look a little bit more calm and relaxed now that they're sort of back into the game here. Until number 22 comes on the field and the eyes up then.
That's right.
Ooh. Yep. One looks like it's going to fall short there from Cohen Davies. The scores are going to remain the same at 14 points to 8 in this under-19s clash out here in the far reaches of the Albany Creek Crushers home ground, Junior Rugby League home ground here at Field 5. Coming to the end, of course, the last couple of games here on the second last day, of course, the business end of things, Thule. There's been some wonderful games, some close games, and a few blowouts here and there, but, you know, most part.
Yeah, there's been some great games the last 3 days, and as you said, we're coming into the last couple of days, and we're heading into the business end of the week, and it's really just seeing where teams, how much energy they have, and this day 3 has been nothing short by all teams today. So it's great to see the players here just really turning up for each other in their efforts.
Yep.
Oh.
Just about a run on and launch onto it there was the big fella there, Williams.
Can't miss him, pink head gear.
Yeah, just not the type of pass that he needed and wanted. He's got the pink tights and the pink head gear there, so you definitely can't miss him. Bit of a lull in the game here as we wait for this scrum to be fed here for the Kangaroos. They go right through Doherty. Gets the ball out here to the lock forward there. Bit of a changing in positions there. The lock and the 5'8". They set it up here now. Doherty right through the middle. He's going up to
one direction, kid.
And he gets driven back in the tackle there. He still made about 8 meters or so, and gets that out here and out of the number 16 here, which is Alistair Mann. Alistair goes for a run there. Looks like he's playing in the prop forward position at the moment. Doherty brings the other reserve player back in there, and it's with that man again. Man, he's going to have another ruck there. He wasn't ready for it, but he was ready to go, and that's the main thing. He's going to play the ball about 20 meters out here from the Country Brothers number 2 side. From their line, and slipping around the tackle there is the number 24. It's our young Warner, Jacoby Warner. Last tackle. What can they do? It's pressure. Doherty. Gets the ball out here. It's a bit scrappy. The lock forward's got it. He's off his right, off his left, but then there was a little obstruction there. I think he might have ran behind his own player. Showed some great footwork there, the player there, but unfortunately one of the defenders ahead of him, he just obstructed the defensive line, and can't do that in our great game, of course. And the Country Brothers, well, they breathe a sigh of relief. They can get out of their red zone here, and let's see who's ready to take it up here. It's no doubt going to be Saunders. It's Saunders. Edge back rower here for the Country Brothers number 2 side, and a strong run here from the lock forward now. Ashton Wilson launching himself.
Making good meters here.
Oh, Woodridge wasn't expecting it, but still good hands.
Here we go.
Campbell had the ball, but it's picked up from the other side here. It's Ruska.
Hey.
Ruska now, Eugene Ruska, he centers the ball. Center out, there's nobody with him. It's all the Country Brothers players. He does the right thing and settles the ball, setting up possession here after the turnover. Wonderful run there from Ruska, and they set it up here. They're about 20 metres out here from the Country Brothers line. What are they going to do, the Kangaroos? They go to Waruki. Waruki gets the ball out there to the reserve back rower there. We'll get his number in a minute, but it was Annett, and Annett gets it onto our man.
Our man.
Here he is on the burst. Is the big fella looking for number 3. Unable to get there on this occasion. Wide pass comes out here to the winger. It's Ruska. He might go out here. He's trying his best to stay in, and he does.
Great job to stay in there.
He's only a couple of metres out. What are they going to do? The Kangaroos. It's a crossfield kick, but it's gone over to the other side of the field. Just a little bit too much on that crossfield kick. The idea was all right.
Yeah, it was a great idea. Just a bit of execution there. Bit of a panic, I think. Well, let's see how brothers respond here, coming out of their own half.
I still can't believe our man Ratu Are. I still can't believe he didn't get over. But they're coming away out of trouble here. The Country Brothers number 2 side. They've started well in the second half. They scored first. And here's the young fella here, young Cohen Davies, looking to find some gaps through the middle here. Gets over the halfway line. Country Brothers now through Tate Cameron. Cameron gets the ball out here to the centre. Operating out on this side here is Jackson Ball. And he's going to play it on the 40-metre line. 40 metres out from the Kangaroos line is Woodridge. He kicks the ball over and it's knocked on there.
Play on that. No.
Just a bit of a casual sort of catch attempt there from young Ruska. I don't know if he lost it in the rainbow or what. But he was nice and cash there, brother. There might have been, he's coming off now. He might be injured or something like that. But
yeah, he might have caught a glimpse of that rainbow right there.
But he's opened up the door here for Country Brothers number 2 side. They're going to be feeding the scrum. Woodridge about 10 metres out from the Kangaroos line. What can they do? Davies, he gets it on here to
bouncing. He might be in here.
It's Saunders. It's Saunders with a buffeting run, and he went over there. He got through a couple of players simply by just running hard and then bouncing off him, but he kept his forward momentum going there. Amders Saunders.
Yeah, just bouncing off a few Kangaroos tackles there, and 2 or 3 of them in the effort. But that was a great effort from Saunders there, just to get to the try line, and that puts the brothers back in contention. It's 12-14 with kick to come.
12-14 with the kick to come, and they've had all the ball, pretty much, the Country Brothers in the second half here. But not panicking, not doing any, like the kick over the top there from young Davis. That was just more of a get the yardage, get it into this corner. But they were able to get the ball back courtesy of a knock on, and they're now in a position where they can level things up here if our man Tate Cameron can slide this one over from outside. Bit of a Jonathan Thurston moment there from Tate Cameron. Hit the post and it looked all right, but the score's going to remain 14 points to 12 with the Kangaroos holding a slight lead, and just looking across there, they're a little bit sort of down at the moment there. They've got the big fella on there, and going to need him and Doherty to start to sort of give these guys a bit of a rev up. Because the Country Brothers, number 2, so they have all of the momentum. They had all of the ball. It's Conway Riley now, the red-headed front rower here. He takes the ball up, makes these 10 metres. Some more movement across the field, centering it there. the forwards, more forwards, reserve forward there, Levi Riley. And he goes, that man there, Davis, trying to create out there and trying to work with his man out on the left-hand side there, young Denson Bradshaw. Through that wonderful pass earlier on for the try. He's Waruki now, so Waruki takes the ball on the full. Looks like a likely customer. What can he do here, Waruki? Just takes the settle.
Good kick, Jace.
A lot of walkers going back here for the Kangaroos, so they they might be feeling the pinch a little bit. They want to get back here to help out their forwards here, and
and we have an error here.
Just when I suggested that their backs get in and help him out, is young Bradley Marr. The pass was a little bit too hard, and a little bit too high for him, and.
Yeah, just a bit of time in there, but the build-up to that, the Country Brothers, they're really building nicely and getting to the end of their sets, and they're getting a nice little rhythm here.
Yep.
And the Kangaroos are really getting a bit frustrated with these turnovers here, and I think Country Brothers are turning the momentum and really just building nicely.
Yeah, they've got the momentum. Certainly at the moment, they've got a big line out here to the left-hand side here, but Cohen takes it himself, and over the top there. Bit of an extra effort there. I don't know if I was seeing things, but it looked like a swinging arm, but maybe it didn't connect. But he goes the latest try scorer here, Amdas Saunders. He takes the ball up, followed by a ruck here by Levi Riley. Of course, a couple of Rileys in this side here. Conway Riley is the other forward that's in this Country Brothers side. And here he goes, big Conway.
Good it up.
Country Brothers 2 now. About 26 metres out from the Kangaroos line. They've got all the momentum. They've had all the momentum since half-time. What can they do? The ball comes out, and it's on the deck here. It's kicked ahead.
Put it on the toe.
And we'll see what the ref's going to do. Maybe going back to the initial infringement. Having a yarn with the touchy there, so they'll turn the ball over here, one would imagine. He was quick to turn that defence into a T. He was going to kick it and go.
Yeah.
He was all ready to be down the field there, the winger. See a couple of changes coming in here. Conlon coming on the field here with Ruska. Young Conlon, Ratu Levy. Very strong efforts in the first half. Very difficult to put down, the big number 8. He's in the defensive line at the moment. They need all the defense they can get because the Country Brothers 2 are hot on attack. 10 metres out in front of the sticks. Which way is he going to go, young Tate Cameron? He goes right to Woodridge. Woodridge with a short pass to the 17. He hits the gap, and it's Conrad Treadwell.
What a great play. Great play there from the half. Setting up to the right. They got a danger man there in Campbell. They had the fullback sweeping, and he read the half, flying up.
Yep, went short. He had options there, and young Treadwell, well, he hit the necessary hole there, created the best option there, close to the line, had the defensive line guessing, and that's what you want. And they've been able to just start and dominate this whole second half. Balatuli as they've overtaken the Kangaroos now to lead.
And that's right. And that first half was a complete. You compare the halves, it's a complete different Brothers side to that first half. You know, they were under the pump. They done well to score, and then they've come out the second half and really just dominated the Kangaroos.
The one thing I'm picking up is that there wasn't no panic in this side here, and we haven't had the coach sort of or anything like that. They've had a bit of ball and they've been able to reap the rewards from that, and the Kangaroos, well, they're on the other side. They're a bit down in confidence, and obviously having these tries flow regularly and then they be denied is just getting a little bit of lack of confidence at the moment. But they can turn that around. That's an attitude thing, really, more than anything else. Yeah, that's a better kick there from Tate Cameron. And he takes this one out to the Country Brothers 18. And the Kangaroos are 14. And with still plenty of time on the clock, this game is only, there's only 4 points in this game, one try. Kangaroos now, they're ringing in some changes there. They got the 14 off, the 12 off. And They're looking to get some sort of a spark. Who can it be? Can it be Waruki at the back? Or, I'll be looking to Doherty, to see what he can do and what he can add to this lineup. And maybe number 22 needs to fire up again with a big run or a big hit or something there, the big fella.
That's the man I'm looking
That's
at
the guy.
to set the energy and change the momentum. Both Kangaroos players missed the ball there.
Both going for the ball, and we got one fella down there with a little bit of an injury there, so they'll pull up play here. Try to get his number here for you. That was the guy that went over the top. Probably landed the most awkwardly, this young fella here, so get the medical staff out here to have a bit of look-see. League's safe on the scene, and also our level 1 sports trainer.
All accidental, a bit of friendly fire. Both going for the ball here, no foul play.
Yep. We spoke before about the finals coming up, of course, and all of the chocolates are on the line tomorrow. As you see, this young fella here, you're right, he's just stretching out the back there, number 18 there. Young Ernest Weatherall. He's doing the right thing though, going for the ball, contesting the ball. That's what you want. The Country brothers now through Wheeler.
Good run.
Wheeler, the big fella, pumping the legs, gets over the halfway line. A 20-metre run here from young Sean Wheeler. Gets up, plays the ball. They go left now through that man there.
Good pass.
And out here is it's Denson Bradshaw again, proving all sorts of headaches out on that left-hand side there, the centre, Bradshaw. Now they control it through Cohen, Davies, and the replacement player here, Riley. Riley's going to play it here about 5 metres out, and it's that man, Tate Cameron, again from dummy half. He spots a gap, twists around, doesn't make it. It's the last tackle. And the ball's just popped out there. Went to play the ball. Tate Cameron did the dummy half, but a ball popped out there, so a little bit of a let off here for the Kangaroos. The pressure valve just lifts off. They're going to need to find a spark from somewhere. And let's hope, where's our big guy? Yeah, he needs to get involved. I want to see the 7 also get involved as well. Trey Coghill, he's been a bit quiet. He's a big boy for a number 7. And a little chip over the top here from Doherty.
And the
mixing
Regella.
it up.
Penalty. Offside.
Well, not afraid to sort of have the shot there is Doherty, but the too eager. The chasers must have been one of them. One of them must have been just in front of the kicker because it looked all good. And the kick didn't go that high, so...
Yeah, just a bit of a timing thing there. And unfortunate that the play didn't come off, but he took a risk there. And
and the big thing is they plant the seed in their mind that, we might do a short one here, as it's Saunders almost gets there with a barnstorming run. Saunders, he gets the ball out here, and it's all the way out to that man again. The previous try scorer, can he go over again? He's pushed back this time, Treadwell. And Treadwell's going to play the... No, he's not. We've got a bit of an injury down here, and the big fella might have copped a bit of a knock there on the nose. Ratu Ere. And the ball comes out this way now here through the playmaker, number 9 here, Tate Cameron. He brings under the wide running back rower here, Saunders. He's had a good game, Saunders. And they go left.
Doherty
through
shoots
Davies.
up.
And a wide pass. And if he takes it, he's going to score there, Marshall Ray, the winger.
That's a great ball from Davies there. That was a 20, almost 30-metre pass.
That was an old-fashioned, 30-metre pass there.
Finds his winger on the sweet spot down that left-hand side. That is a tough pass to make.
That was very good
Great
pass.
skill.
Yep. And he's looking into the sun, the winger there, so you don't want to be too high. But it hit him right in the breadbasket.
Yeah, he didn't get distracted with that rainbow in the background.
Hit
his man on the wing.
He was focused.
Eyes on the prize.
Eyes on the prize. That's it. And he grabs a try out there, Marshall Ray. And that's what you want from your wingers, eh? Just hugging the touchline, staying out there. Don't go wandering inside here, bloody blah, blah, blah. Stay out there, and you could be like Kyle Felt or Alex Johnson.
Yeah.
Brother Alex Johnson score 1,000 tries by just doing his thing as a winger.
That's right. And you mentioned it before about being composure. Country Brothers have stayed well composed here this second half. They've gotten some great opportunities down here. They haven't panicked, really showed some composure there with their sets and just really opening them up and finding some gaps out wide and with their back row.
And that's it with the kick to come, of course, from young Tate Cameron. The score currently 22. Sorry, have you got 22 there, brother? Sorry, 22 points to 40. Cameron, who's going to line this one up and take his time. And just in summing up, brother, just a tale of two halves, I guess. I think the Kangaroos were on top for a large majority of that first half. These boys didn't panic here. The Country Brothers number 2 side, they chilled, they panicked, they got into their sets. And they built a very solid second half by controlling possession. So young Cameron moves in, gives it a good heave here. But unfortunately waves away. And the score's going to remain the Country Brothers 2 side, 22. End up running out winners over the Kangaroos 14 in this boys under 18 clash. 3 p.m. game here on Field 2. And a big thank you to Brother Tooley there for coming along and hanging out and have a bit of a yarn. And, too good. Good luck with everything. And we'll be back on the other side of this one here with some more coverage from the Junior Murri Carnival coming to you from the Albany Creek Crushers home ground facility up here in the north side of Brisbane. Girls game, yeah. So you've got an hour. You go and check out that rainbow and come back.
Yeah. Find some gold, eh, brother? Hey.
Oh, no. Too deadly. Yeah, champ, I'll go back here, check out Donnie there to have a yarn with him. Quick one, but yeah. Big fan of you as a player, too. Oh, yeah. Tell Sammy you run into this fellow.
I'll tell him. Yeah.
He's up at he's up there on holiday. Yeah, all good.
Yeah. We're finished on this field now, so thank you. Take whatever you want to take.
He won the banana, eh? Yeah. Slow burning energy. Alright, so we'll catch you after, cuz.
Yeah, brother.
No water. Yeah.
Yeah, catch you later, eh?